And we are live. I just have to check something real quick because I might be having to order a pizza. So I want to make sure that, I knew it. Update required. Update Pizza Hut. I've been out of the country for so long. A lot of apps are making me re-update them. All right. As I'm waiting for that app to update, because I might be getting a text to order a pizza in about a half hour, I guess. View your channel, and we go live. I was going to play, as we're waiting for people to come on, I was going to play a Rise or Kicks video. It looks like it's a best hotel idea ever. That sounds pretty interesting. I want to know the best hotel idea ever. Let's see. Let's copy this and paste it here. And we could make this pin message. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let me load up that Pizza Hut app just to make sure it's working in case I get a request to order pizza. There used to be a video game a long time ago called EverQuest, and within EverQuest you could actually order a pizza through the game, which I thought was really cool. All right, where's my account? Oh, good. So my profile and stuff is still there. Oh, the app looks different. I hate when they keep on changing apps because you get used to the way something looks and then they change it, and it's just a pain in the ass. Ugh. I hope she doesn't make me order this under pressure because it's going to take a little bit to figure this out. See all deals. They used to have a deal not too long ago, like $7.99 for a pizza. Oh, they can make a heart-shaped pizza. Isn't that cool? Oh, there we go. $7 deal lovers menu. But if you want pan pizza, which is their best, it's a little bit extra. And it's worth doing. So I hope she lets me know. Okay. Now that that's taken care of. Let's play this. Let's see what we got here with Rides for Kicks.
Hey, folks, when we last left off, we had just ridden the new bike up to Pattaya for Bike Week. We got here, it was about 2 p.m. We found a little stand here open for lunch.
Damn, hold on. Let me stop this for a second because me and Gogus were going to go to Bike Week. He had mentioned an interest in going, and I just knew if we went that Rise or Kicks was going to be there. And I wanted to meet him. I wanted to say hi to him because I do enjoy his videos very much so. But we wound up not doing that.
But this was still about the hottest part of the day, and we had booked lodging. That's kind of what this is about. It's not necessarily in Pattaya, though. We booked the lodging closer to this event.
Oh, I know where the event was. It was, it's kind of south of Pattaya.
Bike Week. It's a little Bike Week's about 5-6 kilometers outside, and so is this resort. So here it is. We get here, we basically have the place to ourselves. So anyway, I'll show you the resort, tell you where it is and all that. There'll be a link to it in the description. And then we'll go back to Bike Week later in the evening once it cools down, and we'll see all the frivolity going on. So it's the hottest part of the day. We've had lunch. We looked around Bike Week. We booked a hotel here. So, the venue Bike Week is about 7 kilometers from Jomtien, something like that. There's a plethora of
that's
hotels
exactly.
in Jomtien.
Were you showing
Also-
that? We looked that up. Me and Gogus looked that up, and it was definitely south of Pattaya. But it looks like the place he stayed, the red thing, is where he stayed. Bike Week was not here. It was kind of like right around here. It would have taken like I guess a half hour to get to.
Of hotels in Jomtien. It's also about the same distance to Hua Yai. And I figured instead of fighting all the traffic and red lights going into Pattaya for a night's accommodation, we would stay out here because there wasn't one red light between the venue and here. Maybe a stop sign or something, very low traffic, country type roads, that kind of thing. So it's the same distance, but a nicer ride. And we're here at Bung Buatong Resort. Bung Buatong Resort. And this is one of the more interesting places that I think we've ever stayed. We have a whole house here. It's like a duplex. It's very, very Thai style, the Thai old wooden style houses. But our room is huge. And we've even got another like bed thing back there. Looks like a great big overgrown crib or a day bed or something. Huge refrigerator, coffee service. Very, very nice.
I always like when they do that. Let me show you that. You see the little towels made up into swans, and it's right. This is right around when he went. It was right around Valentine's Day, so looking like this is pretty neat. Yeah, it takes time to do that. You can't do this in like 30 seconds to make these two things. It takes a little bit of time.
Coffee service, very, very nice. So there's chickens walking around outside. Yeah. But it's a nice little resort back here. Very
he's got a good fridge.
Peaceful. I think it was a.
So you can classify fridges into like 3 different categories. Either you get the empty one that you get to put all your stuff in, which is the best thing. Second best is you get a real small one that you can put your stuff in, and like the one below that is you get one that has a bunch of hotel stuff already in it that you could drink. You could drink whatever you want from the fridge, but then you have to remember they replace it in, I guess, billiard room or something. But the fact that they have those things already in the fridge, it just creates a lot less space for you to be able to put your own stuff in. Because I went to Tops a lot, and I would buy a lot of stuff, especially drinks. I bought a lot of drinks, and I'd like to have a lot of room in the fridge. He's got a huge.
Everything was sky high on Agoda around here. This is another reason, just another brick in the load where I decided to look out here instead of in Jomtien. Everything was high because of Bike Week. Bike Week brings people from Malaysia, from all over the region, all over the world, and everything was very high. But I think 1,200 probably this probably might only be 1,000 or around there.
Oh, that's actually if you got it for 1,200 the night, that's a good price for something that looks as nice as that. The only negative thing is it's kind of out of the way from the city. Like you're pretty far. You're a half hour south of Pattaya. But that sounds like a good price, especially for high season. 1,200.
So this is probably a little higher too, but I thought for 1,200 a night, we got like the biggest table in the world out here. It's huge. They're like big church pews that you said. Anyway, we got this whole patio area. We've got a patio up here. We got to get the house. We'll rest up, and then this evening around sunset, we'll go back into Bike Week and see what's doing. So a little rest in our hotel room, which is lovely. And they have a pool here. We came out to the pool.
That's a nice pool.
It's February 15th today. And then it's basically the start of hot season. And it has the last couple of days really just feel
he's not kidding. It did get hot in there. Like I left on the 19th. And definitely the last week, it did get hot. Let me post real quick. Let me post real quick that I'm live on the chat. So he's not kidding. It did start to get pretty hot. And you know what? It got actually humid. And the last week it started. It did rain a bit. I remember walking home from Cabo's place one night, and from the time I was there to the time I left, it rained. It must have rained a lot because I saw like a lot of puddles on the ground that I had to be careful of.
Difference in the air. It's hot during the day. It is winding into the hottest part of the year between now and Songkran, even a little after Songkran, until the clouds come every day and shield us from the bright sun for about the next 3 months. It's going to be hot season. So the next big event after this will be Songkran, the water festival. I suppose to kind of mark the end of the hot season, but it's never just right. Usually kind of linked.
Actually, I didn't mind. Sorry to interrupt him again. I didn't mind how hot it was. It was the humidity that just made it so uncomfortable. But the heat itself, it was like 90. I'd say 90. Maybe a little on the hot side, but not terrible. But the humidity really made it uncomfortable. And I don't think this is the worst time of the year either.
Years into May. Anyway, we will enjoy a little day here by the pool. They've got little flotation devices and stuff. Nice little pool deck. And so quiet back here. I think we got the whole resort to ourselves. This was a good move. Instead of going the 7 kilometers in the Pattaya, fighting all those lights and the traffic, to come the other way, which is a much nicer ride. And then here we're in a beautiful garden in the lap of luxury. Oh, I tell you what, though, I'm standing. This is a deep pool, too. I'm stood here. It's up to my chin. Usually in a lot of these pools, you're standing in the pool and it's only up to my chest. Here, actually, it might even get deeper down here. It's 1.8 meters. So yeah, I guess it'll eventually get over my head. So depending where you're coming from, there may be one thing wrong with this resort, even though it's, very peaceful and quiet during the day. Even with a major event going on just 7 kilometers away, we got the place to ourselves. But that right there, or those, I should say, the chickens, the roosters.
Oh, I can imagine. Hold on. I've never seen this video before, but I'm going to say he's going to complain about the noise that the roosters make. Just a wild guess.
Could be the problem. Now, like I said, depending where you're coming from, if you live, I know many people who live in rural parts of Thailand, up country, not in tourist areas. And just about everywhere you live like that, you're going to have somebody close by with chickens. The chickens will wake you up early in the morning. And I think this will be no exception here. We will look in the following morning and see what happens with that. But you might be used to it, like I say, or it could be a rude awakening. Anyway, the sun is about to set. Let's get back up to Bike Week. And this is the main entrance here, pulling in. It's all guarded by security, so there's no mishaps, traffic accidents. But this I did not understand. Maybe somebody knows. Maybe somebody who's watching that went to the event can tell me what this is about. I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. So you go up to the gate. Now, this is for the parking area. I just want to park. I don't want to ride around the venue. I just want to park and walk around. This guy's going to hand me a ticket. There it goes. There's the ticket. I put it in my pocket. No money changes hands. I don't pay for the parking. I just get a ticket. And then I go over here and park. Big, nice, beautiful parking lot. So then when I go to leave later in the night, they ask for the ticket back. So I don't know why. Luckily, I had it. It was still in my pocket where I put it. I could just see losing it.
Yeah. So the reason he's saying that is because growing up in America, especially like he grew up, he lived in America very, very close to where I live. And when you go to an event, you always pay for the parking ahead of time, like in an event, which is different than if you park at the airport, which I'll get into later. You get a ticket and then you pay later because how much you pay depends on how long you're at the airport or wherever. But going to an event, you're just used to paying whatever it is to park. So that's why he was surprised.
Thing, and then what would you do anyway? Well, park. I didn't want to ride around the venue and park there because sometimes going to leave at night, I'll show you later, it can be a real nightmare if you park there. We're back for the evening showing. Good crowd here. It's only a little after 5, maybe 5:30, but this is the main food area we're in now. Most of this wasn't open when we were here earlier. That's why I just found that little stand, but it was good. Exactly what I was looking for. But here we have a full selection tonight. Anyway, I don't see any beverages. There's probably a special tent for that. Got to go hunt that down. and we'll take a look at all the shenanigans going on here. Wow. So yeah, so much to see when you first get here. It's almost
Look at that. Look at that. 2 Changs, 2 Cokes, 2 waters. And not a real beer. I feel bad for him.
overwhelming. Which way do you go first? I did find there were these little tents all over the place.
Oh, he's
beverages.
drinking. He's drinking Chang.
Looked like they were the event was basically sponsored by Chang. I think that was pretty much the only thing you could buy. Anyway, let's take a little initial look around.
He does have good music for this one.
So I think this is a first. Remember, you've seen it.
You can always tell the Turkish ice cream guys. It's a show if you've never seen it before. Go into a Turkish ice cream.
Saw it here first. There's the ice cream guy. The Turkish ice cream guy from Walking Street is here, and he's dipping a cone. But check it out.
You know what? I think I remember him. He might be the actual guy from Walking Street. He does look familiar.
He's going to give this cone to the guy. Just hand it to him. There you go. No tomfoolery, no mucking around. The guy's even so surprised. It's like, he handed me the cone. So that might be a first. Anyway, Ducati was here rolling out some new rides there. They're part of Triumph now. So what's known as the Wachira Center on Sukhumvit Road, they're right there by Tepresip. That they have the Ducati Triumph all under the same roof now. Very nice place to do some shopping. They also have some watercraft in there. But anyway, we'll look around. The Predator guys were back. I call these guys the Predator guys. They sell helmets and different gear inspired by the movie. But they were here last year. They really had a whole year to step up their game. Earlier in the week when they were setting up, I was here just doing a
look at that. Look at that motorcycle area. How cool is that?
And look at
that's really cool. And you got the Predator gear on too. That's impressive.
Look at this thing. That thing is just decked out.
Wow.
It screams Predator, and he's got on his whole outfit riding. So can't wait to see what they come up with next year. And then they got the Old West area. This is Cowboy Town. Or you can also visit Tombstone. It's a little Wild West theme, but it's a whole thing here. You can feed the horses, you can ride the horses. They'll hook you up with that. And there's Indians there. There's all sorts. Now this bull, this mechanical bull, that's the one that Hooters used to bring here. I think it looks just like it, but of course Hooters no longer in Pattaya. And but the bull's here. I don't know. Go figure. Anyway, we passed on the horse riding and just decided to look around Cowboy Town here. This guy gave the bull a little. He did okay. He did okay. He gave the bull a little try. I'm not sure how much that costs, but it's right there by one of the main stages. This whole row here is named after all the various states in the western part of the U.S. There's Texas. There's I think a Colorado down here. Yeah, I think that's Colorado. There's a Nevada. There's an Arizona. So all these shops here named after western states in the U.S. and they sell a variety of different clothes and different.
T-shirts for 200 baht. So 200 baht would be $5.75. Right around $5.75. It's not a t-shirt. What the heck is it? Maybe they're shorts. Oh, even better. $5.75 for shorts is not bad.
Crafts, leathers, denim jeans, that kind of thing, shirts, jackets. Anyway, the Indians here with the American Indians with their totem pole and teepees, they got a whole little area back here. They got a professional photographer, so you can pay some money. It's rather cheap. You can pay some money and you get your picture taken right there with a guy, and the guy's beating a drum while your picture's taken like that. That's just one option. I'm sure there's many options, but they have some very nice artwork back here. Always impressed with that, and they do such a good job with the totem poles, the teepees, their headdresses, and all that. Very nice. So I noticed it was going to be a big night for the two-stroke Thailand. It's a huge group. There's some of the two-stroke rides. These are all usually late 80s, early 90s, about 150cc two-stroke bikes. These were about 115,000 baht in the early 90s, if I remember correctly. Your typical little two-stroke scooter in the 100cc range was more like 40 to 50. 45, depending on the options and the coolness of it. But those other big ones, they were almost double that. So anyway, we'll take a look around. We did find a place to sit down over here where we could see the bottom stage. We got some Thai food, and
that looks like what was that food called? Percow, something like that. It looks like a minced pork with basil with white rice, and I love the cucumbers they have out there.
Now this way we can eat, sit down.
Prad
drink.
Kapow,
We got
I think it's called.
a friend or two that'll stop by and meet us. We'll wait for them, and that's what we got. So while we enjoy this, let's take one last look around Bike Week 2025.
Yeah, me and Gogos were going to go to this, but it just never happened.
Yeah, good evening here. One of the friends that stopped by brought this. It's a little portable fan. I guess there's a battery that you charge, or individual batteries inside. I'm not sure, but it really does cool you down, and it's like a hair dryer. It looks a little bit like a hair dryer, but just
I have one of those too.
It blows cool for whatever reason. The air feels cool when it comes out of it.
I got portable.
We had some fun.
Portable fan.
There's stages everywhere, small stages, large
Yeah,
stages, singing,
little portable
performances,
fan.
all sorts of things. You couldn't swing a dead cat here without hitting some kind of stage performance somewhere and something going on. So really nice. I think it was very well attended this year. Definitely no complaints on that. And I'll show you what I mean. So this is what you're confronted with if you want to park somewhere in the venue other than the parking lot where I parked and got the ticket. You're confronted with this when you go to leave. So it can be very, very difficult. I think it was better just to park over in the parking lot. Plus, less likely for somebody to brush against the bike and knock it over or something like that. So they do have a very nice area over here, just no nonsense parking. I just don't know why they give you a ticket. I don't know. I don't know. They kind of do that at Central Festival too. You get a ticket. Anyway, we'll go back to our hotel and have a nice night's sleep, but we'll check in first thing in the morning and we'll see what's doing.
I hear the roosters. Yeah, those roosters are so annoying.
Yeah, they started crowing 4:30ish in the morning. I was up by 5, which for me, no problem because I'm used to that anyway where I live. But check this out. You can see the morning mist here. This fog that kind of settles in the low areas. From the hotter air getting cooled and water droplets condensating, whatever. But you usually see this up in the mountains. You see this up around Chiang Mai, the morning mist. People love to go up there just for the morning mist, and it kind of settles in the valleys up there. Well, we've got it right here in Rayong. So it was a good amount of morning mist we had to drive through on the way back early. I guess we left around 6 a.m.
And I'll tell you, the sun moves really fast out there, especially sunrise and sunset. When you see the sunset like that, or I don't know if that's sunset or sunrise, the sun actually moves real fast.
Coming up, we'll definitely see to that morning mist. It'll destroy it quick, fast, and in a hurry. It'll warm all the air back up, and I guess in the process, the droplets. So anyway, there you go. Nice ride home in the morning mist and sunrise. Hope you enjoyed the episode. Something else next time, but for this one, gonna have to go ahead and leave it off right here. And as usual, I'll thank you for watching.
And bye.
And until next time,
bye for now.
bye for now.
Yeah, I really I enjoy this guy's streams, videos probably more than anyone else in the genre. Oh, hey, Truth Warrior. Yeah, me and Ghost we were talking about this. It was probably like a month and a half ago. We were talking about going to this. He really had an interest in going to it, and I was like, yeah, I would go to this, but I don't know, for some reason, I guess plans got changed or whatever. Bum, 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 bum. So I do have an update on my luggage, because we went to actually I'll wait for someone. I'll actually wait for someone to come on before because I have a feeling I'm gonna tell the story like 3 times. So maybe I'll wait for someone to come on and then talk about the adventures at the airport yesterday. So as we are waiting for someone to come on, how about we look at this one? This is Marco Bapatia's channel. He owns the M&M restaurant. I hung out with him. I think like it had to be at least 3 times, 3 or 4 times in my trip. I didn't go to M&M bar every day. I think I went there like maybe twice a week, and I saw most of the time I saw him there, but some of the times I think he was out doing other things. So this is his channel. I just joined. No, I subscribed to his channel when I was out there. I think when I was out there, or it was right around when I was out there. It might have been like a week before. I didn't even know he had a channel. But he does his live streams from his bar. But he's got a good intro. I do like the intro.
Boys and girls, welcome back. We've checked in. All ran smoothly. In fact, they let us in an hour early. And we're just about to go.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes that will happen. That happened to me the first hotel I stayed at, which wound up being a disaster, but just because I got sick. They let me in. I got there, I think, like 10:30 or something, and they generally don't let you in until 2. But they had the room available, so they gave me they let me get into the room like right away. So they will do that sometimes. I think the bigger hotel chains, they will be more strict on that, but the mom and pop shops, they will let you in if they have the room right away.
Walk to the BTS and have a mooch round Icon Siam. But yeah, we just thought we'd come have a look at the rooftop pool. Absolute stunning views. Let's go this side first. Right, I'll just turn camera around, because right in front,
that is a good view,
where the gold dome is, that is the Labua, where they filmed The Hangover.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh my god. They've not even got any protection here.
He's British. I'm pretty sure he's British. 99% sure he's British.
Jesus Christ. My stomach's going. I'm not meant to do this skywalk tomorrow. Which is, where is it? That building there.
Well, I'll say 90%.
Wow, high in it.
Sometimes I have trouble telling them apart, but the one thing I could always tell someone who's from Australia, like there's just some way they talk. Like they don't have too many different dialects within Australia. Maybe Darwin's a little bit different. But like England, UK, they have so many different accents. It's really hard to tell. So I always say, if I can't tell if it's British versus Australian, it's probably British. Now, can I tell Australian from New Zealand? Hell no. No, I cannot tell.
I think that's that ghost tower there. That's the Ghost Tower, I think.
Who's the Ghost Tower?
Ghost Tower, have you not heard of it? Stand around.
No, I think that advice would serve almost anyone well. Like, if you can't tell if it's Australian or British or from UK, it's probably not Australian. Just imagine you're saying yourself back in the Crocodile Dundee movie saying, "You call that a knife? This is a knife."
Comes up well on the camera.
I do not know his wife's name. I've never actually met his wife.
Stunning. Small pill, but nice. I brought my trunks just in case. I've got my speedos with me. Some nice beanbags there if you want to lay out.
I actually met him I met Mark way before he opened the M&M bar. I met him back in 2019 when I was hanging out with Tom Barfines, and he must have known Tom because they came into a certain establishment we were in. They knew each other, so I met him there for the first time. That was 2019. I think the M&M bar is a lot more recent than that.
That's that tower there. I'm not sure what that tower is, but it's bloody high. Anyway, boys, lovely up here. Right, so we're going to go and walk to the Sakon Taksim BTS and get off at Icon Siam. Okay, let's get to the station. Decent reception area. I don't think I'm going to do a review, but yeah, I might not. About a 10-minute walk to the BTS, down some proper old-fashioned Thai little streets. Love it.
When he says BTS, and I'm absolutely sure everyone will know by now what the BTS is. It's like the public transportation system. It's a train that runs above ground. They have an MRT that runs like below ground, the subway system. They also have the BTS, which has a lot of different lines now. They've expanded it a lot over the last 10 years. They used to have like three lines, not many. I think they have like 5 or 6 now.
Oh, I love walking down sides like this.
I showed Gogus' friend Leo. I took him to when we were in Bangkok like the last day. I showed him how to use the BTS system. I took him to what station? I took him to the Nana station, and then we went to Asok. So I showed him how to like choose in the machine. You could choose like your destination. It'll tell you a fare, and it's all in. You could have it all in English, so it's pretty easy to use. And it tells you how much the fare is, and the fare was 17 baht from Nana to Asok. And so 17 baht is 50 cents. 15, half a dollar. So we went there. And we went to the mall. Me and Leo went to the mall, and we ate at Sizzler there.
Yeah, take a look at this. Kids having some proper fun. Hey, have a look. Sorry, cab. Oh, come on, jump in. Let's jump in. Come on, don't splash me. Oh, your turn. Come on, Leo. Hey.
Oh, that's pretty cute. I don't know where he is. Like this
bounce up him on it.
Bangkok's huge.
Ah, shit. Nice dirty clone water. Everyone wants that on them, don't they? Man, you've already done it. Come on then. One more, but don't wet me. Come on.
Okay.
Can you do a somersault? Come on.
Okay. I am getting an order for pizza, which is okay. I can multitask on this.
Christ, I'll probably need some malaria tablets now.
She just has to tell me what
Good fun, good fun.
topping she wants.
Oh, it's a scorcher,
550.
boys and girls. Hot, hot, hot. Are you hot?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very hot.
48. Okay.
Get your call.
I'll order it in 5 minutes.
Delicious. Is that fantastic?
What station is that? Safhan Taxon. Ooh, I'm gonna look that up. I don't know what station that is. BTS map. BTS Bangkok station. Let's see. Safan, what line is he on? They have different lines. Safan. Safan, I don't know what that is. Hold on. Let me bring that over. Uh-oh. There it is. Okay. Where is Safan? Wait, Safan Kwai? Is that it? Safan? No, Safan Taxon. Huh. Wait, what's going on here? Safan Taxon. I must be missing it. Oh, here he. Oh, he's over there. Okay. So yeah, he's right over here. And you can tell, like, you see how there's different colors here in the BTS. Like this would be one line. It goes from one end to the other, and depending on if you want to get onto the other line, then you kind of have to go to a station and kind of walk to the other station. Like me, Gogus, and Leo were kind of here in Nana Station, and we took it to Asuk, which is right here. So let me get back to this. I'll play this while I have to order the pizza.
Smile. Oh, get a room.
Oh, that must be it. Yeah, that must be his wife. I know he has a wife. I just never seen her before.
To Icon Siam.
Siam, you want to go to by train or by boat? By train or boat?
I don't know. What? Train.
For 2 tickets, 34, and next station you buy a new ticket. Change to the Go line, buy a new one.
Change where?
In the next station, and you buy a new ticket again.
Yeah, she's saying end of next station, then you buy a ticket again. What she's saying is he must want to go somewhere, and it like if he wants to go to like this light blue line, then he would go to like this station right here, Saladang, and then you could walk to Silam and then take Silam to like the next one. The most popular ones are this area right here. You got because of the airport, you take the airport to, which is a red line here, to Makasan, and then you walk from Makasan here. I think it's Phetchaburi. That's right, the Phetchaburi station, and then from there you go in other ones. Oh, what is this? She does not want a topping. There are fire trucks pulled up in front of the Pizza Hut, so she's hoping everything is okay over there. All right, I'm gonna I'll use the app to order. Get started. All right, let me continue to play this while I'm ordering pizza.
Who made it ready?
Could have gone on both.
Thank you.
Medium.
17 baht each to the next stop. Then we got to change to Icon Siam. I think we got to change at Thornbury, something like that anyway. Oh, just missed it.
Okay.
That was quick. We was on that about 30 seconds. Anyway, let's take it to Icon Siam. I think we're going to get the boat back actually. Should have got it going there. It stops right outside it. I didn't know why I said train, to be honest. Oh well. 16 baht each to Siam.
You went to, where do you go to? Siam? Yes. See this? Well, what he did was he was here in Saffron Taksin, and then he took it up to Rachmadari, right? And then from there, he walked to Siam. And from Siam, now he could go to like the places. I don't know where he's going to go, but like you could go up to Mochit or down to like down this way. But so what the Siam is the same. It's the same line that me and Gogus and Gogus actually didn't go on this. So me and Leo went as I was showing him how to use the BTS.
33 baht each. About 85 pence.
ออกขบวนรถตลอดระหว่างช่วงว่างระหว่างเส้นชานชาลากับขบวนรถขอบคุณค่ะ
Captain Cow. You hear that all the time. Uh-oh. Why is this not working?
That was a little electric one, wasn't it?
Damn it. I have to do this over again. Gotta start my Pizza Hut order over again.
Wheels. Must be new. Anyway, we're going to go and see if Gordon Ramsay's in his restaurant.
Oh, his wife's really pretty.
Like peanuts, but it's all right. Never been in here before, so it'll be an experience walking around.
No.
Something different to do because we're not drinking this weekend. Well, I'm not anyway. Are we taking a picture? You want to take?
It's interesting. He says he's not drinking this weekend. I know that's true. I do know that he does take time off from drinking, which is a good thing. He realizes that for one reason or another. All right, let's see. Yes, $7 for a medium one topping pizza. It's a decent price. It's but you have to order 2 or more. So I'm ordering. She said plain, but I told her it's like the same price if you order plain as a topping. So then she said, okay, pepperoni.
Picture, don't we? Picture time.
Pizza cart. Pepperoni.
Looks a bit posh in here. This isn't Central Pattaya, is it? Oh no, it's a bit more upmarket than that.
Extra. Wait, not extra.
Alright, where's Gordon? Louis Vuitton there.
Additional toppings.
Don't get any ideas. All next door at Cartier.
What's going on?
Cartier, yeah.
Maybe everyone.
Yeah.
What is that?
New-
Grand Keith.
Yeah.
Grand Keith necklace.
If someone wants to bring a shop in and then bring her back to me once she's kitted out, you're more than welcome to.
Okay,
Because I'm
pepperoni.
not rich. My
Add to cart.
Lamborghini isn't parked downstairs.
Now I'm going to order what I like. My favorite topping is not pepperoni.
That is nice, isn't it?
It is
Tables on a little mini island there.
jalapenos. Even though I like the fresh jalapenos better, they only have the jarred pickled jalapenos.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get the. Bolt home, yeah. Yeah, we'll go
Original
back by
pan.
boat, but we've only just got here, but just
I think the
keep
original
going.
pan. Oh,
Check this
sorry.
out.
Here, I'm talking over Mark here. I think the original pan for the extra $1 is worth it over the hand tossed. And let's see what we want here. Where's my? Uh-oh, what happened? Why did it go back to that menu? Hold on. That might be because my phone's kind of older and slower. I'm just using my regular phone. I was using a different phone out of Thailand, which is it's a lot faster. Medium marinara. All right. Edit. As I'm fixing this order. Now I feel like I'm under pressure to order it fast. Original pan. Where's my jalapenos? There we go.
So we've got from Gucci, to Tiffany and Co, to Yves Saint Laurent, and then JD. What's JD doing in here? Come on, man. That's impressive, isn't it? Having something to eat, sat around that.
So we got 2 pizzas, $8 each.
Very nice.
Let's check out.
We still can't find his restaurant. I've had to send her one to Google. Preparation, Marco. Preparation.
Boom.
To be honest, though, we've walked all around the dining area on level 6, so I'm expecting to see something by Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, it looks like he's going to the Gordon
Google
Ramsay
also everything.
store.
Not 6th floor.
All right, what's going on here? Why is this not?
And I have actually heard of it. It's called Bread Street Kitchen
Why is this not working?
and Bar. So we're going to look at the prices just for the crack. The last of the big spenders.
Oh, this is so annoying.
34 baht up to now. Oh, I see his face. Is the cry I got in my ear.
Play Store. Now I have to emergency try to
Oh, there he
load
is.
the
Mr.
Pizza Hut
Ramsay himself.
app. Pizza Hut install. I don't know why this isn't working.
No menus outside. Come here, look. You have to go in and just look at a menu.
No.
So I'll go in and see. Can we
Yes,
look at the menu?
Different order
Yes, no.
of payment.
We can We're going for it, boys. We're going in. We've got a table. Mr.
Crap.
Ramsay will get.
This is not working. Oh, pay in store. Okay. Pay in store. Okay. Whew, that was close. I would not want her to go there and then have the pizza's not ready. Sorry, I was starting to freak out because a night without Pizza Hut is a tough night. So the total with tax, Pennsylvania state tax, is $16.96 for 2 pizzas. Yeah, that's good.
My business today. It's actually it's not badly priced actually. Nice gas. But they were getting some off the mains.
Don't miss out.
The dearest thing is $9.90, then $7.50 for cod. $7.90 for Masterman. Burgers $6.90, salmon $6.50.
All right, she's asking me,
Beef Wellington for 2, 4,500.
is it ordered? I'm gonna say yes.
every Sunday a Ramsey roast, $7.90 for chicken, $9.90 for beef. That's not bad considering where you are, I don't think. And we've got a table right on the river.
One pep, one
Right, I've gone for the
uh,
beef cheek massaman, slow roasted beef. That was 790 baht. That's not bad. And she ordered a rack of ribs for 990 baht. Again, not bad considering the location and the restaurant we're in. So yeah, looking forward to this. I think she's excited because she didn't expect us to be eating in here. I'm having a night, to be honest. But yeah, can't wait. She's trying to dive into me bread and butter before I even film it. Complimentary from Gordon himself.
Oh yeah.
A nice bit of butter there and some
okay.
steaming hot bread.
Oh, you kidding? You kidding? What you were? You can't eat Pizza Hut pizza? Oh, it's wonderful. They use a good marinara sauce for their pizzas, plus the crispiness of the bread is top notch. Do you want to come on? You want to come on by chance? You can come on. It's actually easier to talk with instead of typing.
Go on then, tuck in.
Which one first?
Any gorgeous salty butter. On hot bread. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. That's like onion bread, that. Gorgeous.
Ah, the Gordon Ramsay restaurant. We eat at Gordon Ramsay's brand new restaurant. Okay.
Look at this, boys. Look at these ribs. Oh wow.
I don't think I'm going to drink too much tonight. I'm pretty much out of vodka. I had an extra bottle in a different cabinet, away from where I normally keep all the vodka. But,
Thank you.
oh, they're going fancy.
Wow, they're massive.
Oh, that's big. Wow. What is that? Are they ribs? Oh, they look like ribs. Oh, that looks good.
Are you hungry? You wait for me to stop messing around. You're not taking your pictures to Facebook. The way.
Ding, ding. Hello, welcome.
Waiting for the rest of the guys to come up.
Yeah.
There's
No one's really posted, which is weird because like Saturday night used to be the night to come on and hang out. If there was any night of the week, it would always be like a Saturday night.
not for you. You always had stuff going on.
Well, if you look at it through like the years, or like earlier on, Saturday night was very good. Then kind of later on, Saturday night became like a little bit harder. It would either
Became
because-
family night. It was family night as
yeah,
long
like,
as I've been coming. So I don't know
Yeah.
about the early years because I wasn't here.
Like
during
when we
the
did the music quizzes and stuff for like a year straight, we did music quizzes.
I only
I was
saw
more
you on
consistent in being
weeknights.
able to come on a Saturday night.
No, it was weeknights for me. I never seen you do many Saturdays, so I must have been at the tail end like the last 2 years because you only
Yeah.
did weeknights.
No,
Pretty-
I used to do Saturday night with Steph doing music quizzes.
I'm just saying,
And-
not when I.
Yeah. But I think it was early on. It was like 2021, 2022, 2023. I think some part of 2023, the music quizzes didn't happen so much.
Well, that's because of stuff. We knew because he sort of hinted, said that he went and saw the doctor. We already know. Yeah. So, what's the
Hmm.
story on the luggage? Let them hear. Shit.
Okay, so rolling back the clock to yesterday. Me, my wife, and one of the kids went to a. It's not like an upscale Chinese place, just kind of like I would say like middle of the road Chinese place to sit down, eat, and stuff. They do have you know those really cool like crispy noodles they give you at you ever eat at like a Chinese restaurant? They give you these noodles and they give you like the duck sauce to dip it in and like the hot yellow mustard.
Not for noodles, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so a lot of places do that. And their noodles there are the best. The best noodles, the crispy noodles, not like cooked pasta noodles. They're crispy noodles. So, yeah, they have the best ones there I've ever had in any place my entire life. They have the best ones there, and I'm sure they're dipped in like grease and oil and fat because they taste so good. They can't be like naturally made. So we went there. We got a couple of soups and we got 2 orders of chicken red curry, which they make very well there. We had one mild and one spicy, and it was excellent. And we were having a good time. We were making fun of people, making fun of Donald Trump. And from there, I said, "Hey, you guys have any interest in going to the airport tonight?" So I can see where my luggage is, because like I have no idea where my luggage is. It's been literally 24 hours, and like the luggage hasn't shown up. I don't even know what's going on with it. So they said, "Okay." So we drive to the airport. And I'm a passenger in the back seat. I was getting tired because my hours are still not back to normal, totally back to normal. So I'm sitting in the back seat. We get to the airport. We find where to park. And we go in, and because I took Air Canada, that's where I checked in. In Bangkok, I checked in with Air Canada. And from Air Canada... and did you hear the whole story of how like my flight was supposed to be like from here to here to here, then it got changed from here to here to here, and then it got changed.
Yes.
So I'm not gonna repeat that because it's gonna take like 20 minutes. So I go to I try to find the Air Canada counter, and the way that the Philadelphia airport is kind of situated, sometimes you can walk inside, sometimes they force you to walk back outside. It's somewhat cold out there. But at least I have long pants on, so it wasn't bad.
It was cold.
I finally get to I asked like the one of the people like where can I get to the Air Canada like the baggage claim info booth. I guess they all have like booths there. So the girl pointed me to where to go. So we walk down there, and when we get there, it's closed. The Air Canada baggage thing is closed. And I'm like, shit. I just...
Wait, hold up. Why didn't you just call them? They'd waste time. You would probably know they were closed if you called.
Well, why would it not be manned 24 hours? Like flights get in all the time.
Because everybody's cutting back on staff, Z.
Okay. So I go there and it's closed. And I'm like, oh, this sucks, right? Now, as it turns out, my because of like they couldn't get me, Air Canada couldn't get me a flight back to Philadelphia. They were able to contact Delta, and Delta got me flights from Vancouver back to like Minneapolis, and Minneapolis to Philadelphia.
Yeah, Delta's the best.
And I just walk around. Like I walk around just seeing if there's like anyone else at a baggage counter. And as it turns out, there was someone working at the Delta counter. So I went up to the girl and I said, "Hey, can you help me try to figure out where my bags are?" And as it turns out, it's the last carrier that you fly is responsible for your bags. So as it turns out, and I didn't know this, I had to go to Delta all along. And
That's
I
a
had no
good
idea.
thing.
So,
That's a good
and
thing.
and because I have no idea. It's just like I would say it was just the universe finally smiling on me for a little bit, especially after the flight there, where these bugs were just biting me the whole time. That the Air Canada kiosk and the Delta kiosk were actually very close together, because I was very close to saying, once the Air Canada was closed, I'm like, all right, let's just go home. But I said, let's just walk around for another minute. And then I saw the Delta, and I was like, okay, I took the Delta thing home, but I didn't know anything about like where I needed to go. And then the woman there was very, very helpful. And she told me she was able to track my bag and say it's still in Vancouver, which is weird. I don't know why I'd be in Vancouver, because in Vancouver, I couldn't board the flight. They said I had to check my bag back in. I went downstairs, and the guy
Isn't that where
said,
you switched airlines though?
no, this is before that. This is before that.
Oh,
Before
oh.
switching airlines. Yeah,
Oh.
I had. Well, they made me, because the flight changed from Chicago, which is in the U.S., to Toronto in Canada. They said I had to go reclaim my baggage, check back out, and then check back into the airport. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. But and then well, here's the part. When I did that, so I missed my flight because I had to claim my luggage. They said, "Oh, the luggage is on the way to Toronto." I'm like, "Wait a minute." They told me I couldn't go to Toronto because I had to claim my bags here, go through customs, and then check back in. So they told me my luggage is on the way to Toronto. So I just like, screw this. So then that's when I contacted. I had to find where to go. And that's when they said, no, we don't have any more Air Canada flights for the rest of the day. We're going to try to get you on a flight with another carrier. Then they found Delta. So long story short, I got so lucky. So she was able to say, my suitcase was still in Vancouver, and she got my information. I had to describe what the suitcase looks like. It was a hard shell, soft shell, and what color it was. I might have screwed up on the color. I said it was purple, but my wife says it's pink. So I don't know. Maybe I got the color wrong.
That's funny. You don't even know the color of your suitcase.
Well, sometimes people see colors different ways.
I guess. I don't know.
To me, it's purple. To her, it looked more pink. Yeah, so hopefully they'll be able to find it. Like, they should have a baggage tag on it, and the baggage tag will have the baggage number on it, like the claim number. So they should be able to find it. And then they said that they got my address, so they're going to mail it. They're going to mail it to the house.
I would think so.
And which is good.
It
has all my favorite clothes in it.
You'll get it.
It has my
You
medication.
didn't go to Toronto because with the fiasco that happened there, you might have had a longer wait. Think about it.
Yeah,
remember Toronto after that. I know what happened.
Yeah. So it turns out
have problems.
They just reopened flights to Toronto, which is why they tried to reroute me going to Toronto. Now, Toronto had that unfortunate impact of closing down Chicago because the Chicago flight never made it back to Chicago, so there was no plane to fly people. Oh, it's so screwy.
Well, Delta is I always flew Southwest until my boss told me she's been flying Delta forever, so I switched to Delta and I've not gone back. Delta they take care of their passengers.
Yeah, I had a really good.
It's really good. It's more expensive, but it's worth it.
I had great experiences on the Delta flights. Like,
the
worst flight was by far Bangkok to Vancouver through Air Canada.
It was Air Canada. That's the one with the bugs in it, right?
Yeah, I had the middle seat. That was 12 hours. I had the middle seat, and I didn't even realize I was getting eaten alive by bugs until I actually got to the airport. And I'm downstairs and I'm like, why the fuck are my legs so itchy? And I'm looking and I'm like, did I show you the picture of what my leg looks like?
No, you showed me what you thought it was, off the internet. We never saw your actual leg, which would have been more preferable.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture real quick. I'm gonna send you a picture of what my legs, one of my legs looks like. The other leg is not as bad, but it's still bad.
Do you think
check
maybe
the
passenger sitting next to you might have had bugs, and then ever since you were in such close proximity that they might have hopped off your leg?
Well, they were somewhere. The bugs were somewhere. They eventually, because I was probably the only person dumb enough to wear shorts on the plane. Everyone else probably wore long pants.
If a bug wants to bite you, it's going to go underneath your pantsie. Okay, I'm just kidding.
No, it could be a lot harder. Okay, but it could be a lot harder.
Not harder, but it's not impossible.
No, it's not impossible. Yeah, not at all. My legs are. It's like.
Oh my God! See.
Eat it. It's like they just told each other, "Oh, look, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet of Tyzee's leg."
You look like you got at least like 100 bites.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell kind of bug it was, but
it liked your blood.
It does. And the other leg's about half as bad. So I took a picture of the worst of the two legs.
That is pretty bad there, Z. I would definitely.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, yeah. And I tell you, it's not as itchy today, so I think it's going down. That's why I think it's kind of like a bug bite, but I don't know for sure. I think it's going down.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep. I hear the echo. It's all good.
Damn it! I just turned it down.
No, I heard it. I just heard it for like 2 seconds.
I'm trying to see if anybody else is typing. They're not. Oh well. Come on, people.
Yeah, there's people on. Like what was it, like 4 people watching? 5.
4. Oh, there's 5. Yeah.
Now I'm showing 5, but it's okay. So I think.
Yeah.
I think we're on track to get the luggage back, and I really would like it because it has both of my electric razors in it. One which I just use, and then the other one kind of for the trimming of the facial hair. So I got those. I have like medication for diabetes, which I haven't been taking for the last 3 days.
Medication for diabetes isn't expensive. You have insurance, right?
One of them is very expensive. Yeah, one of them is. Actually, 2 of them are expensive.
Wait a minute. You have insurance, right?
Oh yeah, that's with insurance.
Good God, what kind of insurance does your wife have? That'd be expensive in my mind.
It's pretty good. Well, it's high deductible. So high deductible until you hit the deductible, the prices are kind of high. And then once
it's always set at a certain thing. I don't have high deductible. Do you have name brand or something? What the fuck, man? Mine are always $30 or less for every prescription.
Yeah, I have one. I have one that I did not get a refill on because it was like four. It's either $480 or $580.
Wait, $480?
Yeah, $480 or it's either $480 or $580. I don't know why the price got so high, but once I hit the deductible, then it goes down to like 20, 40, 60. But I guess that's a different time. But
your insurance ain't that good, bro.
No, it is. But once you have to hit you kind of have to hit the deductible first.
But for prescriptions?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. None of mine my prescriptions have always been cheap, and there is no whatever you said, the deductible.
I got a couple of really cheap ones, like Metformin. I think is $2.
I take Metformin, and it's free.
Yeah, I don't mind paying the $2. And
well, $2 it should be free, but whatever. I'm sorry. But $400? What the hell?
Yeah,
what costs
normally
$400?
I don't know. Like it's weird because it used to be like 200 something. Then all of a sudden they said it went up to 400, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not getting it this month.
I guess you're taking the same stuff that my friend that I work with, her name is Teresa. She's on like 3 or 4 different medications for diabetes.
Mhm.
I'm on metformin only. I don't have to take all that
Yeah.
other stuff.
I don't even think, to tell you the truth, I don't think metformin really does anything to help. I think it's just like, oh, we're going to get someone on, especially 500 milligrams. That's most likely not going to do anything. But
Yeah, but if you got to take all these other things with it, yeah, I
Yeah,
guess it isn't good. You know what I'm saying? It's probably not good for you because you're
Yeah.
like my friend who has to take 3 different medications in addition to metformin for her diabetes.
yeah,
I just
Yeah,
take metformin.
when you have
for it.
diabetes, they
Yeah,
also
I'm
put
not
you
taking
on.
it.
They
No,
put
they
you on a
don't.
statin.
No,
Yeah,
they
they put.
don't. No, they don't. I'm
Oh.
telling you, they don't. I don't anyway. I take one medication for diabetes. I just told you it's metformin. I don't take anything else.
Maybe you don't have diabetes then.
Or it's not. It's maybe it's not the same
Maybe you
level.
just have
I don't know.
pre-diabetes.
No, I have diabetes, but maybe it's not as serious. You know what I'm saying? Like my friend, she's
Yeah.
type 2 too, and she was on insulin, and she names all these freaking. She went
Oh,
on Ozempic. She's not on insulin anymore. Now she's on some kind of pill. She was
Mhm.
on Ozempic, and I finally convinced her to get off that shit because she was getting. You know how they were saying that people that are on Ozempic at the beginning, they're like, don't take it if you have like when you watch the commercials, okay, they tell you don't take it if you have stomach whatever and all these things. She was getting the stomach cramps and she was still taking it. She goes, but I love losing weight. I go, at the expense of your digestive health, really, Teresa, really? I even showed her articles that prove that Ozempic is not safe because it's still experimental. No,
no,
seriously,
Ozempic's safe.
no, it's not.
I'm pretty
it's
sure.
not.
I'm very
No,
sure.
it's not.
Ozempic.
No, it's not, honey.
Now,
Tell you,
is
it's not.
it good for everyone? No, but
I'm glad
it
I
does
don't
not
have to
pass.
take that
It does
shit.
not pass the FDA
Right.
and trials unless it's proven to
How
be
long
safe.
has it been out? It hasn't been out that long.
Oh, years. Yeah, it's been years.
Years?
Yeah, it's been at least 4
I
or
would have
5
heard about it if it was out for years.
Yes, it has been.
But she took it, and she had a very serious episode with her stomach, and I was like, "You need." She kept taking, like I said, she
Well,
didn't
is it
want to take
considered a
insulin.
side effect?
She didn't
Is
want. She was getting the side effects, and she kept taking it. She wanted to take it because she didn't want to take insulin anymore, and I get that. So she got off of it. They got her on something else, but she doesn't have. She has insulin, but she doesn't have to take it. Like I said, she's on 3 or 4 medications for diabetes. She's probably on the same stuff you take.
Well, if she has to take insulin,
Yeah.
that actually means that you are on the more extreme end of type 2, because very few people who have type 2 diabetes have to take insulin.
Yeah, she is. She's had it for years, and she also has thyroid issues too, so she has to take stuff for that. She's just a
thyroid.
hot mess medically.
I'm guessing she has a low thyroid, not an overactive.
Yeah, low thyroid, and it's connected to the fact that they zapped her. Oh God, what the hell? They zapped her pituitary gland. Is that what controls it?
Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's a pituitary, but it's definitely.
It's the thyroid. They zapped her thyroid, not her pituitary. I'm sorry. They zapped her thyroid. Yes. I don't know. She had some kind of surgery. She had problems with her neck, and they zapped her thyroid. And then her thyroid just obviously you zap it, you don't have it anymore. So then you got to take medication to make up for the fact that you don't have a thyroid that's doing what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So she has that, and I know she takes between 3 and 4 medications for diabetes. Metformin is only one. I only take metformin. I don't take anything else.
Do you take the 500 milligram or 1,000 milligram?
1,000.
Okay.
1,000.
So I know what they look like. They're the bigger white oblong shaped pills.
Mm-hmm.
The 500s are smaller, round shape. 500 generally doesn't, according to the nurse I talked to, who's been in the business for a while, the 500s generally don't do anything.
Okay.
Right.
That's what I was
But-
going to say. I'm on the 1,000 and it does help. Okay. I'm getting myself
How would you know it helps?
because my numbers are better. If the numbers weren't good, believe me, my doctor would change my
Oh,
medication regimen.
Numbers, you're talking about A1C. Like the
A1C,
the
and
metformin.
my sugar.
Well, the A1C is the sugar.
Oh,
A1C
yeah,
is
my A1C last time I think it was 7.2.
okay. 7.2, that's not considered great.
It's not considered bad either because I have friends that were at 13 and 14.
Oh, geez. Oh, no, you should be dead.
Yeah, and they were,
be dead if
and
you
they
have
were
13
on,
or 14.
they were on different stuff too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, if you have 13 or 14, you need to go on the maximum of everything, because that's actually critical. You should not be a live stage.
Well, that's where they were at because they would,
I know,
they would have to take it. They would have to do check it and stuff.
13 or 14, that's like the bottom 3% of everyone. Like not only are they the bottom 20%, they're like even under like the bottom 5%. That's how bad 13 and 14 is.
Well,
At that
there
point,
was 2 people I knew that had that kind of a number. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. You're hearing it. I'm sorry. My wash has electricity in it.
oh, it's okay.
So you're going to hear crackling, and that's what that was.
That's okay. I'll just treat it like Rice Krispies. We hear snap, crackle, pop.
No, that's usually my joints, but not lately. I've had other issues, and I've actually done stuff that's natural, and it's actually helped. And I posted it, and people are saying, no, you can't. You got to do this. And I said, I'm just telling you. I did research. I saw it on a video. I did some research, and what they said was true. So I did it, and it's helping. I had a problem with I have to get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom to pee, and I got tired of it.
Just once?
Usually, yeah.
Oh, you're lucky. Some people have to get up.
You know what the cure for that is? You're going to love this. The cure, and like I said, I did some research, and I also, so I did some experiments, and I found out that if you drink a excessive amount, between 1 and 2 liters of clean filtered water, not stuff out of the tap, it'll help clean that out. And the reason why is because the main culprit for that happening is your kidneys. So you got to get your kidneys to function properly so water will help cleanse them. And that's all I did. And it's, believe it or not, 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row, I have not had to get up in the middle of the night once.
Well, that's actually very good.
Yes.
I would say most people with diabetes type 2 have to get up at least once, but it could be 3 times as well.
I used to be 1 or 2, but never more than that. Now I don't get up at all.
I'm at least 1, sometimes 2.
Yeah, see, I don't have to get, ever since I did that, I haven't had to get for 3 days in a row. I have not had to get up at one time at all.
But
I mean, when I got up, I had to go first thing, but I didn't have to wake up out of a sound sleep, which was very nice.
Yes.
I put that out there. I'm not saying you.
Let's not make the assumption that having to go to the bathroom at night versus not having to go to the bathroom at night means that you're making a healthier decision. And the reason I say that is there are medications that do help filter the excess sugar into the urine, which could make you need to go to the bathroom more. And it is healthier to do that because you are excreting more sugar based on the medication. And like an example of that would be, it wouldn't be the metformin class of drugs. It would be more like the what's it called?
More
Like
expensive ones?
Farxiga, like a Farxiga or Jardiance. Like those
That's one of the
two.
ones she's taking. She is
Yeah,
taking Guardians. Yes.
yes. So those will filter the like excess sugars into the urine, which makes you need to go to the bathroom more. But that's actually a good thing that you do. So like, that's why I'm saying don't let's not make the assumption that because you don't have to go to the bathroom, that is necessarily the healthier thing.
I would rather not get up on the work night and have.
Oh, me neither. Oh, who would? Who would?
You don't have to you get up for the dog. It's different. I don't want to get up. I don't have to get up for anybody. So I would say no. I would rather not. And I didn't get all my shit out of the dryer again. What the
Okay. What if you did have to get up one time a night, but it made your A1C go down from like 7.3 or so to like a 6.5? Would it be worth it?
I don't know.
So I would say, based on what I know, it would absolutely be worth it. You do have to get up one more time a night, but you are filtering the sugar, and the sugar is what what destroys.
Not always, but I'll just leave that go.
No, I'm saying like the sugar is
I've
improving.
Done research. I've done
the
research.
Sugar destroys like
people say it's not true, Z, but whatever. Okay, no. We won't even go there.
Well, this is why people go blind with diabetes. It's not random that people go blind. My
stuff's gotten better.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying that the sugar causes issues in certain organs. Sugar is a very sticky substance in the blood vessels.
I'm on the fence about that. There's one of the pieces I was looking for. Now where's the other one? Oh, there's another one. I'm still missing a piece. I have these
my guess is,
and they always get full of static, and they never. Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta start searching for them. I'm missing one.
I would say this: if your A1C is like 7.2 and you're only taking metformin, that means your choices, like your choices of food, are pretty good.
My choice, I always watch what I eat, always.
Yeah, and drink.
Yeah, I don't drink at all. So.
Well, no, drinking alcohol actually could lower it, but that's.
Well, I don't drink.
Drinking.
I really rarely drink. How about that? We'll just say that.
Sugary. When I say drink, I'm not talking about alcohol. I'm talking about sugary drinks like iced tea, sodas, like those are going to raise your rates a lot more than drinking vodka or something like that.
Well, I know that's why y'all drink vodka. I would too. It's not as sugar like beer. We all know beer has sugar.
Yes. Beer
that's what I was trying to think when I said drinking. I was thinking of beer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't drink much beer. I try to avoid it.
I never would.
I try to avoid beer. I did have a bunch of beer in Thailand. No, actually not a bunch. I think I had like maybe 10 beers the whole trip. Which over a month. Over a month, that's not bad.
No, you drank vodka. I pretty much what I saw.
Back at the hotel. That's it. But when I went out with like Gogus and Leo, like I would order beers. I think I had 2 White Russians and maybe 10 beers.
What is a White Russian? Vodka with cream?
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know.
My mom drank them. She was a vodka drinker, but I don't remember.
It's definitely got vodka in it. And I think it has either milk or cream in it. And I don't know. They put some other stuff in it. But the very first one, the very first time I met Gogus and Leo right in Tree Town, that place made really good White Russians. Like, it was huge. Like, the whole thing. They gave me a drink like this big. It was like 170, I think 170, which is reasonable. But
I found my little piece, my little whatever. It's a little cloth. It was stuck to the underside of a towel. That's the same color. All right. Well, I don't know what's in it, but my mom drank it. So it had vodka. She drank it. It had vodka. She liked vodka. You still there? Oh, you're froze. Okay, you're froze. I got it. Tyzee is froze, guys. If you see it, I just noticed it. I'm trying to put away the last of my Saturday wash, which I actually did some of that last night, so I didn't have that much to do today. But... Yep, I knew he left. I knew it. See, guys, I knew it. Okay. He'll be back in a minute. His computer has to reboot. And that's fine. I know you all ain't typing. You might be listening. How was your Saturday? Mine, I woke up with some kind of ick. And, well, I had to take some elderberry because once again, if I have any kind of like ick with phlegm, I just take elderberry and it usually knocks it out so that it doesn't turn into some serious ick. And then after that, oh Jesus, I started my washing and watched Cheap Charlie this morning. And then I went out and got some burrito tacos. That's my, I don't eat spicy food, but I'll eat a burrito taco in a freaking minute, which is very strange. So I had those. I went and got those. And I got some queso. And I got some guacamole. That was pretty much lunch. And I have pizza and pasta salad here for later. And the pasta salad is really good. It's very expensive though, but it's very good. So instead of paying, I think it's like, let's see, how much is it a pound? Because I'm going to make my own. I looked at it and saw what was in it. Welcome back, Z.
Ding ding. Hello, welcome. Yeah,
And
my computer. I love how my computer just randomly decides to crash at the most.
I told them that. I told them. Yeah, this stuff is $8.99 a pound. I've realized I can make it myself, so I bought all the ingredients. So I will be making my own, just like the pizza, which I bought the dough at the Italian market and the cheese and the sauce and
is this from a couple days ago? I do remember you posting. I saw some kind of sauce. I remember that.
Yeah, that was the same. That's the day I went and got their sauce. Yeah, their sauce is very good. So I made my own pizza that night because that pizza crust was it was starting to get freezer burned, so I took it out and did the thaw. Oh my God. But I thought, let me get fancy. So I went to Aldi's and I bought like whatever vegetables I couldn't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
And they had this basil paste. So I got this wonderful idea that I'm going to take some olive oil, which is pretty much what I do. And I brush it on top of the crust before I put it in the oven. But that time I decided to take some basil paste, mix it into the olive oil, and then brush it on. And that's what you saw. It was basil paste with olive oil.
But I think basil paste might already have olive oil in it. It's a very oily substance. I get it from Costco. Basil, like it's a basil pesto sauce.
No, the pesto is very, very, very. I get that. That's oily. This isn't. It's like a paste. It's very. It looks like toothpaste. It comes out of the tube just like toothpaste. So I mixed it with olive oil so that I could. Otherwise, if I just put that on there, I would have to use a lot more. And I like having the olive oil on there because it helps in case the crust takes a long time to cook. It's not going to burn. Yeah. So it turned out pretty good. I mean, I'm just playing with this pizza making, but because I wanted to have a takeout pizza, like you said, like you were getting, I get the vegetarian one, but you got one pizzeria that you have these vegetables. You go to another pizzeria and it has these vegetables, but no pizzeria has all the vegetables in one place where I can just say, okay, I want blah, 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 blah. So I decided I'll just make my own, buy the vegetables, make my own. That way I get what I want and I don't have to worry about the pizzeria not having, because I don't do Pizza Hut. I don't do any of the chain pizza. I don't do it.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't like it. I find maybe it's the part of the country. And I did notice that where we had Pizza Hut many years ago, we had Pizza Hut down south, and it just wasn't the same. It wasn't very good at all. So I wonder if it just happens to be where you are having the part of the country where you're having.
Pizza Hut is generally good. I just don't eat any chain food anymore, except for Chick-fil-A is the only chain I eat.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is good.
Yes,
yeah. I like Chick-fil-A.
But anything else, no, I don't eat chain food. That's just a choice I made, and that might be part of, I just don't like I drink soda. I drink sodas that only have 4 ingredients in it.
We
it's
were at Costco today. I saw because I really like the original Coke with cane sugar in it. Certainly over in the bottle. Certainly over like the high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, but it's $34 for Coke. Like,
is that a case?
Yeah, like a 24 pack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a case. That's a case.
It's a lot of money.
My soda is more expensive than that. The one I like, it's so expensive you wouldn't buy it. I buy it when they have a cheap deal on it, but I don't drink it much because I'm like, you know what? It's cheaper because I drink more water now because it's helping flush my kidneys out, which 60 plus years of that stuff, eventually it happens. I'm not saying, and I had a friend say, well, you got a problem with the pelvic floor. And I said, well, it could be that with you guys. With me, I was having sometimes I would have pain where the kidneys are.
Do you have blood pressure issues?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Are you on Altace or Remipril?
I'm on
Okay.
Linsopril.
Okay. I don't know that one specifically, but I do know that Altace and Remipril, blood pressure medications, actually contribute to helping. In addition to the blood pressure, they have been proven to help kidney function as well. So just something to note in the back of your mind if the one you're on does not help with kidney function.
See, I don't have, when I get my blood work done, there is no issues as far as kidney function, because believe me, it would come up. I'm just trying to prevent it from becoming a problem. I'm taking steps so that will not be another medication that they add to my profile. That's all. It's preventative. Purely preventative.
And, you're not taking. So that's not what you're taking. It's not a medication. It's like a supplement.
No, it's a medication. Are you talking about for the blood pressure?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a medication. It's a generic though.
Yeah, the generic's fine. Like Remipril, Altace are the same thing. One of them is the generic, but it's actually been proven to help with kidney function. So if you have blood pressure issues and you want improved kidney function, that's been proven to work well.
Plus,
if you have really bad blood pressure, they're probably not going to have you on those things.
No, I've been on blood pressure meds since I was 48.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm just taking extra measures to help improve those functions even more, where the medication does so much. I'm taking steps to help the medication, if you know what I mean. Instead of drinking drinking carbonated, colored with high fructose corn syrup soda every day.
Right.
That would work against it. Okay. I take healthy steps so that we're not going to make it any worse. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Good. Well, I hope it's working.
The water really helps. The water is really helping, but it has to have ice in it, and it has to be filtered. It can't be out of the tap. Well, tap water here, it used to be okay, but after that Norfolk Southern thing, it's been messed up ever since. So I drink.
Was that the thing in East Palestine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they're not doing anything to clean it up. They try to tell people they are. They're not. It's there's still stuff in that water. There's still stuff in the soil. So anybody who drinks tap water in anywhere in Ohio would be smart to switch to bottled, preferably double filtered, water that has been double charcoal filtered.
Yeah.
And that's what I drink.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. There's different filtering systems. It's a big industry. I would say definitely look into that.
Yeah, that's what I do. I drink that, and they got a filter. I wouldn't drink the water at work because it was like the pipes are very old. They just put in filtered water, drinking water machines. So
I know those things where you put like the you put the container kind of to the back, and in the back of it pours the water in.
Yes.
Yes, they're very popular at airports and gyms. Like our gym does that.
Yeah, mine does too. And they also added an ice machine. So that's what I just drink a ton of that at work. I drink a ton of it when I go to get, like when I went to get my tacos. I brought my water bottle, filled it up with ice there, and then and I have water here, so it's not a problem. But the ice I don't have because I can't make ice with this crappy water. So I just go places. If I buy a soda, I'll just get a cup of water too, or a cup of ice. And then I just drink my water here. So I keep up with drinking the water because I'm trying, like I said, I may have been on that medication, but I've never drank enough water.
Yeah,
so
that is a problem many people have. They just don't drink enough water.
Exactly.
I drink like 3 of these, which is, I would say it's at least a gallon a day. So what I'll do is I'll fill this up with water. I'll put it in the freezer, but I'll actually lay it like this. So it'll freeze like this, and then when you put regular water in it, it just acts as a giant ice cube, and then you get.
What kind of water are you drinking? Are you drinking tap water?
No, it's filtered.
Okay.
Yeah, I filter it, and then.
Is it RO filter or just regular filter?
It's like some carbon UV filtering thing. So it's like a 2-step. It's like a UV filter plus a carbon filter. Okay. I wouldn't say it's probably not the best in the world, but it's
it's better than tap because they're trying to poison y'all's water now too. After they did us, they've been having issues over there, so I wouldn't trust tap water. That's all I'm saying. That's the reason I asked, are you drinking filtered water? Because East Palestine is not the only place where they're having issues where the water is being compromised by incidents. I'm just going to say it that way so we could just, you know what I'm talking about. If people in this chat know, that's great, but I don't want to say anything that's going to trigger the YouTube algorithm for your sake of your channel. So we'll just talk in code.
It's all good.
This is the only channel you have. I'm not going to say something to compromise it because AI will find it.
No, nothing's going to happen to the channel based on anything you say from audio. Nothing's going to happen. They wouldn't work that way.
Oh, I didn't know. So I've seen people have that problem. Okay.
Not from what people say. Now, what you show, and this is why B. Moran's channel has gotten kaboom probably 10 times.
How many times has he lost his channel, Z? You've known him long enough. How many times has he lost his channel because of incidents?
I'll say 10. Maybe it's less than 10. Maybe it's like 7.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And is it because he was drunk and he didn't know what was going on and people did?
All different reasons. Yes, all different reasons. Yeah. Not just one reason, but he's learning over time. He's learning.
He's learning. Has he been on? Because I haven't heard anybody show. I haven't seen him in my feed either. I mean,
I'm not sure. My guess is yes. I think I might have seen him. When I say recently, definitely within the last week. Absolutely. Maybe 2-3 times this last week.
I only remember he came on that one time when you were showing his stream, and then you and Gogus went over there after you shut your live down. You were over there talking to him.
I was probably in Thailand at the time.
No, you were home. This was like
wait.
This was like right after you got home, Z. It was like probably the same night or the night after.
I've only been home for like 2 days.
It was within 2 days then.
Oh,
okay. you were home.
Then I probably did. I don't remember because when I start going live and stuff, and I start drinking a couple of shots, I have no idea. I could wake up the next morning and not even know what happened the night before.
Wait, only 2 shots would do that?
No. When I start drinking 2 shots, and that leads to 2 more, and then that leads to 2 more.
I couldn't drink those shots. Oh my god, that would just throw me.
Pretty smooth, yeah.
I'm like Gogus. I'm a very much of a lightweight drinker, so
yeah, it takes practice. But with enough practice, you could do it.
I don't know. My system just does not handle alcohol well. Not in larger than very small amounts.
Mm-hmm.
If I attempt to do anything more than that, I will be like that one night in Baja, Mexico, where my head was spinning and I had a constant headache, and I'm sure I threw up at least twice.
Okay, so you did not have a good experience, which would totally lead to your decisions of not to do that.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So maybe you're just not drinking the right thing, or you got drugged.
I got drunk though. I'll tell you that. That was because even when I did like the 10 or 11 shots of Jaeger that one time, I don't remember throwing up.
Yeah.
But I did get sick, but it wasn't where I was sitting there. Yeah. I guess it depends on the alcohol. Because maybe it was because I had cheap alcohol when I went to Mexico.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Maybe it's cheap alcohol. Maybe it's some foods that you could eat combined with alcohol that could cause problems. Like if you have greasy foods, maybe if you combine it with any alcohol, that could cause a problem.
I don't do a lot of grease. Not a lot of greasy food. There's so many things. Like when I found out that I had like type 2 diabetes and stuff, I started making dietary changes.
Yeah.
Good. Greasy fried food is one of those things I don't do very much. Yeah. I got an air fryer. That really helps. So now I don't have to fry anything. I just put it in the air fryer and it doesn't, you know how they work. And
we have one. So air fryers are good. I would say air fryers over just cooking something in vegetable oil.
Yeah.
Well, okay, we could say grease, we could say vegetable oil.
Same thing.
It's I think
because they're both not good for you. Lard isn't good for you, and canola vegetable oil is not good for you. That's why I was basing that on.
I think cooking stuff in good extra virgin olive oil is fine.
Mm-hmm. I do use that.
Yeah.
I do.
Ron doesn't, because the word extra virgin just doesn't work in his vocabulary.
Where is Ron? If he knows you're live, he might come in. Wouldn't that be funny if he showed up because we mentioned him, but he just pops up?
Mm-hmm. Well, he's certainly welcome.
Yeah.
Ron anyone, and if Ron comes in, I think those 2 girls that always follow him would be probably coming in. Oh shoot! Hold on, I got company. Let me put this on for a minute as I check out the company. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they smell delicious. Look at these boys.
Oh shoot! I didn't put it. Hold on.
No video.
Yeah. I forgot to add to the stage when I share screen.
The pizza get home? Did the pizza get home?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Ramsey, have a death. Is that right? Okay. Let me put this on for a second so I can check out what's going on. So that's on. Okay.
Are you hungry? You wait for me to stop messing around. You're not taking
I
your
figured
picture.
out you were British, boy. I looked at your
The way to eat. Oh, this beef just breaks apart. Absolutely stunning.
That looks awful red.
Oh,
Maybe it isn't rare. Ugh.
God, I've never been in my life. I've never been in any type of restaurant like this ever, and I'm loving every minute of it. Mm. Oh my God!
I have to look it up. I think we got a Gordon Ramsay here.
Wow, wow, wow! But yeah, just look at the size of one of these ribs. Absolutely huge. And
Those
the
are huge.
Yeah.
Juicy.
Humongous, boys. Massive. What do you notice? Yeah, we've swapped. Too good to eat alone, so we've had to share. Them ribs are awesome. Did you enjoy that?
Yes.
Yes.
Look at my smile.
Yes. Well, that's the first time I've eaten. Is that a fine dining restaurant? But whatever it's called, it's the first time I've eaten in a celebrity chef restaurant, Michelin starred. 2,300 altogether. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Chicago?
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Yes.
100 out of 10.
100 out of 10. Yes, 10 out of 10 for
What
me.
you order?
Yeah, we swapped halfway around as you've seen. But, I even liked their free bread and butter. It was proper solid butter.
It's good.
Nice.
What,
One more.
what the salt they're using is crystal.
Yeah, like rock salt we call it. Rock salt. Yes. Well, you had most of it because you just scraped your bread all along the top of it. Instead of getting a fork and buttering it, she just got a piece of bread and just went all over the top of the butter. I got no salt. Right, we're going to go and walk it off now. Around here. Okay, check back in a bit. I forgot to mention in that 2,300 baht bill, there was a 10% service charge and 7% VAT included in that. Just thought I'd tell you.
What we had one here.
Wow, see the size of that Starbucks? Jesus. Oh wow. What a view we've got now. So we've come right to the top of Icon Siam. Wow. Literally right at the top deck. The viewing court. Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, we're high up. What about tomorrow when we're even higher? Hanging off a building. Well, not hanging off a building, but the glass dance floors over the edge of the building. I don't know about that. Look at that. What a view. Wow, look at that. That one there, boys, that's the Labua, where they film The Hangover. I just can't, well, besides the pollution, what a view. I think it's pollution anyway, or is it just the heat?
All right.
Huh?
I am back. Let's see what we got
That's
here.
where
Are you still here, Tudor?
Yeah.
Okay. I just I went downstairs. I got a slice of pizza. Pizza Hut pan pizza with jalapenos. And
That's it?
oh, just one. Yeah, just one slice. That's all I need. And I got the pizza because I knew my wife and daughter wanted to have pizza, but then they're going out now to Applebee's.
So basically, she ordered a pizza for what?
But they had a couple slices, but now they're going out to Applebee's. So I don't know. I thought ordering it would be exactly what they wanted, but it's okay.
You're not going.
No, I'm not going. I'm happy with pizza. Oh, I see he's right by the river there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been downstairs. I didn't see where it is. They have boats, and I've done this before. You can get on one of the boats there, and it's like a boat cruise. You just take the boat from one port to another. Because
Is it like a boat taxi?
Yeah, it's like a river taxi that's been around for, I don't know, I would guess at least 50 years. I would say at least 50 years. Because I was there in the 90s. I was doing the boat rides in the 90s. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I thought we had a Gordon Ramsay's here. We have somebody else, some other famous chef opened a restaurant here, so it's not him. I thought it was him, but it's not.
Yeah.
My friend with the diabetes that has to take like 3 to 4 medications for it, she goes there. They have it inside of one of the casinos here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think I have to look up the casino. I can see what the name of the place is, and I can figure out the name of the chef.
I do know Gordon Ramsay. You know who else is popular with casinos? Bobby Flay is. Bobby Flay is popular. Guy Fieri is popular.
It might be Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay is actually very controversial. If you've seen any of his shows, he does Hell's Kitchen, where it's in like a set stage where he has people make certain things in a setting of a kitchen. He also goes to restaurants and he tries to help the owners figure out what they're doing wrong, why their menu is so wrong. He does that. So, but he's very controversial because he curses a lot and he's not so nice all the time.
Okay, maybe I thought it was Hollywood. Doesn't show. It's not one of them. No, it's not that one. It's not that. No. It's named after the chef, so it ain't there. Maybe it's at Scioto Downs, which I don't think so. Casino dining. Yeah, that's not it. Okay.
Oh, this pizza's so good. Damn, how do they do it so good?
I don't know. They put some crack up in that bitch. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's like witchcraft.
It makes, because then you had to sort of like Lay's potato chips. What you eat one.
Yeah, I do that way with what's those potato chips that comes in that round cylinder? Pringles. That's it.
I don't even eat those anymore. You still eat those?
Oh, I had them out in Thailand all the time. I bought like 7 containers to bring over to Louis Cabo's place because I was over there. I was hanging out with him and some bar girls and friends, and they ran out of potato chips within the first 15 minutes. So I said, okay, I'm gonna when I go to the store, I'm gonna pick up I'll pick up like a lot of containers. So next time I go over there, I'll just bring them all over so he could just not worry about running out. So I bought I was gonna say 7, but I think it was 8. But then I didn't wind up seeing them for like a week, so I wound up eating a bunch of them. And the next time I went over his place, I only had like 2 left. I had a cheddar cheese and a sour cream and onion. I remember because I was like, how am I going to fit all like 8 of these? I think it was 8. all 8 of these in my backpack. But as it turns out, I didn't go over to his place until like almost a week later.
So you eat those? See, I don't. That's one of the many things I've cut out of my diet.
Yeah, you should. Oh, you should absolutely cut it out. There's no question about that. I should cut it out of my diet too.
Well, if you still like it, you gotta really want to give up things because it's hard. If you really like it, it's hard to give up because then you'll just crave it. You know.
Yeah.
You just have to. You know. Why isn't? I can't remember. It might be Guy Fieri, whatever you say.
Yeah, I know Guy Fieri. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be him.
I never met the guy, if you know what I mean. Never met the guy.
There. Guy Fieri restaurants. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a common one.
Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, it's Guy Fieri, but it says it's a trattoria.
Mm-hmm.
It's a music venue. That ain't it. The fuck? No, that ain't it. It's in a damn casino. What the hell, people? 25. Oh yeah, he's got freaking 25 restaurants in this state. Well, I guess Guy must like Ohio.
So let me ask this. It's an interesting question.
Mm.
So your friend, she wound up not having reactions to Jardiance, but she did to Ozempic.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Isn't that? I don't know much about the medications. Like I said, I'm only on metformin. I don't take anything else for no shots, no expensive medications, and hers are expensive too.
Yeah, Jardiance is expensive.
Yeah, she's on that because I remember her.
That's
then there's 2 more. Like I said, unless you say them, I wouldn't know them. But Jardiance, she said. Yeah,
there's no generic for Jardiance yet.
Oh shit! So that's why it's expensive. I even asked you, is it name brand? What do they call it?
Yeah. So either name brand or generic.
Right.
Yeah, so there's laws that give a certain amount of years to drug makers to not have their drugs made generic. In the United States, there's a certain amount of years that you have access to the whole market. And I'm kind of like, I guess I'm for it, even though God, I think the whole industry should be something that is not based on profits and it should be based on just the whatever you say the Hippocratic oath should be, where it should be focused on the patient. But there is research and development things. I understand that.
It's profits over people. That's what it is.
Yes. Well, it is. And there is a certain amount of time that the original drug makers have before like a
generic could be made.
Yeah, could be created.
Right. Yeah, I know that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you have Viagra. Eventually you go from Viagra to Comagra, which is a generic.
I wouldn't know about that, but I'll believe you.
Oh, it's true. I would say it's a hard-on true.
I guess you know. Like I said, you're a male.
I've heard of it, and they sell in Thailand like all the time. Like I would not buy it there because, well, you can't even get it here. But I wouldn't buy it there because it could be from India, it could be from China. You don't know where it comes from. If it comes from India, it's probably legitimate. If it comes from China, you're just taking your life in your hands.
What about the steroids that they use over there?
What is it called? The stairway?
Steroids for bodybuilders.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, Trip Charlie would talk about that. That's the only reason I know. He said that's a big thing there. Because you don't have regulations, I guess. Bodybuilders don't have regulations saying that they can't use them, so they use them there. That's what he said. I'm just saying. He said, I don't know.
I didn't see that. I don't. Yeah, I didn't know what you're talking about.
I don't know how true it is. I just
like
know that's what he said.
Steroids, like bodybuilding steroids?
Okay, we're just saying enhancement drugs for bodybuilders, whatever that encompasses. Muscle
Okay, so that's
enhancement.
probably
Performance enhancement drugs. How about that?
Well, you're talking about anabolic steroids which build muscle, or are you talking about like
muscle. Yeah, muscle. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not for like sex or anything like that.
No, muscle.
Okay.
Muscle.
I was-
Bodybuilding. Hello.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah.
No, that's why I said bodybuilding. So it was just sort of narrow it to that specific.
Yeah. So I have no idea. There's been so much development in the world of these kinds of steroids. Like it used to be anabolic steroids, which are very dangerous. You could ask Lyle Alzado about that. Oh, you can't because he's dead. There's like a lot of, and over the years, they've tried to tailor steroids that are not detectable, which was, remember baseball had this controversy back in
with what's his
Mark
name?
McGwire, Sammy
Mark
Sosa.
McGwire. I remember.
Yeah, and Sammy Sosa. I was actually teaching back then, so it must have been late '90s, and I remember the whole controversy about that.
I was living in St. Louis when that was happening, and Mark McGwire, obviously, he was a Cardinal, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember.
Yeah.
I was living in St. Louis, and he was a St. Louis Cardinal, so yeah, it was almost like local news. Oh shit! Let me get this. Okay, come on, you.
Yeah, I would say unless you know what you're doing, it's probably better to avoid those kinds of drugs.
For your body in the long run, it's the wrong kind.
So the real question is, how much longer can I last before my computer crashes again? It's been good. The last 20 minutes has actually been pretty good.
Is that the computer that you took with you to Thailand too?
I did not bring a computer to Thailand. I brought a tablet. That was a tablet. I brought a tablet and three cell phones.
Okay, it looked like a laptop. It was angled like a
laptop. It was actually a tablet which can connect to a keyboard, but it's only a tablet. It's not a computer. I didn't want to bring a computer with it. I actually don't have a perfectly functioning laptop. I have one that has something broken.
I have two of them and I don't use them.
Yeah.
Well, they're not for, one is for business only, so I would never use it for anything on,
Unless you're ordering steroids.
Huh?
Unless you're ordering steroids, of course. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, here's my water.
Go.
That's right. I drink.
I would say drink as much as you can. There's nothing wrong with drinking a gallon of water a day.
Isn't that what they recommend?
Maybe.
Come on, you're Mr. Health. You should know all this. You keep up.
Well, I don't know what they recommend. I know I drink enough water. My problem has nothing to do with drinking water. My problem is I see pizza and I'm like, oh, I love pizza.
I see it. I think I ordered a pizza. What was it? A couple weeks ago? It was a veggie pizza. And then after that, I said, I had to drive almost as far as my work. Well, my work's not far though. I had to drive longer than within 5 to 10 minutes, and there's all kinds of places here. But because I wanted certain vegetable toppings, I had to go over there because they had all of them.
Yeah.
So that's when I decided I'm just going to start making my own, buying the vegetables, chopping up, rolling out the dough, and just make it, because that way I get all the things I want. I don't have to drive an extra 10 miles to go get it.
Have you ever made your own dough for pizza?
No.
I have. With flour and water and yeast?
No.
I have. I think the biggest problem is I probably put too much yeast in it. Because I remember getting like heartburn after.
Oh, Jesus.
And I think that it can't be from the water. I doubt it's from the flour. It must have been from the yeast.
Probably. Quite possibly.
Yeah, this is many, many years ago. This is I would say 30 years ago, but 30 years ago.
30.
Yeah, it's probably 30 to 35 years ago. Yeah, I would guess. Maybe 30.
Okay, I'm gonna plug you in up here. So
Okay.
I gotta try these things off. I did most of my chores and then some today. So even though I was
I went through. So when I was gone over the past month, I had a lot of mail built up. Mail addressed to me, mail addressed to a deceased parent. So I had to go through that, and I went through most of it.
Yeah,
And I got two bills today. Yeah, I mean,
2 bills.
yeah. So I get annual bills for the county. There's like a county bill.
Oh yeah, that's not fun. Oh shit.
One is $1,600. $1,600 for this bill. It's annual, so if it was every month, that would suck.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's an annual bill, so it's gonna be more.
That one's $1,600. The other one, I think the other one's less. What is the other one? Oh, the other one's just over $1,000.
Welcome to adulthood.
Oh, I've been paying it for
I know, but there's a lot of
every year.
on YouTube.
The one's actually, yeah, the one bill is tough because everyone in the counties, I think the price went up like 20 to 25% just this year. Yeah,
And what's the increase? Let me guess. The assessment of your value of your property.
No, the assessment has to do with what your house will sell at. That's the same. The problem is the rates
Your
jump.
tax rate too, doesn't it?
It's the taxes. Yeah, the taxes. Whatever your assessment is, it has to do with what they think your house would sell at.
Taxes go up.
Everyone in the county's taxes went up.
Well, that's not surprising.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure they make their money. Oh shit, this thing is wet.
Yeah.
Something I don't like about this dishwasher is it doesn't fully dry everything, so I have to when I take everything out, I still gotta hand dry it.
Oh, that's good.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're hand drying, and I'm eating a wonderful jalapeno pizza.
I have a pizza in the fridge, and I have pasta salad. I'm just not hungry. I had those Berea tacos, which is my favorite, and I don't eat spicy food, and Berea is spicy, but for some reason it doesn't make me sick.
Did I ever post a picture of me, Jeep Charlie, Mark about Pattaya,
Yes.
and Cabo? Did I ever post that from Taco Taco? Okay.
And you also had Wanderer in there.
Oh yeah, Wanderer. Yeah, I met Wanderer. I had a good conversation with him. I didn't have the conversation there at Taco Taco, but I did get a chance to talk to him. Like I didn't know really who he was, but I did find him to be fun to talk to.
He seems like he would. He does.
Yeah, that was my assessment. Like, I would say, not knowing someone, like all I know, they're a YouTuber. Like they could be anywhere in the spectrum of fun to not fun. But I had a good time talking to him.
I'm shocked you didn't meet Paul.
No, I did not. That's the Vin Diesel guy, right?
Yeah, the Vin Diesel guy. He was even at Sexy Bar, but you weren't there that time.
Yeah. Oh, I might have been there. Maybe I was there. I just didn't talk to him or know him.
Yeah, I'm shocked because he was even at well, we already know about him in Sexy Bar. At least I remember.
I don't get, well, should I say I don't get the whole allure with Sexy Bar? Hold on, I'm deciding whether I should say that or not. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to do this. It's not working. Well, you got to understand, we got a lot of older mongers that go. Okay. And
Gogus really wanted to go there.
It has to do with, they're around young women, youngish, and it makes them feel like men again, getting attention from younger women when you're.
Yeah, I would say
70 years
sexy
old.
bar. Yeah, but I would say sexy bar is not the place to go if you're into that.
It depends on your personal situation. Like I said, you're talking men that are in their 60s and 70s. They can't. If they go to other places, they won't get the same kind of attention from younger women. The younger women will want younger men. They're gonna want a guy that's like that much older. You know, they tend to cater to that. Oh my God! What the fudge? This is not clean. Shit. I'm trying to get all this crap out, and I thought I washed it enough, and there's still freaking crap in it. Okay, let's get the brush out. That'll get it out. So I washed it, rinsed it off, then I washed it in the dishwasher, and I'm washing it again.
Okay, that could happen. Yeah.
Well, I got an old dishwasher. It's not new. It doesn't do the pot scrubbing and shit. This dishwasher is probably as old as this place, and this place was built in the 70s. So there's a lot of stuff that dishwashers in the 70s did not do that newer dishwashers do.
Yeah, I think we've gone through 3 dishwashers while we've been here.
Good Lord, you go through how many microwaves, how many dishwashers?
Oh, yeah. Oh, the number of microwaves is just ridiculous.
You need Steph's microwave. I bet your family would kill his microwave in a year.
Yeah.
If they've gone through 5 microwaves, his microwave would die at your house within a year.
We have gone through a lot of microwaves.
You use a lot of.
Not as many. I think we probably like a few dishwashers and a few washers.
Oh shit! Don't tell me. How many washers have you got there?
Oh, at least 3. At least 3.
My gosh, you guys are just hard on appliances.
Well, part of the problem is someone insists on doing wash like every single day, even with like 2 towels. Even though I say, "Why are you doing wash with only 2 towels?" Like I do wash once a week.
That's what I do
with everything. Like I don't need to do wash every day. You have like the shower washcloths. Have like 2-3 washcloths. It'll last you the week. You have a towel. You're drying yourself once you're already washed and rinsed off. Why do you need a new towel every day? It's just so stupid.
I know someone that's like that. An ex best friend. Every time she took a shower, she had to use a brand new towel every day.
Yeah, I don't understand that. You're basically drying yourself off when you're already clean. Why do you need a new towel? Yeah, I just don't get it.
I don't get it either. I don't get why she did that either. I'm like, why the heck do you do that?
There are some things that you just don't want to reuse again, like toilet paper. You never want to reuse that again. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to reuse it again. But a towel?
If you're worried about toilet paper, get a bidet. Then you won't have to use toilet paper.
Toilet paper. What else?
Paper towels.
Yeah, paper towel. Like even
or Kleenex.
On a darker note, Tampa. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that.
You don't want to reuse Kleenex either.
Yeah.
You don't want to reuse that. That's one thing I throw out. Now here's a good one, and I had friends that do this, and I do it sometimes. I have a friend who doesn't buy Kleenex because they use their toilet paper as Kleenex.
Yeah, depending on the toilet paper. So toilet paper actually comes in so many different forms. Like some is very, very flimsy, some is very, very strong. Some is too strong that you shouldn't even use it in the toilet. It's so strong. It doesn't break down as well. So yeah, like I could see that. And basically, like if you ever go to Thailand and you use the napkins there, it's just like taking toilet paper out.
Oh shit.
Yeah. They're like individual pieces of toilet paper. They're very, very, very light and flimsy. They don't have napkins the way we would have napkins.
No, that would.
Hey, Mike, come on, Mike.
He needs someone else to talk to.
No,
Gotta
no.
break it up a little bit.
Well, maybe he does. But yeah, I always encourage people to come on. I have
We're
it pinned.
talk about medications. Maybe there's something that Mike can talk to you about that I can't because I don't know enough about it. Like travel. You guys could talk about that.
Well, travel. You've been places. You haven't been to Thailand, so you can't talk about Thailand so much.
No, I just don't. I have never traveled internationally, so that's where I don't. I travel domestic only.
You ever been to Mexico?
Baja, Mexico, but not Mexico, but
Okay.
the one that goes down from Cali. Oh, I've been there several times, but as far as that, I went to Canada. I'll count Canada.
Is that Cabo? Is that Cabo? San Lucas?
No. That's in Maine, Mexico. This is the West Coast part, which is not really. It's called Baja California.
Yeah.
Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been to Canada too. So there's the extent of my international.
Oh, you've been in Canada. I was just in Canada for the first time in my life. Now it's funny on the trip back, I was in the middle seat and talking to the guy on my left, who is he's Canadian. It was actually a really friendly guy.
Canadian.
I don't know if he's the one that gave me the sand fleas that put up my leg. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, but he was actually very friendly. And I told him, I said, oh, this is my first time in Canada, but it's been like I said, between like 47 and 55 years. It's only been between 47 and 55 years. And I finally made it to Canada. And he laughed.
At that point in my life, I was already in Canada 2 times.
Yeah. But my experience at that airport in Vancouver was the worst experience I ever had.
All right.
Man. Oh, of all the trips I've ever flown, all the trips, this was by far the worst.
Only the return trip.
Yeah, well, the return trip was the worst because something just attacked me. It attacked my legs like the entire time.
It looked like it made a freaking buffet out of you.
Oh, it did. It said, "Oh, we're eating for 10 tonight."
They like your blood. Okay, I'm done with all the dishes. Now I'm done with everything. I had to put those away.
Mm-hmm. I still have another hour. My family, my wife and one of the kids is at Applebee's. I don't know why they're Applebee's. I just ordered 2 pizzas and
because they wanted to go.
And the thing is, they ate the pizza. I saw it. Like the pizza, the medium pizza is like half eaten. Not the jalapeno one. The pepperoni one is half eaten. And yet they still go out. They still go out for dinner.
That's because the daughter told mommy she wants something Applebee's had instead. And your wife said, "Sure, whatever you want." And there they go.
Yeah.
Welcome to parenthood. She's probably been doing it the whole time you were out of the country, but you didn't know. Because you were out of the country having fun, which is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I was having a lot of fun.
You needed to have fun. Your life is too structured. You need a break. It doesn't matter if you have to go into a job or not. Get away from adulthood for a month.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. It was a lot of fun. I ate a lot of KFC. And I had some Sizzler.
Who else ate at Sizzler?
Oh, Sizzler. Good. Oh, they have very good salads there. And they have like you don't just order one thing. Like you can go to a restaurant and order like a Caesar salad, and you could have that. But with Sizzler, you could order the type of salad you want and put anything on from quail eggs to bacon to 5 different dressings. You just kind of make your own salads, which I thought was really nice.
Yeah, after COVID, a lot of salad bars got shut down. Before COVID, salad bars were a thing, and then after COVID, They
Yeah,
serve
it's funny. There's two places that serve salad. One is called Salad Works in Central Pattaya Mall. So Salad Works is on the bottom level, which everyone passes. Like if you go in to the mall, you cannot miss Salad Works. But you have to go up from the ground floor up to the very top floor to hit Sizzler. The price of the salads from Salad Works and Sizzler are identical. One is 190 baht, one is 199 baht. You know, they're identical. And I'm not complaining about Salad Works. I think Salad Works is a fine establishment. You could order a chicken Caesar salad, and you get a good quality chicken Caesar salad. But Sizzler has literally like 20 different things you could put on your salad. You're not limited to 2. And they have 4 different kinds of soups and pasta as well. You just get a lot more choices there. But not many people know about it. So the Salad Works is actually more popular than the Sizzler is. But because it's on the top floor instead of the bottom floor, people don't go up to the top floor. It takes like 15 minutes to go up to the top floor because it's like 6 floors up.
Well, that's good for you because then it means there's no crowds up there.
Yes. You only you would only see like 10 people at a time up there.
Oh shit.
Hey, MF Chris. Cheers, man. Good to see you again. Or good to hear from you again.
Hello, Mike Smash. Hello, MF Chris. Yeah, he was wanting you to come up because I know you both travel internationally.
Well, you do too, now that you've been to Canada.
Yeah, I was there. I went to Niagara Falls in freaking January. Not advisable. As Tricky Ricky found out.
Why are you going to Niagara Falls in January?
Okay, why did I go? Because that's when my ex-fiance wanted me to go because he lived up there.
Now we know why he's your ex-fiance. Because you only invite a girl there if it's good weather.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't. He lived north. He lived over by Canadian Fishing Musician kind of. And I didn't like Canada in the winter, that's for sure. It's not the time to go.
Yeah.
You know, when you go outside to smoke a cigarette and you were staying in Niagara Falls and you're like, okay, I have to go outside and smoke, and then the freaking mist comes at you. But in the wintertime, it's not a mist, it's like little tiny ice. Little ice things that they stab you like little ice needles. And when they come off of the falls, they come right at you and hit your exposed skin, and it's really awful. Yeah. So I don't advise for anybody to go anywhere in Canada in the freaking winter because it's too cold. Unless you like really cold, then yeah, go for it. I'm not fond of cold. This cold here, because we are now 30 degrees. Oh my God, that's a heat wave. I'm still freezing. But
30. Yeah, it's weird. It's colder there than it is here. It got up to 40 today. I was outside doing yard work. I got back and now I'm doing yard work with my wife. But I had the easier of the 2 jobs.
Yard work? Wait a minute. What yard work do you do when it's still snow on the ground? Or do you not have snow?
There's no snow on the ground. But over the past couple weeks, like the winds, we had like must have been really intense winds because a lot of branches fell down. So we were picking up branches and stuff, putting it in a bag. I think it took like 20 minutes, so it didn't take a whole lot of time, but it did take 20 minutes to fill up a bag.
Yeah, there's still snow on the ground here. There's leaves; they're covered in snow.
Oh, yeah. We do not have that.
Yeah, it's been if it's not snowing, it stays cold enough so that the snow doesn't melt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much. And I felt like this year, I don't know if it's because of me doing different things and changing my lifestyle changes. So now I don't have.
Oh, lifestyle. Oh, are you finally into men?
Oh, that's funny. That's
That's
funny.
gotta hurt. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's funny. I've had people I've had family members accuse me of that because I didn't date.
Yeah.
That much. That's because I make poor choices, so I'd rather just not make a choice for a period because I can't make a poor choice if I'm not making any choices. But they didn't understand that. But anyways, it feels like it's colder this winter, and I know it is because once we get a nice amount of snow, it's weeks before it melts. So it just sort of, it's not snowing, but it's too cold to melt. So it's still out there everywhere.
Yeah. My wife was saying the same thing as we went to Costco today. She's saying, "Oh yeah, the month you were gone, it was actually really, really cold out here. It was actually really cold the day I got back because of course my long pants and jacket were in my luggage, which turned out to be still in Vancouver. So I had to go outside in like 20-degree weather and shorts and a short sleeve shirt as I was getting picked up.
Why were you wearing shorts?
Well, what else could I wear? I was just gonna put my.
Didn't you have any?
Normally when you land, you could just put your stuff in the suitcase back on, but you're not wearing a long sleeve. You're not wearing a jacket in Bangkok. You're not wearing long pants in Bangkok.
You should have put it in your carry-on.
I don't know. I don't think they would have fit in the carry-on.
They're that big?
Because well, here's the problem. They do make you put some things, like they make you put your laptop or your laptop. I didn't have a laptop, but laptop or tablets. You have to do that as a carry-on. You can't put that in as your luggage and power bank. So the carry-on backpack was actually pretty full. There was no way I could have fit both.
Even if you rolled them up, you couldn't have fit. Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, I couldn't have fit that on there. But it's okay. I said, well, when you're thinking that your luggage, your entire life, you've always gotten your luggage. You've never had to say, where the hell is my luggage? So, like, it didn't even consider, like, I didn't consider it being a thing.
I would just do it.
Yeah.
I'm used to stuff. If it goes wrong, I just sort of adapt.
Yeah, I adapted. I said, I'm freezing here.
It was quite chilly.
It was chilly. It was very cold. It was very, very cold.
Most days here, it never got above 20 degrees. This is one of the first days it's above 20. And when you're going below 20, that's like, well, of course, the snow's not going to melt. And then in between, I was having days that I'm like, wow, I feel like I'm back in Michigan again, where it snowed really good, covered the ground, and then for several days afterwards, it was so cold that it never melted. And in between, when it wasn't dumping snow, there would be little flurries flying around. Well, we're not going to have snow, but let's just show you it's still winter and the flurries are flowing. And I'm just like, really? They did that in Michigan a lot. If it wasn't snowing and bitter cold, you would have, I call them, they're called flurries, but they're like, it's not intermittent. It's like, it won't go away. It's just.
Was there at least in the last few weeks, was there one time you went outside, spread your arms apart like it says, let it go, let it go? Did you do that at least one time?
It was too cold to do that. Even with my new Costco clearance down jacket, which I'm so glad I bought that last year. They send you emails because I'm with Costco and Sam's. And they sent me an email, I think it was in the summer, because it's best to buy things like that off season. It's a $200 coat. And I think you got it just over $100. I said, I'll take it. I'm glad I bought that son of a bitch because I've been using it almost every day here. It's just because it goes down to my ankles. So it helps with when it's really cold and the wind is blowing and it's a cold wind. It's not whipping up my legs and then everything freezes. It creates a barrier. Because I hate cold. I really do.
Yeah, I'm kind of what is my feelings on cold? I'm okay. I'm generally okay with cold, but for the problem is like 3 straight months of cold, that kind of like wears on you after a while, which is I think that's probably the main reason why I do like to go on vacation in the wintertime here. Like if it's 2 or 3 months of hot weather here, 85, maybe even pushing 90. Like I'm not going to go on vacation because it's 85 or 90.
No, me neither.
But 3 straight months of wintertime, which happens, it starts getting cold around December, January, February, and March. But I can't travel in December, too many family obligations. January is like the first month I can.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. So that sounds like you have 4 months of cold because you said December, January, February, and March. That's 4 months.
Yeah. So part of December is not so bad, and I would say part of March is not so bad. So I would say it's more like 3. Like I can't quantify all of December being the same or all of March.
I can definitely say more about December than March. March, we're usually transitioning into cold rain to regular rain.
Yeah. Well, yeah. March could be really cold. Some of the coldest times we've had is in March, but March could also be transitioning into like hot spring 55, 60, 65 degree weather. Some of March.
That's true.
March is kind of funny like that.
Yeah, what do they say? If it comes in like a lion, it'll leave like a lamb. I'm sure you've heard that. Yeah. I knew that from growing up, but see, it never came in like a lion because I grew up on the West Coast. It was always warm. You were already working on your tan in February. So by Easter, you had a good base tan going. So you can't do that here because it's too cold. Yeah. All right. Now I was filling up my water again.
I think I have 30 to 35 minutes left. Anyone also wants to join the chat for these last 30, 35 minutes? When my wife and kid comes home, I probably will have to go.
You have to give them attention, right?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes.
The thrills of being married.
That's the upstanding thing to do when you are married.
I don't know. I haven't been married since 2006.
Yeah.
And I
do have at least 30 minutes. It looks like 35.
How do you know?
Well, I can estimate how long it takes them to get to Applebee's.
Well, they haven't left yet, have they?
Yeah, they left like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. I get
it. I know what they're going to order too, so I know how long it takes to come out.
What did they order? Did they get the short ribs, riblets?
They're going to order salads.
Wow.
Whatever's on the 2 for $26 menu, which I don't get.
The riblets are so good.
There's actually a place here that has such good salads, like top-notch 5-star salads. Now they're expensive. They're like $14 for a salad, but it's packed with stuff, and by far it's the best salads around. But you don't know what you're going to get at Applebee's. I would say you're kind of taking a chance.
Well, you guys like chain food, so there you go. You're raising kids.
Yeah.
You're raising kids that like chain food too. So even there's something else that's better.
I don't know. Like the food is either good or it's not. Like I don't notice a difference between chain and non-chain. There's plenty of non-chain restaurants.
There's plenty of difference.
I would say there's plenty of places we want that are not chains, chain places that like, meh. Like, are they even worth going to again?
I don't know. Like I said, it's very rare. Because I'm sorry, I just don't trust them as much. Like I said, especially post COVID.
Mm-hmm.
If a mom and pop has made it through COVID, they deserve my business more than a chain, because there's a lot of chain restaurants out there or out here that put a lot of mom and pops out of business. So I'd rather not support them based on that reason. Okay. I would support small business. Yeah. Except for Chick-fil-A. That's the only exception is Chick-fil-A. But other ones, no, I pretty much don't, because like I said, there's a lot of restaurants that got put out of business during COVID.
Chick-fil-A supports Elon Musk, and you love Elon Musk.
I don't have a problem with him. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a problem with him.
Oh, with Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I just don't.
No, it's fine. I have no problem with Chick-fil-A. I think their food is top notch.
I like their food.
I hate Elon Musk.
I will not eat McDonald's. I will not eat Taco Bell.
What? You won't eat Taco Bell?
No. Oh
God.
No, thank you. And McDonald's, no. That's a big no. And I have a friend that when we're going to be working in the office every day, so they'll probably be asking me more if they want. Do I want to go out for lunch with them? I always ask them, where are you going? And if they say McDonald's or Taco Bell, I say no, I'll pass.
How do you say that in Thailand? If you were to ask the same question, how would you say it?
What do you mean?
You just said.
However.
The girl,
I learned how to.
Where are you going?
To say no in Thai.
No, but if the girl asks you, where are you going? How would you say that in Thailand?
Well, why would a girl be asking me where I'm going if I'm in Thailand?
Yeah, I was just saying there is a direct translation between that question in where you are and that same question in Thailand.
Well, it's probably different. Like they have different food standards in countries outside of here. Our country allows certain things to be put in our food that other countries ban.
That's kind of different from where I'm trying to get at. I was trying to get at a quick quip, which is actually pretty funny, because there is a statement that you say in Thailand that means the same exact thing that you mentioned about where are you going. There is a way to say it in Thailand.
See, I wouldn't know that. I've never been there. How would I?
Yeah. You want me to tell you what it is?
Tell me what it is, because I obviously don't know. I didn't know which way you were going with that.
Yeah. So the question that the people in Thailand will ask you is not where are you going. They tell you where you go.
Where you go?
Yeah, that's exactly what they say. Where you go?
Oh Lord. Not Taco Bell and not McDonald's.
You would not go to Taco Bell in Thailand because it's like a 5-star restaurant. It's so expensive there. It's not like Taco Bell here. Like I looked at the prices at Taco Bell on Beach Road. They have a Taco Bell on Beach Road, which is actually pretty close to the Burger King, one of the Burger Kings on Beach Road. But it's like, I don't know, $5-6 for a small taco. Like you just wouldn't do it.
Maybe they have it there because there was a lot of foreigners that do like Taco Bell. They don't want to eat Thai food.
Yes. So I would say yes,
Hmm.
but the price is actually prohibitive. Like the price is just it doesn't make it worth going to Taco Bell. And I shouldn't say I love Taco Bell. I do enjoy getting tacos occasionally.
Like I said,
But
I do
I
like
just would not get them
at Taco Bell.
in Thailand. Yeah, I would not go to Taco Bell in Thailand.
Did you go to McDonald's in Thailand?
Nope, I did not go there. I did not go. Actually, I went to Burger King, but not to get burgers or anything. I got a strawberry sundae, which was very good. Their strawberry sundae was pretty good, and that's something I would not get here because the ice cream that they have here is terrible. But I did go there. Yeah, I did go and get a strawberry for Sunday for 40. It was like 40 or 45 baht. I thought it was fine. It was okay.
So you went to M&M Bar twice a week. How many times did you go to Taco Taco when you were there?
Oh, I think I went there a total of 3 times.
Really?
Yeah, I think I went there 3 times in 4 weeks.
That's not
So it was like, yeah, it was basically like once a week. I tried to go there Tuesdays because that's when they had their taco sale. But there was a time I was there that was not. I remember it was not the taco sale, and like, ooh, $3 a taco.
Yeah, tacos. Where I went today, the burrito taco, it was expensive. It really was. But I like
And
burrito, and I'll spend the money for it.
Yeah, and taco they do have this really cool. Like you can get different kinds, whatever you like. But the what is the smoked brisket? The smoked brisket was very, very good. I don't even know how they smoke brisket there, but like there's smoked brisket was very good. They have like 6, 7 different kinds you can get.
Well, burrito is made with brisket.
Okay.
Which is probably another reason why I like it, but it's also the spices. Because they have to slow cook it for hours or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, brisket. You should definitely slow cook it. I don't know how long they slow cook this brisket for, but because it is Thailand, whatever norms we have here, we wouldn't.
It'll be different here.
The same.
Yeah,
but
here.
I would say the smoked brisket that they had. So their normal menu it's 100 baht for a taco, but on Tuesdays it goes down to 60 baht per taco, which is still not cheap. It's not cheap. You get 3 tacos, and the tacos aren't huge. They're kind of medium size.
They look like street tacos. Are they street tacos?
Hold on. I have a picture of it. I could show it to you.
Because Ricky Drama and Shirley went there this morning when they were walking around.
Wait, Ricky Drama was there?
Ricky Drama is in Thailand.
Oh, darn it! I want to talk to him.
He just got there last night or the night before last. And it looks like street tacos. They're like little small corn tortillas, and they're usually soft. And they're not folded. They're just flat out. They just put the stuff on top, and then you eat it. You fold it.
If you get a soft taco, they could do that.
Right.
I actually like the hard tacos. Oh, darn it. You know what? Oh, I have a picture.
Oh, the taco.
I'll share the picture. I'm going to share the picture with you since you have not seen it. Blind. Hold on. Chat with.
Blind.
Okay, I'm sharing the picture with you. Let's see if it. Oh crap! Maybe it doesn't. Oh yeah, I think you should see this. So the tacos weren't very big, but they were good. They were good, solid tacos. I would go there again.
Yeah.
You don't have a whole lot of options for red meat when you're out there. Like everything is chicken and pork and goon shrimp too.
Those look pretty good.
Yes. Oh, they were good. Now the dish was not big, so like the dish is not a standard 1 foot end to end dish. It's smaller, so the actual taco sizes were pretty small, but it was still good. It was like a smoked brisket taco, which I found very good. So the 3 tacos, 60 baht a piece. It's like $6 for 3 tacos. Considering it's smoked brisket, I would say that's a very good deal.
Yeah. That's what I had. My burritos was brisket. I don't think it was cooked slow cooked in like hot spices.
Mm-hmm.
And one taco, a soft taco version of that, $5.
Ooh, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. And I don't buy tacos. Even when I go to my Mexican place, I don't get tacos. But if they have birria, it's usually if you go to a restaurant and then they have birria on the menu because it's not a regular thing. It's usually only in taco form. So I usually get birria tacos, but I won't buy any other kind of tacos. Like if they have ground beef or something, I won't eat it.
Yeah.
Only birria. Because that's the same thing. I could almost guess it's pretty close or similar to what you were eating. And it's not on the menu, but maybe a few times a year. So when I see it, I get it and I pay for it because it's expensive, but it's not a regular thing.
Unlike Roadhouse.
Person.
Unlike Roadhouse, where Patrick Swayze says, "You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing." You've never seen it.
I don't remember what he said.
Roadhouse. Roadhouse. Yeah, it's one of the popular. Was it an 80s movie or early 90s movie? It was either like an 80s or 90s movie. Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse would say, "You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing."
How far is your wife and your child from home?
Oh, I don't know.
You didn't check to see where they're at.
Actually, I can. Yes, I can. That's a good. You just brought up something I wasn't going to check. I actually can check.
I have a feeling they're getting close. That's why I asked you to look.
They are. No, 15 minutes out.
How far away is this place? 30 minutes, you said?
No, it's 15 minutes out, so they're at least 15 minutes.
How far is the Applebee's from your house? Is like a half hour away.
I just told you.
15 minutes away?
It's 15 minutes away, and they're still there, so I know they're at least 15 minutes away.
Oh, I thought they were on their way. I thought you said earlier they were on their way.
Yeah, that was my guess, but when you mentioned that I could just check where they are, I'm like, oh shit, you're right. I didn't even hit me.
Maybe your wife had a drink.
No, she doesn't drink.
Oh, she don't?
Nah. Well, no, she doesn't. Like at a wedding, she might, but no.
At Christmas, when you've got the whole family there, does she drink with the?
No. She's just she's not a drinker.
Wow.
But I make up for it.
And why do you make up for it? Because adulting sucks sometimes and you need a break?
No, I just drink enough for two, so it's fine.
You drink enough for two?
Yeah.
She doesn't care either.
Yeah, she generally does. Like, I'm not a violent drunk. I actually just get funny and like to joke around. So it's not a problem. There are people that do get like really aggressive or even worse when they do get drunk. I don't understand why that would happen to people, but I do know it happens to people.
You're right. It does happen, as I had one of those.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah, I just get funnier, just get tired.
Yeah. Oh shoot, is this what I've done? No. Cancel. Jesus. Okay. So we had 4 people in there, and I guess
it looks like
Chris didn't want to come up.
It is a shame because this is Saturday night and it's a good time. Come on, maybe Sean the Prawn, who normally comes on, maybe he had a hot date tonight.
Yeah.
Like I would expect, if anyone would come on, I would think it would be Sean.
He was on last night. It was shit. He was only in the chat. He wasn't on panels. It was Jesus. Paul was live, the Vin Diesel guy. And he was yeah.
I'm not subscribed to him. I know who he is because of the latest trip, but I am not subscribed to him. Would not know how to even join his stream and stuff.
Well, he is who he is.
But I heard he's entertaining.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, I would say that.
Yeah, he is who he is. It's not good, bad, or indifferent. I mean, I guess depends on what mood he's in and how drunk he is. Two factors that will determine how the stream is. Because if he had an altercation or with anybody, he'll go on and just rant. Otherwise, he just drinks and plays music and talks to people and asks them to request songs. And yeah.
Plays. So it sounds like, should I request a song?
I know he does that. I don't know if he's live, though. I think he said he wasn't going to be live today.
Do you think he's worth me?
Yeah, if he's live, do it.
To his
I don't think he is, though. I didn't see him live. He was actually at Cheap Charlie's earlier when they were all at M&M Bar because one of the guys at Cheap Charlie met when he was on his UK trip. Mm-hmm. He came to Thailand and he was hanging out with Cheap Charlie because I don't think he's ever been to Thailand before.
Oh, okay.
So he's never been to Sexy Bar. They went to M&M Bar. They went to Taco and Sexy Bar.
Taco. Oh, they went to Taco tonight. No, it's a terrible time. You're paying high prices tonight. Damn it.
Louis Cabo was with them.
So Louis paid.
I'm sure he did. Ricky Drama was there. Cheap Charlie. Okay. Yeah. Ricky Drama now that guy is a showman.
I've talked to him before. I've actually talked to him on a stream. I think it was Steph's stream one time. He's well, I'm trying to think of even though we're very different, politically different aligned, and I think politics is very important to him, but I don't think he projects that as he opines on certain topics.
Well, his channel name is Dirty Grandpa.
Wait, whose channel?
Ricky Drama.
No, I'm subscribed to Ricky Drama. It's not Dirty Grandpa.
Oh, what is it? Big Shot Travel?
Yeah. I think that's it. He has another one?
He calls himself Dirty Grandpa, so you tell me.
Well, does he have two channels or?
I can't find it, but I thought he mentioned that.
Maybe okay. Not. Yeah, maybe he does. Maybe he does. I don't. Yeah.
Ricky Drama.
Like I'm okay. I'm certainly okay with people having different political views. Like you and me, we have totally different political views about things, but yet it doesn't matter.
No, I don't get into deep political discussions. Oh yeah, he is definitely. See, it doesn't say that. He's got one. Yeah, he's in Thailand because he's actually made some shorts. Bangkok, Thailand brisket barbecue dinner, 2/21/25.
221. Oh, 221.
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it
It's,
up.
that's yesterday.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
pull up Ricky Drama.
I will. Let me finish this. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to put this back on, and then I'll come back.
Going tomorrow. Right at the top of there. Oh my god. Excited though, can't wait. Right, so we're not getting the BTS back to the digs. We're going to get the boat taxi. You'll never guess how much. Come on, give me your guesses.
Boat taxi? I don't know. How much is a
Can you
boat?
believe it? 8 baht. Unbelievable value. I think we're going for a lie down, you know. We've got a big day tomorrow. We're moving gaffs. We're going up that tower. Yeah, that's it. We'll find something else to do. But 8 baht. Can't believe it. So there's our taxi. Hop on, hop off for 8 baht. Don't get me wrong, we're only going the other side of the river, a few hundred meters. Still cheap though, isn't it? 8 baht. Oh, seasick already. Yeah, she don't like boats on water. There we go. Icon Siam, is that on? Give me a hand. Oh, she's on. We stand here now. Are we going down? This big white thing here is something like what we did our cruise on for her birthday.
Ah,
And we're off.
still there? Or did I scare you off?
No. Pull up Ricky Drama.
Okay. Let's see. And what channel name
Big
is this?
Shot Travel. Big Shot Travel.
Oh, Big Shot Travel. I actually think I'm subscribed to that. Big Shot Travel. Big Shot Travel.
Drama.
I am looking through my list here. Yes, I am subscribed to Big Shot Travel. The one from
221.
Okay, that's not his latest. He has one from 222. So you want to see
I
the
saw
one
that. Yeah, put 220. That's the one I think I watched.
Actually, he has two from 221. He has one called Bangkok. Oh, both of them were called Bangkok, Thailand. Both of them were called, yeah. They're both the same title. Two totally different streams, but let me see this one. Maybe it's this one. How's this?
Yeah.
You think this is it?
Well, I was watching the Cheap Charlie version, so.
Ah, well, hold on. Should I pull up Cheap Charlie?
Yeah, pull up Cheap Charlie.
Okay.
That's the one I was watching. I just subbed to Ricky Drama, but Cheap Charlie was with Cheap Charlie, and
all right. Is this the Cheap Charlie's Billy Blue channel?
Yeah.
All right. 221.
It might be 222.
Well,
it was this morning.
But it's not called that. You remember what it's called?
Oh, let me look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, I can put it on. I just know what it's called because he's had
Billy Blue.
One from 6 hours ago.
I think that's it. Hold on.
But that wouldn't be. They're ahead of us, so it wouldn't be 221. It says Pattaya Nightlife with Big Shot Travel.
That's it.
Okay.
Big Shot Travel, aka Ricky Drama.
Yeah. Okay. How's that?
Yeah.
From Mall Pattaya,
Central Mall. I was staying right across from that place.
I know.
And that's a great thing. I would absolutely stay there again. But if I was going to stay there, I'm just going to go to like a bed store and buy like a mattress topper. So no, it's worth it. You spend $50 on a mattress topper, and it just pays for itself.
And then what are you gonna do? Leave in the trash when you leave?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only thing you can do. Like where else can you keep it?
Well, you definitely can't take it back home.
No, you can't take it back home. Yeah. There might be all
I
sorts
don't think
diseases
he
on it.
meets with Ricky Drama right away, so you might want to scoot forward.
I'm getting really good.
It's like Ricky
How
Drama
about that?
meets him here at the coffee shop. He comes up behind him.
How about this?
Yeah,
Is this look close?
yeah. He'll come up because he's gonna come behind him. He's at the coffee shop right now, and Ricky Drama will come up behind him.
Yeah. Hold on, I want to make I want to make Cheap Charlie voice a little bit less. Oh, JHK, I remember him. Hold on, let me check. Ah, damn, I really want to stay on. How much trouble is this going to be?
Why are they other way?
I'm checking. Well, I don't think so.
Scroll up a little bit. Scroll forward a little bit.
You're welcome. Come on. Yeah, big ups to Steady Eddie. All right, you got a salad and a cocktail.
Oh, there he is.
That sounds like
Yeah, I got
Ricky Drama.
make it both of us. Damn, you got enough cream on that.
Like it's Valentine's Day, bro.
Dude, that's like a bowl of cream with
Nah,
with
it's
a
just,
salad.
I don't know. I just
Salad
poured
with
some
the
on
cream.
there, bro. I just poured it on there, bro. I didn't, I'm not used to, all this crap coming in. First of all, it's in the container, bro. I mean, that's a little weird. They don't do that in Bangkok. Doesn't just, all the Euro trash out here.
Now, see, Ricky looks different from what I remember him looking like.
I'm doing all right, bro.
He said he walks like
Not like you, bro.
20,000 steps a day.
I got another cocktail.
Well, he should walk more.
He's actually younger.
You pay to pay. I like that. Someone in the chat just said, "You pay to pay."
Is that what he says?
Well, that's what the chat is saying in that stream.
Oh.
You pay to pay.
Oh, that's SOS Chris.
Yeah. Oh, it is SOS. Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky Drama. Now he's going to start looking at the chat. He's pulling it up on his phone.
So there might be like a sound issue because I adjusted T Charlie's stream to match your voice, but now I'm not sure if the audio is picking it up.
Picking up what? Him or me?
Well, your voice is now very low compared to what it was, and I matched Cheap Charlie's stream to that, but I don't know if it's loud enough to be picked up in the chat. But oh well, it doesn't matter.
Ricky Drama. You missed him by what? 2 days?
So let me. I'm gonna turn your voice up. And I'm gonna turn them down.
What's Mandui City?
Mandui City, it's outside of Cebu.
Okay. So hopefully, I turned him down to like 10%.
He gets really, really funny when he starts drinking. See, he hasn't started drinking yet. When they leave here, they're going to go to the taco place, and then they're just going to start getting drunk.
Oh, I want to see that.
Go forward. Go forward.
Okay. Let's see the taco.
There is where he's drinking. Yeah, they're right there. I think they're at the taco, or are they at M&M bar? That's M&M bar, I think.
No, this is definitely not M&M bar. This looks like
go forward.
Sexy bar.
No, it's a bar before M&M bar. I don't know what the heck this is.
Okay.
It started
I can
raining
tell.
really bad.
Well, I can tell from the lights. There's no way this is M&M bar.
Well, it started raining. I missed where they went, but then they leave this bar and they go to Taco Taco.
Okay. Maybe they went to Taco Taco, but I could tell this bar is not M&M bar.
Go forward more. When
Okay.
they go to Taco Taco is when he's really
Oh, they're on Walking Street, right? I think this is Walking Street.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks like Walking Street.
Ricky Drama is so funny.
Kids, bro. Kids up here, bro.
Especially when he's drinking. He's drinking.
This is Boss Club. Oh, he's probably making fun of Barry the Boss if he's saying Boss Club.
Yeah, but then it's still 3 hours.
All right. So you want me to? I could fast forward to.
There's James. That's what James found. Now they're going to walk to Taco Taco. Or wait. Yeah, they're going to go to Taco Taco. Yeah,
Actually, Taco Taco is pretty far a walk. It's like a 45-minute walk from here.
They get a special bus. They get a special bus.
Oh, okay.
They're on a special bus now. They're going
so who
to
is this guy?
Taco.
Who's
That's James. That's James. He met Cheap Charlie when he was in the UK trip, and then he now came to saw Cheap Charlie in Thailand.
Wait,
It's his first
who what's his name?
James. James from the UK.
Okay.
This weather's a bummer.
Ricky Trump. I swear. That man.
Oh, I think they are. I do think you're right. I think they're at Taco Taco. That kind of looks like Taco Taco.
They're going there now. They're walking to Taco Taco first.
Yeah, they're walking along Pattaya Klang now. They're gonna make a right. They're gonna make a right at some point. Yeah.
Yep. See.
They're gonna make a right. I know exactly the road they're turning at.
Is that how you used to go there?
No. I used to go there another way, but I do know the road.
Hasn't rained like in 3 months.
Oh, stop. Chief Charlie says it hasn't rained in 3 months. No, it's actually rained there 2 times in the last week. I was there. I know.
You would know.
I'm fast forwarding. Oh, is it? He's gonna make a. Oh, he just made the right turn. Taco Taco is gonna be on the right. He could try to match. He could try to match what we had when we were at Taco Taco.
Is that Taco Taco right there?
Yeah. With me, Charlie, Mark who owns M&M Bar, Wanderer Nirvana, Brent who always goes to M&M Bar. He could try to match that, but he will never match that.
Big windows. Looks like
The time we were there.
Oh.
And Taco Taco is nice because they do have aircon. There it is.
Looks like they might be leaving, man. Hey,
As long as you get there before 8:30, then you're fine.
You guys just heading out? Yeah, they're.
What? Wait, who's that? Is that Cabo?
That's Cabo.
Yeah. It looked like he had like long hair or something.
Oh, hey,
They just started.
That's
How are you? You look like a monster.
Okay. Yeah. Now I feel like a long timer. Like I was there literally. Oh no way! Is that I know this guy. I think I know this guy.
You do?
Yeah, I think he's from Arkansas.
Really?
Yeah. If it's the same guy I'm thinking, I think he's from Arkansas.
You're closing, no food? Oh, open. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a couple.
They got there and they said that they're closed. Look, Cabo's like, no, they're closed. That's why he had his rain jacket on because they were closing the Taco.
Yeah.
But
They do
they
close. Yeah.
Huh?
They close at 9. So depending when he got there, they may be closing, or if you're in before 9, they actually let you stay and they'll cook up for you.
They did stay open so they could cook up for them.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, no food. They're all hungry because they've been drinking. Well, not Cheap Charlie. Richie already started.
I noticed.
I'll take 2 carnitas tacos.
Oh, he's saying carnitas. That's the best one. That's their smoked brisket.
I love smoked brisket. Oh my god, that is the best taco.
Take 2.
You're a famous YouTuber, right? Famous YouTuber.
Huh? Oh, soft corn. Actually, I'll take 3.
You were probably busy dealing with your luggage when this was on. This was so good. This stream was so good.
Yeah, I was dealing with shit because it's the worst fucking trip home I've ever had.
Hey, Ricky,
Yeah, you missed all this because you were dealing with it.
I'll take tacos, please.
Rick drama, man. He
I like
just gets.
carnitas tacos.
I just was gonna say he
How
just
many you
becomes
want?
Ricky drama
Yeah.
because Ricky drama starts drinking the vodka and Red Bull here. He was drinking beer up until now, and then they get this, and they're like, "Oh, Ricky drama's drinking."
I'm trying to figure out the right. I have to put the stream on, their stream on so low of a volume just to hear your voice. I don't know what happened. Like your volume and your mic was really good, and I don't know what happened. Edit mic settings. I could pump it. Wait. Oh no, it says automatically adjust mic volume, so that's already pumped up. Okay. I guess I have to deal with this. I have to turn them down.
This is great. I'm telling you, this was a great stream.
Oh, I've actually sat in the seat that I guess Ricky is sitting now.
Sure, whatever. Yeah.
Oh
Really?
no. It's another seat.
James, they still got some tacos if you want.
No, it's a seat the guy in the yellow is sitting at. And I've been to that bathroom in the back too.
You've been to the bathroom?
Yeah. Oh, it's a good bathroom. Yeah.
I'm back for you.
I think I'm the only one, because Louis Cabo always buys everything for everyone. I'm the only one that said when I was with Louis Cabo and Cheap Charlie, no, your money's not good here. I buy. It wasn't at this place. It was at a different place. I said, your money's not good here, just in Louis Cabo's voice.
So you know he bought all the tacos then.
No, I don't. I actually don't. I have not seen this. But I know when I said that in the past, I know that Louis generally pays for everything.
Right.
No, I'm gonna give Louis a break because I don't care about the money part. Like, your money is not good here. And I was saying that to Louis Cabo. Your money's not good here. It was just me, Louis, and Cheap Charlie. It was at Pizza, which is ironically, it's really close to Taco. There's something about repeating the name that makes it really close together.
I actually recommend. I eat here every night. I love it. I recommend the tacos with smoky beef.
He's just saying smoky beef, carnitas.
So good.
Wait, is carnitas? No, wait. Maybe now.
I think carnitas
were not the smoky beef. That might be the pork one.
Yeah. Carnitas.
Okay.
Pork.
Yeah, they have one for smoky beef. The brisket one. It's not the carnitas. Sorry about that.
I'm sure what beef is.
Look at this extensive menu. You would like a taco battalion. Extensive menu.
Everything they have is good. I've had quite a bit of food here.
They're just small. Yeah, come on, man. You're a cheap short life. You know, they're Corn, soft corn. Yeah. No. Give him the rings on that.
How can you not like Lewis's outfit there? You got the poncho on.
Well, it was raining pretty hard, so he was probably just ready to leave.
Yeah. You're not good, Dan. I've been here for where are you from? Okay. Where about? Okay. And Charlie met him in London.
I'm really surprised. Truth be told, I'm really surprised no one else came on tonight. I even announced it in the line chat.
I saw that.
And a Saturday night. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised.
Usually you have Sean or
yeah.
Even that MF Chris guy would come up. He didn't even come up. So I was like, wow.
I don't know. So I don't know the times he normally comes up because I've only talked to him in Thailand.
Oh.
So I don't know if that even would correspond to the time I'm on now. But yeah, it's been a good conversation. So when he comes on, I generally hide the streams upon request, but I don't want to hide this one. I think this is a really good one.
Oh, this live?
I want to keep this one live. Like I want to keep this one for people to see.
Isn't this hilarious though? Watch Ricky Drama.
Yeah, I know the place. I certainly know the place. I was just there.
See, he's got his first beer, so him and James are drinking beer. But when he switched to vodka, it starts to get interesting. He hasn't switched yet, so.
So Chief Charlie's microphone is very good because I have this thing turned down most of the way, and yet I think it's still good enough to capture you and there. See, you can see. Hold on, let me pause that. Hold on. I'll pause this for a second. I want to show you compared to his hand how small the tacos are. See that? Can you see? The tacos are generally small.
That's a street taco.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he has 3 tacos. They're 100 baht each because it's not a Tuesday, unless it was a Tuesday. So that would be that's $10
for 3 tacos.
Yeah, it's like $10 for 3 tacos. 300. Yeah, 3 is generally. It may be like $9.50. Something like that. It's close to $10. Now on Tuesday, it goes to 60. So 60 times 3 is 180. So we're talking 180 is like 575. So if it was on a Tuesday, it was like 575. But so they're expensive, but they're also really good if you get the right thing. I would not get chicken or pork because you can get chicken and pork anywhere there. Yeah, but you can get the red meat.
Those are small because I know his hand is pretty big.
I got to think for that.
So I coerced Charlie. He went with me. Not the time. What was it? Time? No, it was not the time of the pictures that I sent you with Wanderer.
Right.
It was a different time. It was earlier than that. I asked him, yeah, if you want to come to Taco with me, I'll treat you to dinner. You know, just to hang out and talk.
Oh, and that's what you told Charlie?
Yeah, and yeah, he did it. And after we went to Taco, we went to get foot massages. Did I ever show you the foot massage?
Yes. I think you put a picture of that in there.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember. But if I did not, I would send it to you. So yeah, we went
Gogus
to.
Did you ever take Gogus and Leo to Taco Taco?
No, we never went there.
Oh wow.
Well, like going to Taco Taco is, it's just a restaurant. Like there's the restaurants at the bottom of Central Mall, I think are, unless it's a Tuesday, I would say the restaurants at the bottom of Central Mall are a better choice. Like they have a Thai coconut curry soup that is outstanding. Outstanding. And you can only eat one of them.
What kind of meat? What kind of meat?
Thai coconut curry.
Chicken?
I'm trying to think.
Think.
I'm not sure because I'm not the one that ordered it.
Oh.
Yeah, Leo ordered it. I remember it was like 100. It was 110 baht. And I remember him saying it's the best thing he's had there. Of all the food he had there, this particular soup that they served there was the best thing. Yeah.
Gotta love when they go to Taco Taco.
Yeah, and we're gonna go there next time, and you're gonna go there next year. Because I think we're getting Gogus. He wants to go again. I know his friend Leo definitely wants to go again. You could bypass all of Greece and go there for much cheaper than you would spend in Greece.
Oh, Ricky Drama didn't get his yet.
I went there right before. I think it was right before Cheap Charlie cut his hair off.
You save $1,200 a month by using a
Well, Lewis tried to get him to stay till March 2nd now.
Say again. I don't know how much more I could turn down this. I'm gonna try turning it down a little bit more. See if I can hear you better. Go ahead.
I said, Louis Cabo is trying to get Cheap Charlie to stay till March 2nd. He's paid for his room. So Cheap Charlie's going to go to the immigration office, see if he can do it.
Yeah, I guess he if it's been 60 days, he has to check back in, or do like a border run.
Yeah, those do look small.
Yeah, they're small. They are very good, but they're small. But I think they're a better deal than Taco Bell.
If Taco Bell's tacos are what you said, I would probably get those.
Oh yeah, I would get these over Taco Bell. The smoked brisket, Taco Bell just can't touch that.
They don't have smoked brisket.
Yes, exactly. They don't.
They have chunks of steak, but that's still going to be more chewy. Brisket that's been slow cooked is always
yes. Better. Oh, I love brisket.
A lot of times when you get tacos and stuff in other countries, it's like American style, Tex-Mex. This is like Mexican style. There's like American style tacos and Mexican style. This is more Mexican style. Really good. Maybe the only place in Southeast Asia that has like that kind.
The only place in Southeast Asia that has
good tacos,
Mexican tacos. I don't know. I don't know if I would agree with that, but They are very good.
I say they look like street tacos.
Someone's saying they're more into female taco. What does that mean?
I'm not even gonna go there.
Okay, I have no idea.
I know what they're talking about, but I don't really want to say it up here. You know. I'll
Okay.
just say it's
Yeah, it must be.
sexual. I'll just-
It must
it's
be something.
sexual.
Oh, okay.
It's sexual.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there comes Ricky Drama's tacos and James. Ricky Drama had 4 of them. I could probably
I can
eat
believe
3 or
that.
4 of those because there's
Yes, I can believe he's had 4. See, I think Luis Cabo, the first thing he should have done when he got there is bought out the restaurant. So he owns the restaurant, so he doesn't have to pay these ridiculous prices each time. He just buys out the restaurant.
Oh, there he's showing his tacos.
Ah, pork carnitas. Oh, what a waste. What a waste.
I know.
Go with the brisket. Go with the brisket at this point.
This is the second generation that owned this place, and from the original guy was from.
Yeah, definitely brisket. That's why I don't care what I pay. If it was chicken or pork, I don't eat pork, very little. But if it was chicken, I would not pay. But brisket, yeah, brisket is.
Oh, yeah. Brisket is top notch.
It is.
It's hard. It's hard to actually get a good smoke brisket. We have a place here. I shouldn't say here. We have a place within like 20 minutes that will serve you smoked brisket. It's $20 for a pound, which is that's a lot of money.
Yeah, so are Berea, aka beef brisket tacos. They're always more expensive.
Taco Tuesdays are 60 baht each.
Oh, did you hear what Cheap Charlie just said?
Yeah, taco
Same thing I just said. They're
60
100 baht.
each.
Taco Tuesday was 60 baht, but 60 baht is $2. So it's still not cheap, but it's manageable.
There's Ricky Drama over there. He's like, now it's time. He's just gonna take him in one bite, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he was putting the sauce on. I think you could have had fun with Ricky Drama.
Yes. Oh no. I think
he is hilarious.
My conversations with him have been very good. Yeah, I would say it probably would go good. Like there is a part that makes me think he's very political. So if you say the wrong political thing, he might get upset.
Yeah, there's people like that.
We call him MAGA, but I don't even know if he's MAGA.
I don't know what he is. Just an American dude that lives in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Because then they go together.
Oh, here they come.
What?
The herd is coming.
Are they on their way home now?
They are on their way home.
I guess your time's coming to a close.
No, I don't want to. I actually don't want to go. I don't want to go. I just, now that was it 8:00? Yeah, I don't want to go now. I have free StreamYards for the next, the next 4 days. Because when I was in Thailand, I bought the unlimited package.
Right.
For a month. It was, I think it was $45 for a month. I want to make the best of it.
Yeah, but your family's coming home.
I know, but now it's bedtime, so they might be going to bed.
Might be going to bed? That's a little early for a Saturday
I don't.
night.
Wait, no, it's like 8:00. Yeah.
I know it's early for
This is a good
Saturday
time to go to
night,
bed.
Z. It's Saturday night, Z.
Mm-hmm.
That's too
Yeah, I'm
early
pretty
for a Saturday night, even for working people.
Oh. Most people don't go to bed at like 8 o'clock. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
That's why I said it. Most people I know work and they don't go to bed at 8 o'clock on a Saturday night. I guess you all do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I've been up since 6:30 this morning.
Oh, I've been up since 4.
Well, you get up with the dog now?
4. Yeah, I took the dog out around 4.
He's back on doggy duty.
Yeah. But I think he's
That's James from London.
I think he's not doing so good.
James from London, Ricky Drama, Louis Calhoun.
I want to see that hot young Australian kid. He came in there. I was like, damn. If they look that good from Australia, I might have to add that country to my to-do list.
Which
I don't
guy?
know where he just sort of ended up with this
Hold
group
on.
somehow here.
Well, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, so I had to pause the stream.
There's a hot young Australian guy that joins them here. I don't know where he came from.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he is gorgeous compared to these guys because he's young.
compared
He's
to-
young
hey.
and yeah.
Every time he comes here, he gets like,
Let's see.
Wow.
Who's going on? Who's in? Who's in?
Is this him? No, this is
that's
the
James.
guy that's at
That's
the
the
other
guy
side.
from London. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
he comes in later. It probably about I don't know, maybe in just a few minutes. And he comes in and I think he eats with them and drinks with. I know he drinks with them.
Yeah. Come in with the 4. Actually, I, as an American, I really like the Australian accent.
I do too. I do too.
Compared to most accents, I really like it.
I do like Australian accents. And this young guy, oh my God. He is not only Australian, has that to die for accent. He is handsome as fuck, man. I'm just like, where did you come from?
Yeah.
He's like 27, but he is hot as ooh, damn. I was looking at him going, where the hell did you come from?
I know, I get that too. There was a Thai girl that asked me the same question. Say, you're so handsome, but she wasn't talking to me. She was asking me about my friend.
Which friend? Leo.
Oh yeah. Leo's very handsome. Yeah.
So they all wanted Leo.
Leo's very handsome.
The Mod Army keeps growing.
Oh, now he's drinking the sauce? What the fuck, Ricky? He was drinking it straight. What the hell is with this guy?
Sexy bar. Oh, Sexy Bar is the biggest. Well, I'm not going to say it's the biggest waste of time, but it wouldn't be.
You went there. What is it?
It's an open air. So I evaluate bars in a few different ways. One, is it open air versus air conditioning? Because aircon is so nice. 2, do they have the ability where they let you put the music you want in and then the music plays? That's really nice too. 3, what's the air circulation? So it's one thing to have aircon in there, but you have to have circulation. And 4, how attentive, not only how attentive are the waitress, the staff there, but like, will they leave you alone, or they always come up to you and ask you to buy them stuff?
Oh shit.
Sometimes you just want to hang out with your friends and not be bothered by having girls come up and say, "Oh, you buy me, you buy me."
Oh shit. They do that at Sexy Bar?
They do it in Thailand.
Oh.
Now, I'm not going to say which bars they do it to, but yeah, I would say do not be surprised if it's between 20% and 90% of the bars. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Why did you just say? Because it sounds. I mean, M&M Bar looked pretty packed when they go there. They go there after here, but Sexy Bar isn't as busy from what I noticed.
Well, oh, Sexy Bar gets very busy.
Not as busy as M&M Bar was on this stream. M&M Bar was busy.
Oh, so this stream, yes, but in general, Sexy Bar will have twice the amount of customers as M&M Bar.
Well, there's not as much room in M&M Bar. It looks like it's pretty small.
Right, but the Sexy Bar will have a lot more. But that doesn't mean it's better. I prefer M&M Bar to Sexy Bar.
I noticed.
But I don't care if a bar is packed. You know, if I'm going there because I'm either hanging out with friends or, you know, I enjoy listening to music or something. It isn't because of the open air Sexy Bar stuff. And I was actually, my hotel was only 5 minutes away from Sexy. Oh, 5? Yeah, like 5, maybe 6 minutes if I walk fast.
I got all this stuff right here.
So this is good. You're getting insight. Maybe you've already seen this stream from Cheap Charlie before, but now you're getting input from someone that's been there and done that.
Interesting thing about this.
I don't think I'd want to go to Sexy Bar if I went there.
No, I did not like it. Well, hold on. I don't want to.
As a female,
I don't want to say anything negative.
Well,
maybe my choices when I go there again. Maybe I go to some different places, like that place that we went on. Happy Smile. The Happy Smile Bar was really, really nice. I didn't even know that existed. If it wasn't for Gogus, I would have never even considered going in there.
So it was a Gogus Bar? I mean,
yeah, he's been there. He's been there before.
Okay.
Yeah. And to me, it's like my favorite bar going there. It's an excellent indoor. They closed the make it go from outdoor to indoor. They have aircon in there. They have fans blowing in there. They have staff that isn't so pushy. I thought it was a wonderful bar. I was probably there like four times, maybe 4 times. Even when I wasn't into drinking beer, I went there. I ordered pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice?
Yeah, I do like pineapple juice.
Good. But the red and the green sauce, this red and green sauce.
Can you hear Ricky Drama okay?
If you're in Las Vegas,
yeah.
You're in Las Vegas right now, and you went to a Mexican, restaurant taco shop that was takeaway, and they give you one green sauce, one red sauce, and let's say you got a ladle and you filled it up yourself, and then you walked out of there and went home, and then you ate these sauces with your food. It tastes just like you're in Las Vegas. At a takeaway.
Tastes like you're in Las Vegas.
You're in Las Vegas getting tacos.
The reason I think that's funny is because like there's only one place that could supply sauces.
For $1, and then you got to label sauces.
No, it's fine. He's only been to one place.
Just like Las Vegas sauce, bro. I mean, those are good sauce. It's very good taco. It's everything's really good taste. But the sauce, bro, the sauce right there.
Yes, he's saying sauce, bro. It's the sauce. Yes.
It's just unbelievable. I can't believe they.
Yeah, he's drinking the sauce.
Red sauce, bro, but
much like we would drink a container of barbecue sauce from
there,
KFC.
He was drinking at the end of the table earlier. Just what's wrong with this shit? I have bank rewards if this stupid thing would work.
Do you anticipate spending more than $6,000 within a 3-month period?
No.
Ah, damn. Because if you did, and your credit score is good enough, you could get a card that would pay for your trip.
No cards. I don't want. I only have one credit card, and
Yeah.
I keep
Okay.
only one credit card.
Okay. Mhm.
Yeah, I don't want no. I've already been down that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-mm.
No
I've already
problem.
been down that road. No, we ain't going. I've had several people try to do that, and I said no. I have one credit card, and I will only have one credit card. Okay, let's see here. I don't need to get points and have special
Well, the
levels
points
of
are for,
cards.
the
Well,
points
when
are
they
for
have
free
special
hotels,
rewards, I don't need that.
free hotels, free travel. That's all they're for.
Well, considering I don't travel much, it wouldn't really be worth my while.
Well, so you're looking at that from a perspective of in the past, I have not traveled. Therefore,
Oh, that's the future too. I won't be doing a lot of travel
well,
in the future either.
if you plan on going to Greece, then yes, you would be traveling, which is why.
Why would I spend $3,000 for a car on a card so I can have points or whatever the hell you're talking about? Okay, just for one trip.
Because you don't have to renew every year. You just do it for 1 year.
But you
get
have
in.
to spend $6,000.
Oh, no. Oh, also you get. Well, okay. So you don't know all the perks and stuff. That's fine.
Well,
Like
no.
I would say for someone that travels, it's worth it. But for someone that doesn't travel,
I don't
it's not-
travel enough. No, I just don't travel enough to make it worth it.
well, you only have to travel one time a year, but
That's pretty much, yeah, well, as of late, no.
it's okay.
Yeah.
I would think if you are planning on traveling and you really want to travel, you could benefit from something like a travel card, especially like the Chase Sapphire, not the Reserve, but the lower tier one. What is the lower tier one? The preferred. I think the preferred, because there are a lot of benefits to it that you wouldn't know just from what we're talking about. But it's okay. We'll talk about it at a later time. All good.
Is he started? Oh, he's still drinking the beer right now, isn't he?
You want me to fast forward?
Yeah, a little bit. When he gets the vodka is when it gets real fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the Australian kid.
Oh, you see him?
Oh, yeah, that's the hot Australian boy. Oh, yeah. I don't know where he came from, but it was like, oh my God.
I don't want to stay in the Trump
That's
team,
a
man.
handsome young man right there. Oh.
Is that in America or is that Switzerland or something?
I'll probably get if I go to Hong Kong, I get a nice hotel, 50 a night or something, 50, 60.
He got his vodka. It's gonna get good now. He's got the vodka now.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the king who passed away in 2016.
Yeah, but what year is that? What year?
Oh, his glasses look like mine.
What?
Oh, the guy in the picture. Look, the guy in the picture. His glasses look like mine.
That's the former king. Or at least that's what they said.
Yeah, it looks like mine. I think he copied off of me, even if it was in the 1950s.
Pretty young there, maybe like 22 or something.
I just see video of king number 10. Come back.
That king there, the one that passed away in 2016.
They actually do.
There. He was like,
They do very well at that restaurant.
His son is current. He just came back.
Ricky Drama's going to get very entertaining here very shortly.
How old is Luis Cabo?
I don't know. I thought I was going to ask you that.
Yeah, I actually don't know.
I don't either.
Based on, well, I would say just based on talking to him, I would say he's between 50 and 60, but I don't know for sure.
Germany.
Probably young. Even Ricky Drama's younger than me because he said how old he was.
Wait, how old is Ricky Drama?
60 years old.
Yeah, actually, I don't know for sure, but I could believe that.
He's 60 and a half. That's how he put it.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Hey, Robert Reed, Ricky, Charlie, 2 friends and a perfect kid. Big ups, Robert. Yes, Robert. Yeah, we got a lot of friends here. Luis Cabo, we got James, we got Ricky. Robert B says you got a super chat. Thank you, Robert.
Red Bull.
That could be Ricky's drinking a lot. He's had a few beers and now a Red Bull vodka. It could be a long night for him.
Did I ever send you the picture of
Having a good time here.
me, Gogus, and Leo's girl at the bar? Did I ever send you?
Just you and Gogus and Leo. There was no girl.
No. Okay, this is not with Leo. This is he was recovering that night. It was just me, Gogus, and Leo's girlfriend.
No.
I'll send that to you.
I just finally got my freaking Moe's thing installed successfully. Jesus.
Wait, what was it? Hold on.
My Moe's, Moe's is the place it's like Chipotle but better. I don't like Chipotle. I won't eat it.
Wait, you don't like Chipotle?
It's owned by McDonald's, and it means it's going to probably use the same kind of food or whatever.
Okay. So you don't do it.
I won't eat it. I
food
won't
they're
nothing
associated with.
associated with McDonald's.
Okay, but
Taco Bell.
nothing based on the food that you ate. Like nothing about the food you ate.
They'll use the same supplier, which means I could get sick again. So I don't. So I eat.
No, I get it. I get it.
I was
curious.
The app was messing up, and I just finally, all day I've been trying to get this thing to work, and it's finally fixed.
Yeah.
Because I want to get another burrito taco tomorrow. Because tomorrow is the last day they have them. And I can't. I have to order them on the app, and my app was crashing. But it's working now, so I fixed it finally. Jesus, I had to uninstall and reinstall it like 5 times. But there's a little Australian. The Australian guy is sitting next to James. Oh my God, he is a doll baby. Totally.
Yeah, he's like 20. He's old enough to be your grandson. Yeah.
No, son. Not grandson. I'm not that damn old.
Well, you only have to be 15.
My daughter would be my daughter would be 30 something. So no, he would not be a grandson. No.
Did you get the picture I just sent you on?
Hold on, let me look.
Line?
I didn't have lineup. Hold on. I just fixed that. So
I sent you a picture of me, Gogus, and Leo's girl. She works at that bar.
What bar did she work at? Happy Smiles?
Yeah, she works there.
Yeah, I think you did send me this. That's Gogus.
Yeah. Wait. I just looked up. I'm like, wait, is Gogus online? Damn it.
No, he's not. I don't know where everybody is tonight.
I agree. I don't know.
Where are they at? I know it's late, but it wasn't that late when you started this.
Yeah, it was like 5. It was like normal time.
I don't know where they're at. They're all not here.
I know. It's so disappointing.
So anyways, play on. It's drum. Ricky's now, he's doing beer and vodka. He starts getting loud and obnoxious.
Let's just say, here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
That's Ricky. He'll start now. Even Chief Charlie makes a comment and says, oh, he's getting serious now. Oh God, that Australian is so. Oh my God. I don't know where he came from. It's like all of a sudden here he is.
Yeah.
If I went that young, I would definitely, but I don't go that young. But he was definitely. Baby. Yeah, see, here he goes. Goes Ricky.
Oh, I will say this. You say if you go that young, you would do that. But
oh yeah,
if he is 38, you would still do that. 38, you would still do it. No question about it. 42, you would still do that.
Yeah.
Don't say no. Yes. 45, you would still do that.
Yeah.
48, you would still do
that. When he gets that old, is he going to look like that?
Well, regardless of his age,
that's the question.
You're not basing him on his age. You're basing him on his looks. So 55.
Don't forget
55.
The accent. Don't forget the accent.
Yeah, well, the accent just adds to it because we agree that the Australian accent is one of the best accents out there.
Oh, it is.
I agree.
And then I don't know where he came from. It was like I'm watching this, and all of a sudden, here comes the young Australian boy.
Yeah. Yes, and you should feel that way, which should influence your decision to go to Thailand over Greece because Thailand is so close to Australia.
Here's
so close to
Australia.
You should do that.
Oh,
I totally think you should just realign your priorities. And instead of going to Greece, you should just.
See, I wouldn't be going to Greece alone. Don't forget that.
I travel alone.
Did you forget that?
Yeah, of course I forgot it.
Of course you forgot it.
Yeah.
See, Greece would not be a solo adventure. And I've already told the person that yes, I would do it.
But it's a girl. It's a girl.
No, it's a guy.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Wait, you forgot?
Probably. If I didn't, I don't know. So if you told me before, then yes, I forgot.
Well, they've actually said it too in your stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would have no idea.
What?
Yeah, I don't know who you.
I'll just wait till they bring it up again, and then you'll say, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that." Yeah. No, it's not. Greece would not be a solo trip. It was originally a solo trip, but now it's not. Okay, let me pull you up because I want to see if anybody's in there. How many people are in the chat? 4.
Yeah, 4.
Where is everybody, guys? Where
I
are you
agree.
all at?
I think this is one of the more fun streams we've had in a while.
I know. What do you think of this Cheap Charlie Ricky drama mess?
Well, I don't know what's to come. Maybe.
Because Ricky drama, he's got the vodka going down. He's mixing the beer with the vodka, so he's going to get real entertaining real quick.
So here's the thing I would say about Greece versus Thailand. You go to Greece, how many famous people are going to be there? 0. You go to Thailand?
But I'm not going alone.
If you go to Thailand.
But I'm not going to be going alone. I've already told this person that I would go with them. So.
Okay.
That's already been established. I just have to get some things taken care of. But I've already told someone yes. So
you think it's going to be this year?
Back out.
Well, if it's going to be this year, we have to get your StreamYard set up so you could film from there.
I don't know.
Oh, don't say I don't know. Say.
I don't.
Yes, I do.
It depends on what the thing I'm trying to settle, how long it's going to take. Because they asked me the same thing. I said, I don't know. When this is settled, I will be going. Because then they got to set up set up their travel plans. So they're trying to get me to tell them when I want to go, because then they're gonna set their stuff up. But I can't give them a time yet. Like I said, there's 4 people in here, and I don't want to give names away because it might be a certain.
Oh, hey, Ron.
Oh, Ron's in there?
Yeah, Ron. Woo, woo, woo. Come on, Ron. Yeah, I know Ron wants to come on. Well, assuming he's not already, assuming Ron's not already.
John.
Let's see. I could check if
chat too. What's up, people?
I could check if Ron's live himself. He is not.
Ron and Sean, come up. The link is in the chat.
Yeah.
No, it's pinned. Come on, guys. He pinned it.
I still have the premium version, so I could still let 2 of you on.
Come on, Sean. He pinned it. Ron's driving.
You gotta pin it before you win it.
Pin it. Come on, Sean. You know you want to come up. I know.
I really only wanted to have like 6 or 7 shots today, but now I'm up to 10 of the expensive stuff
Are you having thoughts of Thailand again?
Well, the problem is, this is what I'm drinking because I'm out of everything else. But this stuff is actually pretty expensive.
Organic vodka.
Yeah, it's really good. It's the best. It's the best that's out there.
Is it better?
Way better than
Captain.
Way better than the what's that vodka I hate that everyone likes? I don't like the taste.
Well, okay. Is it better than Captain?
Well, it's a different drink. It's hard to evaluate whether it's better or not. But it's way better than the other what's the other French vodka that everyone likes that I hate?
French?
Yeah, hold on. I have it in the other room. I don't drink it because I don't like it.
Then why do you buy it?
Well, I bought it like 5 years ago.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
Like it wasn't last week.
That proves how good it is. It's been there for 4 to 5 years, and you still didn't finish it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like it's a very, very popular brand.
But you don't like it.
I don't like it. I bought it because it was popular. Then I'm like, ew. It's like everyone's saying. It's the equivalent of everyone saying, I like a Big Mac. Everyone says, I like Big Macs. I like Big Macs. And then you try Big Mac and you say, I don't like this.
I like Grey Goose. Is that it?
Oh, it's Grey Goose. It is Grey Goose.
Hey,
Hold
like
on.
Grey Goose.
I'm going to go get it to show you.
I can't believe you don't like Grey Goose. Oh, my God. I love it. It's my preferred vodka. If I drink vodka, I don't, Well, you guys, okay, I don't know if either one of you guys was watching the stream with Cheap Charlie with Ricky Drama. Ricky Drama was so funny on this stream. And I was watching it pretty much it was probably about an hour in. Alcohol is poison. That's funny coming from you, Ron. Considering how much you consumed the other night with the night that you had, what's her name was on the stream, and you had Danny on the stream, and you guys, I don't know if he went and got food, brought it back, and you all were drinking. So if it's poison, then you're poisoning yourself, Ron.
I'm back. I'm back. I went to the other room to get exactly the thing that you said.
I love that. That's my favorite.
It is the most foul stuff.
Not to me. I'm gonna have to disagree on that one.
It's so expensive too. I feel like I wasted $40 on this.
I can't believe. Well, never mind. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean, it's not really a matter.
It's just the flavor is not great. Flavors.
I just like it because it's smooth.
No, it's not smooth. Oh, if you think that's smooth, I've got some vodka for you. It'll be so smooth, you won't know what slid down your throat.
Are we talking about Captain Kulop again?
Oh, even Kulop is way better than Grey Goose. Yeah.
Oh, look! Wait a minute. You're on a break from booze. I've been drinking like a fish since Christmas. What? So they're both talking like they're not drinking anymore. You see in the chat, Z?
Yeah. The fact I could believe either Sean or Ron goes off the sauce, but the fact that both of them go off the sauce at the same time, that's like Barry the Boss doing streams and not trying to get money.
Well, I don't really drink much, but when I do, it has to, it's very little. So I like the quality stuff because I'm not going to drink much anyway. It's like drinking coffee. If I know that I have to get up at 4:15 in the morning to be at work by 6:15 because I don't move very fast because I'm too tired, I get really strong coffee because I don't have to drink as much to get the jolt that I need to move.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna compare caffeine to alcohol. I think
that's
they're totally
caffeine
different.
is something I drink more of than alcohol, and I saw some really I don't know if this stuff is good, but I'm thinking of trying it. It's called ILY or is it ILLY? It's an Italian coffee. I'm thinking.
So now we're going from Colombian coffee to Italian coffee.
It's Italian. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I drink.
When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie. That's Italian coffee.
I like Italian coffee. It's really, really strong. Isn't that where espresso came from? Wasn't it invented in Italy?
Well, I would say some people base their taste on coffee not on how strong it is, but
no, the process of espresso, like espresso straight, because they drink it in a shot glass. Well,
did espresso come from Italy? I don't know.
Well, the concept. I don't think they make coffee beans there, but the idea of espresso.
When the moon hits the sky, like a big pizza pie.
Pizza pie. That's Italian coffee.
I agree. That's Italian coffee.
I have gotten a cappuccino at this place, and it was so good, but it was strong.
Yeah.
I might go there tomorrow.
It may not even.
I might go there in the morning.
The strength. Maybe you just like the flavor of it.
Thank you, Sean. I thought it was this cappuccino, man, and it's from the place where I get my pizza dough and my pizza sauce I took the picture of from the same place, from Carfagna's. So good. I'm thinking of buying a tin of that coffee, and then I can make it. I just grind the beans, and I'll make it here. But it comes in a tin. It doesn't even come in a bag.
Okay. Oh, we got it. Visitor. Hello. Yeah. Ding ding. Hello. Welcome, MF Chris.
Check. Can you hear me? How are you guys doing?
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
I'm all right. Did you get your bags back?
Not yet. But
what?
There is a story. But before I say that, this is one of the streams I probably would want to keep live because it's been very good over the past 3 hours.
Okay.
So
no worries. I'll know what to say and not to say.
Yeah. Okay. All good.
What to share and not to share.
Yes.
So I'm not going to share anything private,
okay.
Other than like maybe where I've been or what I've seen, but like no stories.
Yes, I always want to. I always want to have the respect, certainly, to ask you to at least let you know.
I might get a cappuccino in the morning, Sean. I'm really craving one now.
But I'll tell you, truth where MF Chris has given me so much good advice on Thailand. He knows the area like you wouldn't believe.
I'm not that. I'm not that good.
Oh.
I've been a couple times, but that's about it.
He's being modest. He's actually really, really good.
And you're exaggerating the truth. But no, the other thing I wanted to say, and then I'll let you get on this. Also, thank you for respecting my wishes to put the streams on private.
Oh, anytime. Yeah, anytime.
When you didn't have to do that. So I'll just watch what I say. So sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I think last time we talked, maybe last time we talked, you gave me advice of where to go to watch the Super Bowl, and I watched it at Danny's Sports Bar, the one on which one was it?
Treetown and Bucal.
Yeah, Treetown. Yeah, Daniel
Right.
Sports Bar on Treetown. I actually passed the one in Bucal too, and when I passed the one on Soy Bucal, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the other one he's talking about. But I went to the Treetown one, which is on the corner, and it was a great experience. Well, it was a great experience because the Eagles won, so right away it's going to be a great experience. But yeah, it was the waitress staff very, very attentive.
Oh, cool.
I got a lot of pictures around. I took some video kind of near the end of the game. It was great. I was really worried because the places I like in the past, the place I watched before was on LK Metro over at iRovers. When I went there for one of the games before the Super Bowl, it was totally closed. I'm like, oh crap, I guess the place might be closed down. I'm like, and so I started stressing out, well, is there going to be even a place that shows the Super Bowl? And then fast forward to the Super Bowl, and it was a great experience.
Well, there are a couple. The thing is with the NFL games that are at night, depending on when it's daylight savings time.
Mm-hmm.
So, like the earlier, like the first couple of weeks of the year of the season, they'll start at like midnight, right? So you can see a little bit more of the games because the bar closures are now for most of the bars.
Right. Yeah.
So
right.
And then you have the late game at like 4:30.
Yeah.
Most of those you won't be able to see in a bar because the bars will be shut down. iRovers was cool. So was it used to be called? Retox, because they were like 24-hour bars. You could always go there and watch sports.
Yeah.
But like the Sunday night game, the Monday night game, and the Thursday night game, they all started like the day respective after. So Monday, Tuesday, Friday at whatever 7 o'clock in the morning or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And they're cool. They're cool to watch.
Yeah. You're absolutely right about the normal NFL games, which start at like 1 p.m. Eastern. There's 1 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Eastern. Now, when you convert that to Thailand time, that's generally with daylight savings. What is that? It would be like midnight
it's either 11 or 12 hours time difference.
Yeah. So it starts then. I'm trying to convert. I know it's 1 hour difference, but I forget which direction it is when you go that direction. But yeah, so
either midnight at 1 o'clock or 3:30 and 4:30.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be pretty cool to watch a game that time.
Well,
the
reason I know that is because I always take my Fire Stick with me to watch the games, but I never watch more than like a quarter because I always fall asleep. But anyway,
I've also been out the West Coast, and in the West Coast, in the Los Angeles area, the 1 o'clock games start at like 10 or 10:30. It's like 10 or 10:30, and it's just so weird when you grow up on the East Coast to see a game in any other time zone starting before 1 o'clock. So 10:30 in the morning to start seeing NFL games, it just feels so weird. Like, how is this happening?
I think for me, like, okay, you can get used to almost anything, but would be more weird for me to like wake up, like in California, for example, and wake up on like a Sunday morning and then whatever 8 o'clock in the morning and start watching like NFL Countdown. That's just weird.
Oh yeah. For me, when I was out there, never experiencing NFL games other than the East Coast U.S., which always starts at around 1. So to see games start at 10 o'clock, you're basically in bed and like, wow, the games are starting already, and I'm in bed. I do remember that many years ago. I do remember that happening because I have family out there in the Los Angeles area.
I will tell one story. Somebody asked if they could keep me company, right? So in Thailand, and I was watching the games, right? So I had my Fire Stick all fired up, and I've got noise canceling headphones for the flight and everything else. So the Fire Sticks have got Bluetooth, so you can connect to that, and then you won't bother anybody. You know what I mean? So you can watch in bed at whatever 2 a.m. You can have it as loud as you like in your headphones, but nobody is the wiser, really. So I told her, I was like, yeah, you can come, but I'm gonna be watching sports. Crazy but true. Crazy but true.
Yeah, I was impressed. I was impressed with that place you told me over in Jotia that had the huge screen TV.
You went to Fraser's?
No. The place you're saying you could stay, and it has
yeah. The guy with the guest house and has the apartments. Yeah.
I'm not gonna bring any more up, but I was really impressed with that because the TV that big is very nice to watch.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing that's lacking there is the internet connection. But I just got like the maximum. For Thailand purposes, it's expensive. I got like the maximum data package you could get from AIS.
I just did the same thing.
And it works like gangbusters for streaming. I never had buffering. I never had an issue. Yeah. It was flawless. Maybe I was lucky, but all the movie streaming places, anything, in decent quality, and the Fire Stick, like the live TV, not a problem at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I did the same. I spent a lot for the internet package for the month. I think it was like it was either $12.99 or $11.99 for which is
for AIS.
It was not AIS.
Exactly.
It was the other one.
Oh,
it was the other one. Yeah,
true.
But the other one it was unlimited. AIS, I saw in the fine print that it does. There was limits. It was like 20 gig, 30 gig, something. There was a limit of what it was before you started getting throttled. This one, there was no throttling.
When you get AIS or when you get any internet package in Thailand, it's like fair use. So if they think you're taking up too much bandwidth, they're gonna throttle you regardless.
Oh, okay.
Not the ones that have like the gigabyte packages, not those, but the unlimited ones. If you read the fine print, they can throttle you at any time.
Oh, okay.
They didn't with me, but AIS also has unlimited packages, so they have like.
I did see the AIS. It was like at the airport. It was $16.99 or $17.99. It was the most expensive one of all the packages, but I did see in the fine print that after a certain amount of like data usage, then it started to get throttled.
Here's a little trick for you. Are you gonna? Well, I guess if you don't have a bank account, you can't really keep your phone. Or if you don't have somebody to put money on your phone while you're gone, you can't keep your number. But here's a little trick. Here's a little trick. Don't go to the. Well, I guess maybe you could go to the mall and tell them what you want. They probably won't want to sell you that because they don't make as much money or maybe not as much commission. But I think AIS is this. Well, depending on where you go, like True is fine in Pattaya. Yeah, True is fine in Bangkok. But if you're gonna go anywhere else, I've had both True and AIS, and I changed to AIS from True. And I just think their coverage in terms of speed throughout all of Thailand is superior to True. Because I had problems with True, like on one of my road trips, and I never had a problem with AIS.
I've actually I've had AIS. Never had a problem with. I've actually never had a problem with AIS or True, but where I traveled is pretty much. Now, when I traveled with AIS, I went down to Rayong. Still never had a problem. True, I've only been kind of in the Pattaya area. So I've never had a problem with either one.
Here's a little trick in terms of if you're going to try AIS.
It is good to know that. Yeah.
You go to the store and you ask them for one 2 call, which is just a prepaid SIM. That's it. It costs like less than like 100 baht. So it's like 50 baht for the SIM card, and then the rest is, I think, your first whatever.
This is a new SIM card?
No, it's been around forever. It's prepaid.
Okay.
It's just like the most basic prepaid card without a plan. Okay.
Okay, I want to know exactly what this is because I had to get a top off of because I was there for literally 130 day plus 1 day, and I lost my internet. I lost my data package, and I went to 7-Eleven to get it topped off, and I was trying to explain what I wanted. They had no idea what I was saying. I just wanted it topped off for 1 day, and I couldn't get it done at 7-Eleven. So you're saying go to 7-Eleven, say one.
Not 7-Eleven. Like they don't sell the AIS cards at 7. Where you can go to get it topped up is like Big C.
Big C. Okay.
Big C has like the little stores. They got like little kiosks of AIS and all the rest, and the gold shop and the phone shop and all that. But they have, I know in Pattaya Klang, Big C Extra, they definitely have an AIS store. Go to them and say you want 1-2 call. That's like the most basic SIM prepaid you can buy. It's like 100 baht, and I don't know. It's like 60 baht for the number and hooking it up, and then the rest I think you get is like a credit. Then you tell them what package you want, unlimited, and then they'll put that on top. But you can look on the AIS site, the AIS site is terrible. Once you get the app, you can put on top packages, right? And you can give them money to put on, like my package was like 1,600 baht, right? The maximum one. There are ones that are lower where you can get it for 1 month for like 4. Like the first 2 packages I had were 450 baht unlimited, but the bit rate or the download rate wasn't so high. But it's what I needed because we were staying in I was staying at my friend's place and he's had Wi-Fi, fiber optic. We were staying at hotels that had Wi-Fi all the time. Yeah. And if my Wi-Fi in the room I had was okay, I wouldn't have changed. I only changed because I wanted to stream. So, like you can get by if you're not streaming. Like YouTube and all that stuff works fine. But if you want to stream like a movie in HD or watch live television, then you need a higher download rate. You got to figure out what you need. But normally I would be fine with like 450 baht a month for unlimited internet, which you can buy on top. And you can go to like the store and then give them money and they'll top up your number. And then you can book with the app what package you want. There's tons of packages. You can, like you said, you only had 1 day. There's a daily package, unlimited for I think like 49 baht or something from most carriers for internet for a day.
Yeah, the one I bought was not AIS, and I've had AIS before, and it's all been good. I think it was called like oh shit. Hold on, I think I still have the SIM card in there. I think it's called like it's like a DTAC, but it had H. It had like an H on it.
True Move. DTAC is.
It might be True. Yes, hold on, it might be True. It had H, and I think it had True in it.
DTAC was purchased by True, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was it. Yeah, it had an H. I do remember the H. Connections. No, that's not it. Bluetooth, NFC, mobile networks. Maybe it'll be in there. Data roaming access. No. BLTA calls. Nope. I do remember there was an H, but I I think it was like True or something. Yeah, I do remember the word True.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was good. Like it was expensive. It was like $1,100 and $1,200 for the month. I got at the airport. I know the airport is probably like the worst place to get it.
Not necessarily, but like if that's what you want and that's the bit rate you want, it's not going to fluctuate that much. But for example, the one that I got for $450 a month, you can't get at the airport. You got to do it through the app.
Mm.
But
they
that's
offer
like
better packages outside of the airport.
different ones. I wouldn't say if one's better than the other, but you just gotta.
Okay.
Like you said, like they have ones that are like. I remember I stayed because of the way I was flying and when I booked my ticket and how I was staying, I still had like I don't know like 6 or 7 days left, right?
Yeah.
That I had to book. So I looked through all of the options and I found one that was valid for 2 weeks, but it was cheaper than the one doing day by day or for 1 week because I got like a certain amount of gigabytes for 2 weeks and I would never use that in the 6 or 7 days I was left. But it was still cheaper than the one that was for 1 week. You understand what I'm saying? You can look through all the packages and say, okay, I'll just buy that one. It might be valid longer, but the value for money, you understand, like what you get for what you pay. Yeah. So and you can see it on the app, and it's really easy. Well, relatively easy. For example, like a friend of mine from New York, he just moved back to Thailand. He was in Thailand for like 2 years, then he went back to work. Now he's back in Thailand, and he was paying like he went to True and he got all the bells and whistles. I was like, dude, you don't need cable TV. All you need is like fiber internet.
Yeah.
For 600 baht a month.
Yeah.
Bring a Fire Stick from the US. Find out somebody who'll program it for you for like $150 for the whole year. You're paying way too much money for all this stuff. Plus, your phone, you're going to be there a year. He goes, yes. Yes, you can get like a 4 megabyte per second connection for 360 days for like 3,000 baht. I mean, it's cheap as chips. You have to pay it all up front, but you've got 360 days of unlimited internet on your phone. It depends on what you need. If you need more bandwidth than that, okay, fine. But nobody, like, if you've got fiber internet at home, right, you don't need more than that.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Yeah. Unless you're like, okay, if you're Cheap Charlie or you're really going to go YouTubing and live streaming and walking around, okay, fine. Yeah, then you might need to invest a little bit more. But if you're just going to make like a video call here or there, it's sufficient. You know what I mean? So.
Yep. I know. I would say like I only streamed like maybe 10 times of the whole month I was out there.
Yeah, but I enjoyed when you went to the beach in the morning. It's like, damn, this guy gets up
early.
I
love it too. Do you know why? Do you know why I stopped going to the beach?
No.
Yeah, I wound up getting some kind of back pain because the beds were so uncomfortable. So I couldn't even sit up on the beach, even though I had the thing to sit. Like they sell these things at 7-Eleven, like the little beach, like beach, not towels. They're kind of like beach bamboo, almost like a bamboo thing where you just kind of lay out. You sit on it, but I was sitting out on it without any back support, and literally after 2 hours, my back would start just getting so painful, and that caused a lot of problems in the second half of my trip. The first half of the trip was I just got sick as soon as I checked into the hotel, and I was out for like 5 days. I'm glad I went there for a whole month, because in the past I was only there for like 17 to like 20 days max. Right. And if I missed any days from that, it really impacted. But going there for literally a whole month, even though I was out for a whole week, I still had a lot of fun. But yeah, I did the beach stuff in the morning because I could. Then my back started getting bad because the beds were just. Next time I go there, I'm just gonna go to like the Central Mall where they have they have a store that you can get like mattress toppers. I'm just going to buy a mattress topper, and then I don't have to worry about the pain of the springs digging into your skin.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I stayed in a great place, but the mattress was just so bad. Everything else about it was awesome.
if you're going to use the same hotel again, yeah, okay, then you know. But if you're going to use a different place, then yeah, test the mattress for firmness. I mean, you're making me laugh because I'm just thinking about all the places I've stayed in Thailand, like on my road trips and stuff. You'd be like, oh man, what a day, what a day. And then you're like, oh, let me go lay in the bed. You're like, I might as well sleep on the floor. This is ridiculous.
I know.
This is ridiculous.
I was thinking the same thing. Where should I sleep? Like, I don't want this stuff digging into my skin.
Yeah, that's. I'm not sure why that is. I can't understand why, like, making a softer mattress would be more expensive than making a harder mattress.
Oh, I thought of the exact same thing. Like it only costs literally $10 to put something on the mattress to make it from very uncomfortable to it's okay. $10. Why would they not do that?
That being said, like I really don't know. I mean, I've slept excuse me. I've slept in a village before. But they had like basically I've slept in a place where they don't have beds, right? So they just have they roll out like futon thingies. And then they put like we got the mosquito net, like in old movies where they have the mosquito net draped over the bed.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
They put that around the futon, and then you got like two fans in the room.
I wish I had that on the plane trip back, believe it or not. Because on the plane trip back, something was just biting my legs the whole trip. And the trip was was it Bangkok to Vancouver? And when I got out of the airport when I got to the airport in Vancouver, my legs started itching like there's no tomorrow. And I took pictures of it. I sent it to some people in the chat. And I've never experienced anything like it before.
Well,
I wish I had doing that. Because
you could have picked up something like before you even got on the plane, and then you just had your allergic reaction or your body reacted to it after you landed.
So that is possible. I would say most likely that the problem was actually on the plane.
Okay.
Just because, if it was something before the plane, like maybe I would have gotten it a day before, 5 hours before, 3 hours before. But the fact that it didn't actually start itching until after the plane, which is over 12 hours later, it made me think that it was something on the plane. Like if you get a mosquito bite, you're not itching exactly when the mosquito bites you, but you are itching within an hour later.
Well, I don't know what the laws are like in Thailand in terms of aviation, but some countries, because of like environmental protection and whatever, they still have relatively archaic laws. I mean, I've seen it done before. They have to smog the plane. They have like these like I don't know, it's like a big soda bottle, those bigger soda bottles, but it's like pressurized gas. And I've seen stewardesses or people like when they do the cleaning, they smog the plane with they walk through the plane with this whatever, what's in there to take care of any I don't know what larvae, whatever, like insects, creepy crawlies, bacteria. I don't know, like disinfect. I don't know what the hell it is, but that's required in some countries. I don't know if they do that in Thailand or not.
Yeah, my guess is no, based on my experience. Well,
it could have been like the person next to you brought it onto the plane, on their clothing, and it crawled over to you. So I'm not saying that it was in the plane to begin with.
I would say this: I'm probably one of the few people that were actually going to Canada, which is very cold this time of year. I was probably the only one that had shorts on No long pants. I had shorts on,
Okay.
which could be a breeding ground for everything out there.
Well, I remember. Well, it's two things. I remember I went to a national park,
Yeah.
and they had a trail which looked beautiful. So we went in. We didn't have to pay yet. The ranger came up to us and he goes, "Are you planning to take the trail?" And we were like, "Well, yeah." And he goes, "I wouldn't advise it." And I go, "Well, explain to me why." And well, explain it to my friend, and then she told me, like ticks and like other creepy crawly stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, "We advise you to wear long pants and then put your socks over your pants when you go in through the trail. Just, like you got Lyme disease, you got all kind of stuff that you can get, right?" Um, and yeah, so we didn't take the trail. We didn't have to pay for the entrance to the park and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, short pants. There you go. I mean, it can happen.
Yeah. I was probably the only one at the airport landing in Vancouver that had short pants and short sleeve shirts on. Who's calling? Oh, someone's calling. Who's calling? I don't want to answer that. I'm going to ignore that. But this is the house phone. It's ringing all over the house, so anyone could answer the phone. And I'm pretty sure it's going to end there. The voicemail is going to pick up.
Wow.
Yeah, we're probably one of the few families that still has a landline. You remember the archaic term landline?
Yeah, I still have a landline here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we still have a landline. Like no one we know actually has a landline still.
My parents, I mean, God rest their souls, they always wanted to have a fax machine. I was like, don't nobody fax no more. Yeah, but we want to have the fax. I'm like, okay, if you want to have the fax, have the fax.
Yeah, we're old enough to remember what fax machines sounded like when someone called it, and like there was there was the handle of how you connect to a fax machine. Oh shoot! Now they're calling my cell phone number. No, I'm not answering that. So it must be family. If they're calling the home phone and they're calling my cell phone, I'm pretty sure that.
There's only certain people that I would call, like maybe on one hand past 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, it could only be family.
I did give, and you. I don't think you heard the whole story about me going to the airport yesterday, because I started that at like 5 hours ago. I explained the story about me going to the airport to get my luggage back, which was officially still in Vancouver. So I went to the airport, and I'm going to fast forward to the part that I got to Delta, which is not the airline I flew in, but I went to Delta and talked to them, and they said, "Yeah, we're gonna open up a ticket, and maybe we can get your luggage back." They asked me, was it hard shell, soft shell luggage? I said, "Oh, definitely hard shell." They said, "What color was it?" I said, "Purple." I don't know if it's purple. My wife says it's kind of pink. I think it's purple, so hopefully they can get by that.
Here's a small tip, and it's also I read it somewhere, and I've been doing it, like I guess the last, like since COVID, since you can travel again. Take a picture of your bag when you check in.
Now you say that. Could you not tell me that 3 months ago?
I'm just saying, like,
freaking picture of my luggage. Yeah.
But to be fair, okay, I think since you flew through Canada, there was that accident or something, right? That probably has something to do with it.
Oh no! So you remember? Yeah, you remember the accident in Toronto?
Yeah.
That directly affected everything that happened, because my original flight was to Japan, to Toronto. Then the accident happened. That's when not only did it get canceled and rebooked one time. It got canceled or rebooked 2 times, and then canceled or rebooked 3 times. At the point where they couldn't even, at Air Canada, they couldn't even send me to the U.S. They called Delta and said, "Can you send this poor schlep to the U.S.?" So Delta did a good job. Delta took care of me. I love Delta. They did good.
Well, I mean, the first thing is that it's unfortunate accident, but it's really, really good that nobody, was seriously injured or passed away.
Yeah, I'm aware of the accident. I guess everyone was wearing their safety belt, which you should always wear when you're, when you're not going to the bathroom. Go back, put your safety belt on, even though it seems like it's a trivial thing. You never know when the airplane's going to turn upside down. Always wear your safety belt. You can set it loose. It doesn't even matter. You set it looser so it's not like strangling you. Set it loose. You're still fine. If the plane turns upside down, you're still fine with the safety belt on.
Yep. I agree. But I always have to laugh when I fly. I have Murphy's Law.
Mm-hmm.
So for some strange reason,
Murphy's Law is everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Right. So yeah, I'm strapped in all the time, But why is it that anytime that they serve me drinks, turbulence starts? Why is it that every time I get up to go to the bathroom, like when I'm mid doing what I need to do, the thing goes boom, please return to your seats. Yeah. I'm like, why?
It's funny you should say that. So so of the 6 flights I took, 5 flights, it did happen to me once. I got to the bathroom. I'm like, oh, I finally have to go. And then I heard the announcement saying, please return to your seats. And I'm like, oh, do I go here or do I go back to the seat? Yeah, it happened to me once of the 5 flights. But yes, I know what you mean by that. Everything that can go wrong at the time will go wrong.
But what I was going to end up saying is that, even though they had the accident that they probably had to take care of, just imagine all the other flights, everything has to coincide with one another. And that even though they had to rebook and reroute and do all kind of stuff 3, 4, 5, 6 times, they still got you to where you need to go, even though it was inconvenient. It's amazing how they can organize things when they really need to, in terms of aviation. With the picture of the bag, yeah, okay. I've not had my bag come. Okay, where I live, and I won't go into much more detail than that. When I used to come back to home from working in Europe to visit with my family, my bags would never come because I'd always come around Christmas time, and it's like chaos, right? So I'm used to not getting my bags. I'll get it the next day or whatever. But absolutely positively, my bag didn't come. I'm 3 times in my whole life, and it was always there the next day. And I'm not sure how they do it these days because it hasn't happened in a long time. Back in the day, you'd land and you give them the ticket and whatever, and they go, oh yes, your bag is in such and such, and the way it looks, it'll probably be here, whatever, in the next 6 hours or tomorrow morning or whatever. And they'll bring it to wherever you're staying, like your hotel or your home. They'll bring it. They'll drive it there. I'm not sure how it is these days because of the inconvenience, right? I don't know how it is these days if you have to go to the airport to pick it up, because some people don't live next to an airport. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, yesterday, I went to the airport to pick it up. Then, when I was at the airport, I found out that it was not even in the country. It was not there when I landed. And I went there yesterday. Well, my wife and one of the kids, we went there to the airport, and it was not even in the country. But they were able to track it, and they were able to see that it was still in Canada, which is good. As long as they can see where the package is, that it's still in Canada, that's good. That means they know where it is. And
Yeah, generally they, because now they have like whatever, they have the barcode that's on your tag, right? Which I don't know if you've ever seen like a YouTube video about how airports work.
Well, I had
And,
the
like,
boarding pass. The boarding pass has the luggage information. So I gave them the boarding pass. They were able to scan that in and say, we know where your luggage is now.
Right. But I don't know if you've ever seen when you check in, they give you that big tag on wherever, right? Where you see the airport code for the final destination, what flights it's going to take, blah, 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 blah. And then they have like a little sticker, like 2 or 3, like a little rectangular sticker that they put on the edges. So wherever those scanners are in the belt system, that it can't really get lost. You know what I mean? Like there's more than one place to scan or identify. So I always take off the little, like after flying, like I've seen a lot of people keep those little rectangular stickers on their bags. I was like, no. I'm taking that shit off. I'm taking off every indicator that may or may not be, cause confusion.
So after you get your luggage, everything is safe. You're saying you want to take that stuff off. Okay. Which would help for future flights for sure.
Good. I'm not sure. I'm just paranoid.
No, I think I get it.
But I'm paranoid when it comes to stuff like that. I really am. But yeah, with the picture, look, since I've been doing it, I haven't, had any issues, So, but it's one of those things where, so what does your bag look like? Here you go, bang. That's my bag.
Yeah, they actually, I wish I took a picture because they asked me, is it hard shell or soft shell? Which is an easy question. I said, oh, it's hard shell. They said, what color is it? And I'm thinking, well, it's kind of purple. So I said purple. But then I asked my wife, like, what color is it? And she says pink. I'm like, oh crap. There's probably a big difference between pink and purple.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But then like with colors, it's better to speak with women. They know to describe a color better.
Yes. But now I'm worried. They're not going to find. I'm not going to find the luggage. But I would think they still have the tag on it because they should put the tag when you fly. They put the tag on the luggage. I would think they at least have that.
I just think that they fill out a form and it says color, and they got to put something.
Yeah.
So long as you don't put in black, gray, or whatever. If you have pink, purple, red, they're looking for like that shade. If it comes down to color.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a colorblind Irish guy that's been drinking on the job.
Yeah.
If I get that, he has a chance at finding my luggage.
No, well, they said they've located it through the tracking system.
Yeah.
So
they know it's in Vancouver. Well, it's in Vancouver, but they may have 1,000 pieces of luggage in Vancouver. Now they have to go through the pink versus purple thing.
Where did you clear customs for the U.S.? In your hometown?
Well, I think it's supposed to happen when
but when did you clear American customs in Philadelphia?
Yes, it would be in Philadelphia.
So you may, when you collect your bag, they may take you behind the customs line for you to maybe declare, or
they did. They did ask for my home address, so I think they're going to send it to my home address. But
okay, they'll probably scan the shit out of it anyway. Americans don't mess around.
That's fine. Like I have no problem if they scan it. Like I have no. I'm not hiding anything in there.
But when I've been traveling through the U.S. a couple times, well, it hasn't happened in a long time, but like before COVID, probably like I don't know, like 10 years, like when I used to visit with my family, it would be like you travel through the U.S. and then when you arrive, you get like a little ticket in your bag. U.S. Border Patrol has inspected your bag. Blah 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 blah. There's like a little sheet inside. So don't be.
I did that with my underwear. It says inspected by number 13.
No, I'm serious, man. There's like a little piece of paper.
I'm just trying to make you laugh.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If they're inspected, they're good. So don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, what I wanted to mention, I forgot. I think I didn't. I remembered. I told you the guy who owns Danny's. He has something to do with MLB. I think he was a scout for like an MLB team for quite some years. So that's where he's got all the sports stuff. And apparently, like I said, I'd seen an interview with him, and I think he talked about it. Like some vlogger interviewed him, like a Pattaya vlogger, and he did that. And I forget what team it was for, but it was really interesting. Yeah, he was a scout, I think, if I remember correctly. He wasn't a player, but he was a scout, and I think it was an American who sort of interviewed him, and he was like into baseball, and he said it was amazing to talk to him. Like if you're a baseball, I'm not a baseball guy, but if you're a baseball guy, to speak to like a scout and about the game, and said if you get to talk to him, it's awesome what he can tell you about the game, about what he thinks and what he experienced, and all these things. So he's got, a nice person to chat to.
Yeah, I am a baseball guy, so I hope at some point I can do that.
Yeah, I've never met him, to be fair, and I probably wouldn't remember what he looks like from the vlog. I just remember like the content. He was a scout.
Mm. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to put the Cheap Charlie
vlog
for like a minute until I come back.
All right, cheers.
I was reading on Wikipedia, they say they came from Uganda. The Indians that were thrown out of Africa back in the 70s. His parents were, I don't know much about him, but the way people talk about him is like, it's like something going on there, some issue. Yo, BMAC, we're at Taco Taco. If you want to come out, we're going to M&M Bar and Sexy Bar. So yeah, join the group. BMAC, come and join us. We're by Central Pattaya Road and Soy Bucao. It's called Taco Taco, but we're gonna be leaving here in a few minutes. They're closing. We're headed to M&M Bar. No, I don't know much about Cash Patel. I just read a Wikipedia page about today. I don't know much about it, but it seems like there's all these appointees. Seems like there's something powerful about him. I don't know what it is, but something like it scares the opponents and like I don't know, something about him. I can just sense it, and like he's respect and fear. Yeah, maybe, yeah. More so than even like some of the other appointees. Work. Dude just had somebody work. Yes, I don't work. Kyler knows a lot about how to test Kyler.
Where? That's sometimes when words be done in Mexico.
Oh, he's got one right on his arm. He's got right about
This smoking.
He's got one right on his arm, bro.
You have to make one wing. Yeah, one wing only.
I don't know much about Cash or what he wants to do or anything.
One wing. The lady asked me, well, you have one wing.
I never get the ice out. I want to get the ice out of the bottom of the glass. I can't get it. Can't get it out. There it
comes.
My friend, that's not butterfly. That's dragonfly.
Oh,
Team dragonfly.
Because I just did this. We're gonna.
I grew up with those.
I don't want to do
everywhere. We had ponds around our house. Oh, they love the water. Dragonfly.
Don't do that next time.
Yeah, well, kind of purple, bluish tail.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
This is what the guy
And they
said.
eat all the mosquitoes. Which
He said, what he said, you go to the, when you're ready to the account, and
What
go
about those
to
flies
activate
light up
mode
at
device.
night, you know, the yellow lights? Hey, that's between you and the Lord. Oh, you know, the night fly, you know,
So we're gonna have to. Yeah, we could have done it this last time. We'll do it. You think you have everything we need?
All we have is firebugs. Fucking arson. Fireflies, I think, are.
Okay, I'm back. I had to deal with an issue with one of the kids trying to activate a device for upgrading a phone. We went there this weekend to the local store saying, they said, oh, this is all you have to do. You just do it. If you want to do it yourself, just do this. And then they said, go to this app, press on this, and then say activate device. I did that and it didn't work. So now we're going to have to go there. Yeah, it's just part of being a parent. It's funny. Part of being a parent back in the day used to be you have to drive your kids to soccer practice.
Correct.
Now it's just you have to drive your kids to the technology store because their device is not working compatible to whatever fucking thing is not working. It's so different from like 40 years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
the instruction they gave me was very, very clear. It said, all you have to do once your kid gets the thing to the stage that says activate your device, you just have to go on the app, press the button, and say activate the device. And I did that, and it's not working. But okay, it's okay.
when I was growing up, like, shit, I don't remember. The TV, like, I had a TV in my room. Like, I was like the king at school. Not like a big TV, like, you know, one of those little it had fucking little dials. It was color.
Funny years.
It was color.
Funny years coming out.
Yeah, but small. It was like probably like less than that. It was like a really small one.
Oh,
but it was color.
Yeah.
And I was like the king. Like, you got a TV in your room?
Yes.
I'm like, yeah, I got a TV in my room. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No remote. No. You have to like stand up and like change the channel.
I remember those days. I had a TV in my room. Yeah, I was like the king of the hill. But you had to have you had the VHF channels were like for the antenna. The UHF channels were like that. The circular thing.
Yeah, well, we had satellite television with the big ass fucking dish.
Mm.
And so I had like the coax cable, like we had like splitters through the whole house, and I had coax to the satellite. But yeah, man, I was like the king, and I had a phone in my room, like
a house.
Like you said, like it rang through the whole house. Yeah, it would ring in my room as well. Yeah. I had a phone in my room, and I remember when like you remember those cordless phones that you used to have back in the day, where like you could probably kill somebody with like the phone itself, like
Yeah.
and you had to like pull out the antenna, like those Radio Shack ones.
I
had one of those in my room, and I was the king as well.
Yeah.
My parents didn't really mind about that sort of stuff, but like, you probably remember when like Nintendo Entertainment System was like
I remember.
really popular.
Yes, I remember.
My parents would like, I used to get an allowance, and then like for washing the car or doing certain things around the house, in the yard, etc., etc. I'd get like $1 here, $2 there. Then when people would come to visit, they give me like $5 or something. Back then, that was a lot of money, right?
Oh,
and then
still is.
Well, yeah, but like, well, if you compare it to like,
I'm still trying to instill to my kids that it is still a lot of money. So when I pay them,
well, the thing is, what it instilled in me was, okay, you're gonna have to use, like, they even opened up a savings account for me at the bank. You know what I mean? In my name.
Yeah.
And my mom would go, when she'd go to the bank, she'd take whatever, my $3-4, and she'd put it in. And then she'd come and show me, here, hey, this is your balance, blah, blah, blah. And there was no online banking. You had like the little booklet, right? With the
yeah, I remember we all had those little savings booklets. I do remember.
And then I wanted to have, I was like, oh, it's like, Nintendo, blah, blah. And my dad's like, no way. If you want one of those things, you're going to have to use your savings. It's your money. You want to have it, you buy it, right? So I've got whatever X amount of dollars in my savings, right? And you look at the number and you're like, wow, I'm fucking rich, right? And you go buy the Nintendo. I don't know how much it was back then, like $129 or whatever it was, right? And then I had like just enough to buy the Nintendo and the game. And in my brain already, I was like, no, I'm not spending all my money because I might need some. Right? Like back then, but that's like what you said, you're trying to instill in your kids. Exactly that, like it doesn't fall from the sky. You know what I mean? That's what my dad used to say. It doesn't grow from trees, and it doesn't fall from the sky.
We have one kid that does understand that. One kid that does not understand it. Even though we try to teach them the same thing, it's just two different kids, two different beliefs. One just wants to spend everything. One doesn't want to spend anything.
Yeah. I mean, also we used to, when I was growing up, like a bike, right? Like a bicycle, right? So I had a bicycle, and then my bicycle was uncool compared to like the rest of the neighborhood, right? They all had like tricked out BMXs and all this stuff, right? And I had like some iron donkey. And I go to my parents and say, oh, well, I mean, my bike I've had whatever, so many years or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Do you think it's time that I could possibly get a new bike? And my dad goes, that bike still works. And it's going to work for a long time. And if you want a new bike, you go buy one. You sell the one you got. There's no problem to sell it. Or, whatever. And, yes. I went and bought a but the thing is, once you use your own money on something, you look at it different. You take care of it different. I was cleaning that thing every day. Every little nick or scratch, I got upset. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I think we're around the same age. Do you remember Schwinn's were really popular back then?
Yeah, I know Schwinn.
Yeah,
I had a BMX. It was a BMX style thing as well. That's what I had.
And even in your younger days, you remember green machines, and they weren't the bikes. They were like the more like the kids' toys.
Yeah, I remember Big Wheels.
Big Wheels, yes. Big Wheels was the first, the very first to come out, and then Green Machines came out after the Big Wheels.
My dad was a car guy, so he got me one of those. You know, it's not a go kart, but you know, one of those pedal carts. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like you could sit in it like a car, and you could pedal it with a chain. I had one of those when I was really young.
Yeah,
Terror.
I don't remember. I do remember Big Wheels. They were Big Wheels were the hugest things until Green Machines came out. But this is back in the 70s. Once we got to the 80s, I think they kind of declined by a little bit. I don't remember the chain thing you're talking about.
It's more of a European thing, I guess. But it's basically like a frame, 4 tires, a little bit of steering, a seat, and then pedals like a bike, and it drives the rear wheels. So you sit in it. Like how they have now, they're all electric, right? They all got batteries.
Oh,
like
yeah,
a little
yeah.
car.
You look at all the kids' cars today. They're decked out. They're decked out.
But back in my day, and it was like set up to be used for different ages. So you could move the seat backwards as you grew. You know what I mean? Like there was like
Yes,
pins in it, so you can move it back.
I do remember the seat being able to go back. Yes.
So yeah, and I think at one time I still had it, and I loved when I didn't, and I was too old for it. But because I was too tall, I took off the chain because the brake was just like some handle on the side that like sort of put friction on the tire.
I remember the brake was on the right. Yeah, the brake was on the right hand side for the big wheel, and you could spin around. If you pull the brake at the right point, you could spin around.
And when I was too big for it, like I took off the chain and I think the pedals, and I could put my legs in the front. What I used to do with it for fun with my friends is there's like a little incline close to where I grew up. We should like just think about like today. I went on a public road with like a hill. We go to the top of the hill like boxcar racing, right? And then somebody pushed you down the hill and no helmet, no nothing. We crashed. We scraped our skin.
Yeah.
But we didn't die.
Yeah.
And there was less. Where I grew up, it wasn't that much traffic. Like nowadays, I mean, if I had kids where I'm living now here.
Nowadays, they take them to the.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't. I would go with them on their bikes. Before, my parents were just like, go with your friends on your bikes, and we would terrorize every place. Nowadays, with the traffic and how things are, like I would join my kids to like try to teach them a little bit about paying attention to traffic. But back then, when I grew up here, there's no traffic at all, hardly any traffic. So yeah, I mean, I don't know do you like George Carlin at all?
Oh, he's my favorite comedian.
Mine too.
I think he's very he prepares a lot. He actually is really good at memorizing many lines about what to say.
Yep.
And
what
he says is very well thought out.
Yeah, I've got most of his books. I've got the box set. I've got I downloaded them. I've got most of his HBO specials from back in the day. He's my favorite as well. Yeah. But he did a bit about growing up in New York. He's like, I never got sick. When I was younger, we would jump in the river and there's raw sewage. So yeah, we would just it's all kind of bad shit around, and we just got used to it, and that's why we never got sick because we went and played in the mud. We went and did stuff, right? I'm not saying that you shouldn't be careful, but nowadays, like when you hear people like how they pay attention to their kids, I'm like, that's a little bit overboard. Okay, today I think it's different from when I grew up, I guess. But I mean, the things we used to what I used to get up to, oh my God, like they probably send you to whatever, what's it called, juvenile detention. If they found out to these days of what we used to do, we wouldn't do bad things, but we just get up to, I don't know, like, just, it's a different world, I guess.
Yes.
But
well, that could happen. Yeah. So that part could happen after 40 years. Like we imagine the way the way the world was when we were kids, and sometimes we're surprised about how it is now. Sometimes legitimately, sometimes it looks like it's overbearing parents not wanting their kids to explore anything. Sometimes it's parents saying, why is my kid not getting a trophy for getting a B in a class? Things are totally.
We used to have like sports things at school. Okay, you'd have first, second, and third, right? And that's it.
Yes. Now I know where you're going with this. It's good. It's good.
I used to suck at sports. I mean, well, not really. I was really good swimmer. Later on in like when I was in like middle school, high school, I used to play water polo, which is hard as shit. And I used to swim for the school. That was the only thing that I was really good at. Basketball, sort of. I guess I was like below average basketball, but I was tall, so I was like the second tallest guy in my class, my grade. So yeah, I'm 6'4" now. Right? I guess I was 6 foot something when I was like 16, 17. That's So, but yeah, so it's. But the thing is, when it comes to like media and information and like how quickly things come at young people today, it's different than how we grew up. Okay, I remember my dad used to have get the paper every day. I used to read the newspaper. Nobody reads newspapers anymore. Not really. I don't. You just open your phone and you have your sources that you trust or you want to read. And that's it.
And
I used to read the paper.
I'll tell you this: 50 years from now, no one is going to open their phone to read the news either.
Was it all going to be like?
It's all going to be integrated some other way, but it's not going to be with phones. We don't know what it's going to be, but it's not going to be with phones. It's going to be either with like integrated devices on our skin. Is it going to be something that we could just tap on our head and then we instantly get it? That's a whole different topic.
Or like a holographic projector, right? Like a hologram projector from your phone.
Getting any information in 3D is going to be way more important than anything you read.
You think we're gonna be alive for that, or is it gonna come in our lifetime?
Well, if it's 50 years from now, I'm not going to be alive.
Well, like if it was gonna come sooner, like I won't be alive either. So I don't think. Well, I hope not. Let's put it that way.
So yeah, I don't know the answer to that whether we're going to be alive for it, but technology will always move forward. We once said that creating the newspaper, we created a really, really fast way to create newspapers, mass scale, like massive scale. And this wasn't that long ago. It was like 100 years ago. We could create many newspapers, send out to everyone. And we said, nothing could possibly ever supplant this. But yes, like this is the way technology works. Everything we think cannot be replaced most likely could be replaced.
Here's a trivia question, which you probably know the answer to, which most young people wouldn't. What was the first form of printed mass media?
Printed mass media. Either Edison or Benjamin Franklin. It was like the printing press.
The printing press is invented in Europe by, I think, the guy's name is G. Begins with a G. Gutenberg. And the first thing that they printed was the Bible. Like in masses.
Yeah.
That was the first thing.
Okay.
Yeah, shit, now I have to find out what the guy's name was. Because he invented the printing press sort of as we traditionally know it.
Yeah, I do remember kind of the printing press was the like really important.
Yeah, because before it was like, if you look at like how Bibles, well, either it was like etched in stone, or people like hand wrote it into books, and that's why books weren't available to everybody. That's why not everybody could read, and the printing press really helped. Johannes Gutenberg, not Gothenburg. Johannes Gutenberg invented the printing press. There you go. See, I knew it was a G. 1440. It's not that long ago.
Oh, actually, 1440. That would be if you're going to ask me when I thought the printing press would be invented, I would have said like 1800s, not 1400s. I would have said 17 or 1800s. So yeah.
Well, that was the first basic one, right? And then it went from there, I guess. But yeah. Yeah. So.
Hey, SOS Chris, welcome. And Truth Warrior, are you still on Truth Warrior? Oh, she logged off. Okay, maybe she's still on.
Exactly, SOS Chris. Sorry, I didn't see the message because I've been yapping. I'm gonna keep it on the chat. Yeah, I had something like that. That shit was fun. I had years of fun out of that. Years.
I remember with the I think it was a Cub Scouts. We had to build a small like cart to roll down a track.
Right.
I think it was like the famous Hot Wheels stuff that they have now. Build a car that could go down a track, and you compare it against other people to see which one lands faster.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's I don't know if it was in Europe at the time.
But you guys had like boxcar races, and that's still pretty famous, right? In America.
Yeah.
Soapbox Derby or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
There was wasn't there like the big controversy with the one dad who put a big ass electromagnet in the front of it because they had like that metal gate that they dropped down at the same time between the two cars, and that like sort of pulled.
So what you're saying from an engineering perspective absolutely makes sense. I don't remember that happening, but yeah, that actually is probably a thing because you're saying it. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, they got caught for cheating.
Yeah,
but what do they say about NASCAR? If you're not cheating, you're not doing it right. Like,
yeah.
Motorsport, like, because my dad's a car guy, so I'm interested in motorsport. I wouldn't really call it. Well, that was cheating because I mean it's kids and stuff, right? But like the stuff that some people in motorsports come up with just to gain like that little bit of an advantage, that maybe within the letter of the rules, but not in the spirit, sort of type thing. But that's what makes technology or ideas come because you want to beat the other guy, but you want to have the maximum performance. You know what I mean? So I don't know if you watch Formula One at all. Like there was a big, sort of the same thing about the start. So when you start on the grid, so they'd have like, it's a standing start, right? So you have a race starter. So he's the one who, like, the 5 lights come on, they're red, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the starter pushes the button to turn off the lights, which means you can go, right? There was teams, I think, out of the 10 teams, I think 4 teams figured out what frequency the starter was using to send to the lights, and that was in the launch control. So you'd have a perfect start every time.
Yeah.
So the race organizers or the league, they had a suspicion that there were teams doing it. So what they did is they send a different impulse. So they sent an impulse to start, but the lights didn't go out. And then like half a second after that, the lights went out. Right? So there's this I saw it live, but there's a video on YouTube. You see the guy, whoop, and like 5 cars just like pull off, and the others are just standing there, and they figured out that they were cheating. You know, so yeah.
But
sort of like the same thing as the soapbox derby, I guess.
That's actually, it's an interesting case of whether it's actually cheating or not. Because if you figure out when they're going to launch the actual go symbol, and you use your analysis to say, this is what they've done. Let's say it's a half second. So then we should make the go symbol after that. That's a very interesting case of should that be considered cheating or not?
Well, they figured out that they were doing it, and they got penalized for a false start, right? Okay, so they knew from then on that they couldn't use it anymore.
Well, yes, that part's true. They absolutely figured out from then they cannot use it anymore. But is it considered cheating to look at past history saying they always use this time frame, whether it's like an exact half second, now we could start?
Right. No, I'm just saying, I think that I described it wrong. So basically, all the lights go on, like 5 lights to get ready, and then a physical person hits the starter button at an arbitrary time point after all 5 lights have gone on.
Okay. Arbitrary.
But when he pushes, that button,
when you say arbitrary time point after that, I get it. Yeah.
So, but the lights go off when he pushes the button. But for the lights to go off, when he does push the button, a frequency goes out. So if you know that frequency, you know when he pushes the button, regardless if it's 0.1 of a second or 3 seconds after all of the lights have come on to go off. But what they did is he pushed the button, the frequency went out, but the lights didn't go out until after. So they put like a delay so they could figure out who was intercepting the signal. So sorry I didn't describe it right. So they caught him, and
I don't think it has anything to do with you describing the problem. I think we figured the 2 things happened. One, they intentionally tried to deceive the people they suspected of starting early.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
That's important.
Correct.
They intentionally tried to deceive them. Yeah. Okay, that's probably all we need to know. The intentional deceiving is what's going on.
I mean, like you said, that's something. If it's not written in the rules that you can intercept the signal, then it's legal, right?
Yeah, I that part I agree with. Like, you shouldn't.
Is it
penalize?
Is it right? Is it in the spirit of competition? That's up to debate.
In the spirit means something totally different. Yeah, I get it.
So when did they say that you can get your luggage back, man?
Well, I gave them my email address, and they're supposed to send me updates. And as of today, there is no update. So they have not found it. But it might be because I described the luggage, the hard shell luggage, as purple. But maybe it's a woman looking for it, which agrees with my wife, who says it's pink. So there might be a long wait for this, if I even get it back.
You'll get it back if they have pinpointed where it is and they found it on the scan. You'll get it back.
I agree. I think I should get it back. Like, why would I not get it back?
Did you watch the Cheap Charlie thing live? This live stream?
No.
Okay. I watched some of it.
Truth Warrior was telling me about this stream, so I started watching it with her. I've been to this.
Yeah.
I was actually at this place 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's a taco place, I think, right?
Yeah, it's a good place, especially on Tuesdays.
True. The thing is, I'd have to. Normally, when I try like a cuisine that I don't really know about, I try to take people who really enjoy it, or figure out who in my friends or people that I know really enjoys that cuisine, to come and take me and teach me a little bit about it. Like I know far too little. Okay, I know what a taco is. All right, I know far too little about Mexican food. You know, and I'm sure like what you can get like in America or around like nachos and this and that, or fajitas or stuff. That's not. It is sort of Mexican based, but it's not real Mexican food. Let's put it that way. There's tons of other stuff that's probably far superior, or tastes better, or it's far more interesting to eat than the regular stuff you can get, like quote unquote run of the mill stuff. So I know far too little about Mexican food. I love guacamole, but then again, whatever guacamole that I get, I don't know if it's done the right way or not, or whatever, but I still like it. So same with like Indian food, for example. I like Indian food, and I've been to a couple, but most of the time I don't even know what to order. I always got to take somebody with me, and they order all kind of stuff, and then it's excellent. And I just remember, like, okay, that's called that. I like that. That's okay. I probably wouldn't order that again. Or you know what I mean? Like, start to learn piece by piece.
Yeah, I remember Mexican food. I remember guacamole a few weeks ago when I liked to order it, but now it's becoming too tough to import into the country because of the tariffs. Like we get all of our guacamole from Mexico. Now there's 20-25% tariffs. It's just not affordable anymore.
Okay. But don't you guys have avocado farms in like?
Oh, avocado? No. Well, avocado, yeah. Guacamole is based on avocado. Yeah. Avocados, yeah. That's we import everything from Mexico for avocado.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big problem. But it's okay. Overall, it's going to be okay because I think Donald Trump has a plan. You're trying to figure out, what do you mean by a plan?
Well, I'm sure he's got something in his head. I mean, look, without getting too okay, I'll tell you this about politics. He's very, do you call it divisive, or like he splits opinions, to say it mildly. But you know, you guys voted for him. He's your president.
Don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of that.
What did George Carlin say? This is the best we can do, folks.
Well, I remember George Carlin saying, "We elect what is it? the people to scare the hell out of all the other people.
No, that was the class system. The rich
Yes.
have all the money.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
They own everything. They control everything. And the poor are just there to scare the shit out of the middle class.
I remember that.
Going back to their jobs.
That's the thing. I love that. I love that thing.
But there's another thing he said about like war, which I tell people it's just like it's like, oh, more people. He says, oh, more people have been killed in the name of religion than any other thing in all of the wars combined, which is true.
That is absolutely true. Yeah.
So he goes like the skit goes. He's asking somebody, "Do you believe in God?" No. Boom! I'm going to kill you. Right? You laugh. Okay. Then he goes, "Do you believe in God?" The guy answers, "Yes." Next question: Do you believe in my God? No. Boom! I kill you. Awesome. I
do love George Carlin. He put so much fun. He actually put a lot of fun into these things.
That really encapsulates not just religion. It's just like, do you believe in my opinion? No. Okay, I hate you.
It
do you believe?
Encapsulates the Crusades.
Yeah, well, the Crusades is. There's a guy. Shit. I gotta look him up. I've got him. I think he's a professor. He sounds just like you, like his voice, almost just like you.
So
he's a professor.
Obviously, he's very handsome, very well matted.
I said he sounds like you.
Yeah.
No, but he's a professor, and he does. He's recorded some of his lectures about like world history, wars, and conflicts, and what's happened and why certain empires and all of this. And he's done stuff about the Crusades as well, and it's really interesting, like how Cairo, like I forget exactly what he said, how Cairo got its name, Cairo in Egypt. It's based on a word that means fortress, because of, but in like, not in Arabic, but in like the, whatever, Turkish, sort of Kurdish language, because that's, I don't know, you probably heard of Salahuddin. The guy who took back Jerusalem from the Crusades. I mean, I know there's that movie with Orlando Bloom, but that's factually, very dubious. But whatever. But he explains like that part of history about like the Crusades and that even you had like a split in the church. So you had like the Byzantine Empire where you have Constantinople, right? Because that was like Orthodox Christianity, and then you had Rome, where you had a pope, right? But the pope in Rome, depending on from where he was elected, some of them were always Italian, and the Medici, the people from Venice. Anyway, but
there was.
Do you know that? What? Do you know that the Roman Pope got like the Crusaders to come from Europe, France, wherever, and that they also clashed with the Byzantine Empire to like take over Constantinople. Like even within the same type of religion, they couldn't agree.
Oh, I would totally agree. I would totally agree with that. And as we look back on that time period, we see them as the same thing. But as we look back there, from our perspective, it would be the same thing. But from their perspective, it would not be the same thing.
Correct.
Little things could be the difference.
And what sticks out in my mind about the Crusades was, I don't know which one it was, the second Crusade. The reason why the Pope in Rome got so many people to come is because he said, if you come and do this, no matter what you do, and because you're fighting in the name of God, you'll get to heaven. 100%. That's your free ticket. I mean, that's just, I mean, my God, like.
I'll tell you something very much darker that has happened in Russia, which is Patriarch Kirill blessing things and saying, yes, you're fighting for the motherland. I don't know how much further I want to get into this, but he is saying, someone who is the head of the Orthodox Church saying, you fight for this, you're going to be in heaven because you fought for the motherland. Even though they're launching a very much unjust war on another international country.
Yeah. But coming back to Trump, you guys voted for him. He's your president.
Don't remind me of that. Come on, you're depressing me.
No, look, and I honestly believe, I do believe. Okay, he's always looking for the edge, right?
Do you think he's above average intelligence or below average intelligence?
Based on what I know about him or what I've researched about him, I think he's smart in terms of positioning himself to be on top or to have an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think his general deduction of like a situation is above average. I wouldn't consider him like a Kennedy, like a Kennedy or an Obama, where you know the man's smart. Like he can, I think what Donald Trump is good at. The only problem I see with Donald Trump, and I've seen it in my job before, where you had a CEO, self-made man, quite intelligent, hardworking, all this stuff. And then it got to a point where people were just being yes men or yes women because he was the CEO. They didn't really voice their opinion if they weren't in line. Like they didn't have the arguments to say, well, I understand. Like I remember he asked, like the CEO of my company, he asked me a question. What do I think of him investing in the, like, he let me in. And I told him, I was like, look, I really can't say. I'm here working for you for the here and now, and maybe 6 months, 12 months down the line, right? And that's all you want me here for, right? You are here to ensure that I have a job for a long time, to make sure the company doesn't go bust. So you're thinking 5 years ahead. Where is this company going to be in 5 years? I'm thinking, how am I going to keep up what I need to do for you for the next 6 months? I was like, it's two different things. I can't really comment because I don't know everything, and you don't need to tell me everything, and I shouldn't know everything because it'd probably scare the living shit out of me. But that's how I see the difference, and I think that's what Donald Trump, to a certain extent, you have your tariffs now, and okay, it's going to suck for the next 12 months.
Don't even say
tariff. Whatever things he's doing affects you in the next 6 to 12 months. But he's thinking about, what is this country going to look like if we do these things in 5 years? I really do think so.
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
I don't think he thinks that at all.
But
so you said
he should be.
You said he's thinking from the perspective of what is this country going to look like if we do these things. I don't think he has the capability of even thinking that. I don't think he thinks from that perspective. I think he thinks from a very, very simple perspective. What is this going to do from people who support me? I think that's the number one thing. How is this going to, every policy decision, everything I do, how is this going to affect me?
You know,
That's his
if you
number
think
one thing.
exactly. Another person who I think was very smart and very good, but had a bad reputation was Jimmy Carter. The more you look into him,
Yeah. So Jimmy Carter had. If you look at any president that had the best intentions for the American people, Jimmy Carter would be that person. He had no desire for political things.
I wouldn't say that, but what I wanted to say about that is after Jimmy Carter it was Ronald Reagan, right?
So Ronald,
After
my
Jimmy,
perspective, yes, my perspective on Ronald Reagan is he is generally considered one of the best presidents in the whole. If you look at the last 100 years, he would be considered one of the best presidents. If you look at his first term, if you're going to look at the negative of Ronald Reagan, there are some things he wanted to get rid of. Was it Medicare? I think it was Medicare or Medicaid. Something that's very popular. He was not a fan of, and he wanted to get rid of, which wound up being not so popular. But from Ronald Reagan 1981 to 1984, and his best years were 1984 to 1988 when he ran against Walter Mondale.
Right.
One of the biggest blowouts ever. I think his best years were 1984 to 1988.
Yeah, Mondale. I think Mondale only won one state, right?
Yes, Minnesota.
And the rest were
Minnesota. Yeah. But I would say Ronald Reagan's first term, if you look at the states that supported him, it wasn't clear cut like most people think.
The reason why I said that, right, is also with Obama, right? I you can say I'm wrong, but I've read that, like I said, you look 5 years down the line, right? So at the time where Jimmy Carter was, got defeated, right?
Yeah.
He was not in a good economic state of the country, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's very much part of the reason why Jimmy Carter lost. The economy was in shambles. Getting gas, you had to go to, and I remember this because I did this as a kid. I had to go. Well, I didn't get gas because I couldn't drive at the time, but getting gas, you had to do even license plates this day, odd license plates this day. One of the biggest things was remember the people that the Iran I forget what it's called. What the hell is it called? The hostage crisis in Iran, which happened on Jimmy Carter's watch, and they actually tried to do a rescue of him. Do you remember that? It happened in, I think it was 1980. It had to be 1980 because when Reagan took office, they were released.
Iran Contra, where the Canadians went and rescued the Iranian hostage. Like they sent that film team, like as a ruse to get those people out of Iran, right? Is that? I think I'm disconnected. What the hell? Hello?
Damn it. All right, yeah. No, MF Chris, it's nothing you did. My computer crashes between, it looks like every 45 minutes to every 2 hours, which just sucks. Nothing you did, it just sucks for me. Welcome back.
Sorry about that. Was that me?
No, don't be sorry. It's just my computer. It
Oh.
sucks. I have to get my computer.
What happened was I got a message.
My computer just.
Yeah. But what happened on my side was I got a message through Instagram. So I opened up my phone and then there was a video there that somebody sent me. I clicked that and then you're streaming up. So I'm like, oh, did something happen to my connection? Oops. So I thought it was me. It was my end.
Well, that's weird because I have nothing to do with Instagram. I don't have any connections to Instagram.
I'm saying like my.
Yeah. So
I thought it was my internet connection.
Oh yeah. Okay. Your
internet. I
connection.
didn't get a message from you through Instagram, but like my phone, like I'm on my iPad now, so my phone popped up. Oh, you got a message. So when I clicked on it, like everything broke down here. I'm like, uh-oh.
This is actually the second time tonight that my stream broke down. First, I was on with Truth Warrior, and then that broke down. Then I had to reboot, came back on. Now she's not here. Damn it.
They'll come back.
Yeah.
But you were saying something about Iran and the hostage situation? Isn't that where like...
Oh, yeah. So Jimmy Carter. So Jimmy Carter was the president during the Iran hostage situation. And the fact, if you remember, the attempt of the rescue did not work very well. But I would say if it did work, there is a high probability he could have defeated Ronald Reagan. Not that it would have voted for that, because I'm very much not a left-wing Democrat, but I would say that actually gave Ronald Reagan a great chance to win. Hey, Truth Warrior, welcome back. Welcome back. Ding, ding, hello. As we saw in Thailand, as they like to say, it has a 7-Eleven. But welcome back.
Saudi Cup. What I wanted to say about like the Jimmy Carter, and then you had like the Obama, then to the first Trump. If you notice in the 5-year plan thing, it's like sometimes new presidents, when there's like an economic upturn, it's not their doing. It's basically all the things that were put in place from the previous administration to counteract. Well, so basically, like the good times that rolled through Reagan, some of that had to do with how Jimmy Carter and the government at that time steered things into a better way. You know what I mean? Other than like the Great Depression, where like I think FDR had a really big influence to get things back on track, but they had no other choice because everything was rock bottom. But like in terms of presidents benefiting on popularity because the economy is good and unemployment is down, a lot of that has to do with possibly the president who came or the government that was there steering things in a certain way, because you can't just flick a switch and the economy is better. It's a progress, right? It's, you know.
Yeah. And to say, because our presidential elections are 4 years apart, you could absolutely say that it's hard to say you could just make a change, and then all of a sudden, the next election has everything to do with the president that promised lower egg prices. No, it's not about lower egg prices. You can't do that. The economy takes time to change.
Yeah. Again, he's your president now, and
don't remind me of that. Damn it.
We'll see. But I respect.
No.
The office. I respect the office.
Don't.
And yeah, well, like you said, 50 years from now. So.
Oh, 50, I'll tell you, 50 years from now, when they have advanced mathematics to say everything that he did in place, they would say he's the worst president that ever lived. That's my guess.
But why is he so polarizing? I mean, okay.
Because he's a populist. I could actually could answer that. A popularist. He really draws a crowd in. People will believe anything he says. And look at anytime he does a speech, he lies. He lies, and people don't care. So you combine lies with people don't care, you can get away with anything. He's already said many times, we've spent $300 billion on Ukraine. No, we haven't. He knows we haven't. He says it anyway. Just using the Ukraine as an example. He says, oh, yeah, we've already spent $300 billion on Ukraine. We have not. He could have said 190 billion, which is accurate, but no, he can't do that because he can't tell the truth. We have spent $300 billion on Ukraine, which is totally untrue.
Yeah, but even 190 billion is a lot of fucking money.
Oh, that doesn't matter. The fact that he's not telling the truth of 300 billion when he could means he's not as intelligent as you think he might be. Because anyone who's intelligent would actually give the accurate answer, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you tell it. You have to tell the truth, and then it doesn't matter after that. But the fact that he doesn't tell the truth is saying to half the population, I'm telling a lie, and you're not gonna tell me I am telling the truth.
I got one. You can have my governor. I don't want him anymore. He's an asshole.
You don't want Mike DeWine. I love Mike DeWine.
He's my fucking boss, and I can't stand him. There's one.
I am totally not a Republican Mike DeWine fan, but I would say in this case, because you, Truth Warrior, hate Mike DeWine, I have just become a Mike DeWine fan.
There you go.
Yes, but don't hate me for it. Hate.
You can hate. I'd be happy to send his ass over to your state, and he can poison your fucking water. There you go. There's one for you.
I love it.
Okay, I said my piece. Continue.
Don't log off. I'm very interested in this. Oh, so what were we talking about? Oh, MF Chris. Yeah.
I'm not talking.
Yeah, I would say Donald Trump is, well, from a personal perspective, and I'm not a totally left. I'm not totally like a right wing guy. I'm not a left wing. I'm very much in the middle, but I do have very interesting arguments about all the lies that Donald Trump is saying. I would say, if anything, I'm more right wing, which is Donald Trump's wing, than left wing. I don't care about all the left wing, whatever it is the left wing is doing. But I would say I am very concerned about stuff Trump is doing. To the point where I would never consider myself anything but bringing peace to the peace and whatever it is.
But
We're
you know,
gonna have
right?
to find out what it is because things in the Supreme Court has just gone AWOL. There's like 15 lawsuits now that are going to the Supreme Court in the U.S. based on these ridiculous things Trump's saying or Trump is trying to do.
Yeah, but he's got friends up there. Didn't he put?
Well, no.
Didn't he?
I would say this: yes and no. The first lawsuit that you're saying has just come through, where Trump wants it to go this way, and the Supreme Court said no. Donald Trump, you're wrong, and rejected it. It just happened today. Very interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. So look that up. It had to do with what's it have to do with? It had to do with oh shit. Sorry, I don't remember. I remember the case happened within the last 24 hours, and Trump lost. The Supreme Court actually reviewed it and said, no, Trump, you lost. But I can't remember what it was. Sorry, I can't remember it.
Oh, but there's one good thing, that regardless of how good, bad, or whatever, indifferent, there's a reason why you guys are allowed to carry guns, right? So
yeah. Oh,
if you don't like if you don't like your fucking government, you can rebel.
No, it's about money. It's about the lobbyists, which brings money to Congress, and the money to Congress actually has supported. No, we don't support anything. The right to bear arms is the right to bear arms. That's what that's about.
Yeah, but I thought like initially when your constitution was made, that's why they left it in there or put that in there so that in case somebody says I'm the king of America, they can take care of business. Let's put it that way if they need to.
Yeah. So that's interesting. And does it mean right to bear arms? Does it mean right to carry machine guns, which were not invented at the time that the Constitution said that? Now, can we carry a weapon that killed 100 people in 10 seconds? Is that what we meant when we said the right to bear arms? This is one of the main sticking points of why. What does the Second Amendment even mean? You know what I mean? Like, does it mean the right? Does it mean like you look at the time the Constitution was drafted? Does it mean that? Does it mean that we could have these weapons that have not even been invented? The right to bear arms. It's arms. Like we could put it on our arms. Yeah, put it on my arm. The right to bear arms has to do with the time frame that it was put into the Constitution. You cannot defend that it was well thought out, that it has to do with arms that was not invented yet, which is a shame. Because everything.
I understand what you're saying with that. I don't want to look. I won't mention any names, but when you watch like just a few YouTubers out there that are in Thailand that are American, all right, there's some some very smart guys out there and sensible.
Yeah.
But then you've got people who, let's put it this way. I don't think you guys are Americans. I'm not. What a privilege it is to be an American. And I think a lot of your countrymen and women don't really get the gravity of the complete gravity of that, what that means.
Oh, absolutely. Hold on.
Um,
let me give you an example of exactly what you mean. So the Second Amendment is about right to bear arms. Yes, we have the right to have arms, and that was written in a time where the arms were, we have, single shot, double shot. It has nothing to do with the advancement of weapons and stuff that could happen hundreds of years later. And once you have that, you have the ability for someone to take over the government based on these advancement of weapons. There's just no argument against that, which is
Right.
it's just terrible. It's just terrible that you have the ability to take over a government based on advancement of arms from some, let's call it some government, some sub-government ability. Which
Look, I personally don't have a problem with people having guns and stuff. I really don't.
I do too. I don't think. Yeah.
I would never own one. I don't think.
I will tell you the same thing. I have never owned a gun. I will never own a gun.
I just think if you're gonna be, some people, I could be wrong and it probably piss people off, but you have the right to have one, right? But you also have the right to have a car, but you can't drive it unless you have a license. So why, with a gun, you don't want to be checked? You don't want to have some kind of evaluation that you're fit to have one or not? I mean, it's sort of like, back then, okay, you didn't need a driving license to ride a horse or have a horse and buggy, right? But these days, you need to have a license to drive a car. So why wouldn't you need to have some sort of certification to own a gun? And then you can have a gun.
I agree.
Or whatever gun you want. So I mean,
I agree.
That's like an apples and oranges thing. But I've lived in Florida, and Florida is a stand your ground, concealed carry state. That's fucked up. And if you tell people like Europeans about that, you're like, you can carry a gun that nobody can see, and if somebody messes with you, you can just say you stood your ground and shoot them. Yeah, you got to prove it, but you can. I mean, that's that's why I say you need a permit. But I think in the overall reaching of it, I mean, when you go to Walmart in the United States, you can go buy a shotgun, just over the counter. But hey, give me that one.
Mm-hmm.
And the shotgun can do some damage, boy. I tell you that much. I'm not talking about all these automatic, you can do damage with a shotgun. It's actually the best type of gun to have for home defense. But
I agree.
And I know people that have guns. I mean, I knew people in Florida who were concealed carry people, and they took me to the gun range because I'd never fired. I think the first time I fired a gun, I was like 26. He's like, "You've never fired a gun?" I was like, "No." It's like, "Come, let's go." Now I think the laws are different since 9/11. You can't just rock up there without, all kind of things, like in a gun range and stuff. But Yeah, I mean, okay. So I fired a gun. I know how a gun works. I know sort of some type of gun safety and stuff. If you ever find one, like, I'm not saying that I want one, but if it ever so happened that you had to hold one or come across one, you should know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? Basics. But I mean, I haven't since then. I'm almost 50 years old. I haven't touched a gun since then, since I've been 26. So and I don't have any desire to. But like I said, I don't mind for people to have what they're allowed.
Yeah.
But if you want to drive a car, you need to go get a license. So that's my argument to that. And what I find very disturbing is when you have, and it's very tragic, you have all of these mass shootings or school shootings and stuff like that. It's always
every year.
It's always the people that are most vulnerable. You know what I mean? If two people don't like each other and they shoot at each other and they go out to a field and they have a little war game or whatever, go ahead. But if you're attacking the most vulnerable parts of society just because your head isn't right, it's, and then say, yeah, well, it's the law. That's just the way it is. No. I think more things can be put in place because the government is also there to protect the country and should also protect the most vulnerable from things like that. I'm not saying like support them financially. I'm just saying protect them from things like that. And I mean, yeah, okay, the police can't protect everybody all the time and stand next to people, but there should be some, like when you walk around in Thailand, right, at night, okay, if you're drunk and
I feel very safe. Yeah, I feel very safe around Thailand. Yeah.
Look, I walked around Pattaya before, and then I started walking down and said, "Oh, I'll take this shortcut." Then it gets really dark, and there's no street lights, and it's a little bit shady. I just turn around and go back and say, "Oh, this shit ain't for me." Because if something happens now, yeah, maybe not such a good idea. You just use your street smarts or whatever. But in general, I feel more safe walking around Thailand at any hour than I do where I live right now. It's the truth. Is it because you're in vacation mode or whatever? I just think it's quite safe compared to other places in the world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you go to Colombia, you go to Brazil or whatever. Like in Brazil, customers I had, they go, "Oh yeah, all of our cars, we get them security, like bulletproof, but like I think whatever to like 38 caliber or 9mm or something. They're bulletproof glass."
Yeah.
And they've got different types of locks on the doors and like, yeah, or I've been to South Africa and the guy goes, "Oh, we're gonna go out. Don't wear your watch. Don't use your phone unless we're indoors somewhere. Don't use it like in the car, or don't give anybody an opportunity to, petty crime or whatever." And the same guy I was working with in South Africa, he didn't call me. He said, "Oh, I'm going to call you, whatever. Talk to me on a Thursday. I'll give you a call on Monday." He didn't call on Monday. So I called him. I said, "Is everything okay?" And he goes, "Yeah, I don't have time right now. I'll call you at the end of the week." I said, "What happened?" "Yeah, I got robbed last night, Sunday night."
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, whatever. But you in America will be fine. You do have a very good and great country, so don't worry.
Oh yeah. Well, very good. I don't know about very great country. As long as Taco Bell holds up, maybe we could have a great country. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna put share screen. What is this? Gordon Ramsay? Yes, I'm gonna put Gordon Ramsay. I'll be back in like 1 minute, 15 seconds. I have to go to the bathroom.
All right.
Oh, what happened? Why is that?
Anyway.
Okay. We're good.
Oh, just missed it. was quick. We was on that about 30 seconds. Anyway, let's take it to Icon Siam. I think we're going to get the ball back, actually. Should have got it going there. It stops right outside it. I didn't know why I said train, to be honest. Oh well. 16 baht each to Siam. Good value. 33 baht each. About 85 pence.
ออกขบวนรถตลอดระหว่างช่วงว่างระหว่างเส้นชานชาลากับขบวนรถขอบคุณค่ะ Attention, please mark gap.
I just wanted to say, Chris, I agree with you.
That was
Thanks.
wasn't it?
About what? About having a license for a gun?
No, we were talking about our country will be okay, things like that.
I can barely hear you over the video. Say again when as he comes back, please.
I'm in the shower. I can't.
Okay.
Never been in here before, so it'll be an experience walking around it. Something different to do, because we're not drinking this weekend. Well, I'm not anyway. Are we taking a picture? We want to take a picture, don't we? Picture time. Looks a bit posh in here. This isn't Central Pattaya, is it? Oh no, it's a bit more upmarket than that. Right, where's Gordon? Louis Vuitton there. Don't get any ideas. All next door at Cartier. Cartier, yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I pause this. Wait, are you back, Drew, or do I have to add you? Wait, how did you get back? I thought you weren't back. Truth Warrior?
Yeah, she was back before you put the video up, but
yeah.
I could barely hear her over the audio of the video. I think she says she's going for a shower or something. I'm not sure.
Okay. I don't remember her being back before I put the video on, so that's good. Maybe she's going for her shower and she'll be back after that.
That's what I understood, and she also said she agreed with me. I just don't know exactly what, because we've been talking a long time. So we figured, Lucas.
Oh, you know him.
I've been following him for quite some time. I've never met him.
Yeah, I've never met him.
I've heard.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would say, like, of all the people that put out videos, quality videos, I enjoy his videos. Probably top notch out of everyone.
I was watching a live stream today of another YouTuber from Pattaya, and he had some guests on, and the one guy said he doesn't like him and said that Lucas is a bit of a prick in real life, which contradicts. I've never met Lucas. Before he got, I don't know how many, he's got 77,000 now. I messaged with him during COVID, so maybe he only had like 20,000 or whatever. I don't know, like much less subscribers. And he was doing stuff on bikes and stuff, and I'm a bit of a biker head, I guess. And I said, "Hey, man, awesome video. I hope one day it will be all right to ask to ride together with you somewhere around or whatever. I'd really enjoy meeting you and riding with you." And Bikers with Bikers is a different type of, I wouldn't say brotherhood, but a different type of relationship. Have you ever ridden a motorbike?
Motorbike. I've ridden. I've done a bike, but never like a motorcycle. Never a motorcycle. But
regardless, basically, even if you have a bicycle, like the sense of freedom you have.
I do know.
Okay. So also the risk involved, because ain't nothing holding you on that thing.
Yeah.
It's not like flying, but it's, it's still something where you gotta know what you gotta do. And when I did my license in Europe, I remember the first instruction, like theoretical instruction, he goes, all of you here are lucky and fortunate, and you should feel fortunate that you can ride a motorbike. And I'm like, well, okay. It's like, to ride a motorbike, you need both of your both of your hands, both of your legs,
Yeah.
to control it, right? To sit on it. So, but you need to completely have power and authority over this device. You need everything, your whole body, and it needs to be intact and it needs to be fully functional to do it correctly. So consider yourself fortunate. There's people who'd love to ride who may be missing a hand. There are people who love to ride, maybe they don't have the right height or the right foot or the right whatever, or they have a problem with their leg. Okay, with a scooter, it's different. Now they've got automatic motorbikes and stuff like that, like with dual clutch transmission and stuff like that. But, so like with bikers, I guess it's a little bit of a type of, I don't know, it's a different type of feeling. Even when I went to Patina this year, the year before, I joined like a scooter ride of expats, locals. And look, my what do you call it? My proficiency riding, like what I can do, how fast I can go around the corner and stuff, was far lower than the guys in the group that do it every week. And I don't have a motorbike where I'm now, or a scooter. So basically, you got to get back on it and used to everything. And even though I was slower, they waited on me, and then I apologized, and they're like, "No, it's not who's there first, and it's not a race, and we're happy that you came, and if you have a problem, we're going to help you. Don't worry." So that sort of thing. So, but what I'm trying to say is that some people that I know that have met Lucas say he's a really nice guy, and this other guy's like, he's a prick. I mean, come on, like, I don't think.
Which one is Lucas? Is he a nice guy or is he a prick?
Well, like I said, I've texted him like before he like during COVID, where he had so many subscribers, and he answered me and just had a few lines of chat. You don't want to fucking talk somebody to death, because I've been known to do that. So sorry.
Well, you'll know if that's a problem when I just end the stream. But I don't think I'm ever ending the stream, because I enjoy, of all my guests, I would say I enjoy you, one of the best.
Stop trying. Flattery will get you nowhere.
Flattery has nothing to do with the stream.
But thank you very much. So where the hell was I going with this? Oh, yeah. So the guy said he's well, I was going to go see Lucas my trip, 2 trips before, where his girlfriend who had cancer passed away.
Oh, yeah. V. We both.
We both. At the time, I don't think. Yeah, I think she had passed away for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I lost my father to cancer. And I saw what all he did, even though he only showed a little bit of what he organized for V and how he helped her.
I do remember that. The stuff
helped her on that really tragic journey. And it reminded me of my father. And he was at some meetup, and I just wanted to go there because he wasn't really getting, not that he needs to get kudos, because he did it because he did what he thought was right. I just want to go there and give him a hug. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And tell him that I respected him for what he did. You know, and for somebody to call him a prick and see that he did these things. Well, you know, when you point the finger, they say there's three pointing back at you. So I don't think the truth is somewhere in the middle. You know, you may bump into a streamer somewhere and be like, "Hey, are you so and so?" And they're in the middle of something, right? I'm not saying that they're a celebrity or like getting too big for their britches or whatever you call it, or think they're all that just because they're on YouTube. But there's even points where people approach me and ask me a question, and I'm in the middle of something, and I might react in a way that I don't normally react because you're just not ready for that, right? You can't be all friendly and cordial all the time. So, you know, you got to give people the benefit of the doubt, I guess. And I don't really have anything negative to say about him, and I've heard more positive things about him than negative. That just happened today, and I'm just like, wow, you know, the guy. Actually, one of my friends in Patia, he went to me and said, "Oh, that Lucas guy, can you believe that? He's got a new girlfriend already. His girlfriend just passed away." And I'm like, okay, well, my dad passed away from cancer. And do you know what Lucas and his girlfriend talked about? Don't you think that his girlfriend is grateful for all the stuff that he did throughout her illness? Do you not think that his girlfriend would want him to be happy, regardless of if it's 1 week, 1 day, 1 month, 1 year after she's passed? Isn't that what, you know? I remember what my dad said to me. I won't go into detail, but, you know, basically live your life, be happy, and okay, you're gonna mourn, but, you know, one example was his friends came to the hospital, right? And it was clear that, you know, all of his treatments weren't going to work. And, you know, he would go home and then he would get care at home, like hospice, but at home. And all his friends would come over to the hospital and they'd come visit him and they'd have their head down and they'd look sad and whatever. And then, like, the doctors or whatever would come to examine him and everybody had to leave the room, right? So we're all standing outside, and I yelled at all of his friends. I was like, I don't want to see any of you guys here if you're going to look the way you look today. Go look in the mirror, go to the bathroom, and look how you look. You love him, he loves you. Just, he's got 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 6 months left in his life. Be his friend. You both know, he knows, and you know what's going to happen. Just be his friend. I'm just being his son. I'm not ignoring the fact that he's sick, but I'm not going to be sad about it while he's here because you still have time to spend with him. You can still interact with him. He's still my dad. He still can talk to me. And if you're going to be all sad about it, about something that you know already, you know, it's just going to take away from the time that you still have left. And my mom heard what I said, and she goes, "That was amazing." I was like, but it's the truth. Like, I don't want to see them here if they're going to be all sad and mopey. You know, don't cry now, cry at the funeral. That's fine. I guess maybe I was a little bit, I started to accept things earlier or see things in a different way. I don't know if it was right or wrong. Like, my dad, when he was in the hospital, he was like, "Oh, the breakfast sucks here. Lunch and dinner's okay, but breakfast sucks." So I would come every morning at like 6:30 or something, just after they did like his blood pressure or whatever, and temperature or whatever. And I would go to the bakery and get croissants and a decent cup of coffee, and I'd bring him a newspaper and sit with him and have breakfast, and then I'd go to work, right? And then I'd come back after work and whatever. But like, it's and another thing when you're talking about people today and people back then, I did that like, I don't know how long he was in it, 3 weeks or 2 weeks or whatever, every day, right? One thing was, one time there was a traffic jam to get to the hospital, right? And my dad called me, said, "Where are you? Are you coming?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm in a traffic jam. I'll be there. I'm going to be late for work, but it doesn't matter because my work knew what I was doing." And the other thing that happened was in the hospital, you know, the nurses have a ward, like a ward room, like on the floor where they have all the paperwork and everything. So after the breakfast and talk, I passed, and then one of the head nurses came and said, "Oh, what you're doing is amazing." And I'm like, "Excuse me?" It's like, "Yeah, you come every morning and you do this and you do that, and you shave your dad, and he only wants to be shaved by you and this and that." I was like, "Yeah, but it's my dad." I was like, "It's normal. That's, I would expect."
And they're like, "No, most of the patients,
everybody,
that's not normal."
Exactly. They said, "You'd be surprised how many people don't come."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, I am, so I don't really care about anybody else." And thank them for what they did for my dad, and you know, all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And they were also amazed, like when there was a time where it's private, but my dad said, "Can you help me shower?"
It was private.
Sorry.
It was private.
No, it's fine. No, it's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, good.
Can you help me? Can you help me shower? And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, let's go." And after that, he told the nurses, "My son's coming today. I'll go in the shower with him." And they're like, they asked me like, "Oh, do you need any pointers?" I was like, "He's a guy. I'm a guy. Yeah. He still had enough strength to stand up and do stuff, right? But just not that much. There was like a seat in there and everything, and I did all of that. And then they were like, "Are you sure you want to do that?" It's like, "It's my dad. Are you serious?" Like, you know. But anyway, sorry, I interrupted. You wanted to say something as well.
No,
You were going to say something about your family or something from your side with cancer.
Yeah. Well, my one of my parents died last year.
My condolences.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess it was quick, so it wasn't like year to year.
Right.
So I think it was a good thing overall.
No time is a good time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In that sort of sense. My father, about a year and a half after diagnosis. But okay, the only thing that I was really angry about was his first diagnosis and what he told me.
Yeah.
But I understand why. He said, "Oh yeah, you know, it's looking really good and all this stuff," and the doctors, "Oh yeah, it's very positive," and it was already clear from then that it wasn't. His best friend knew.
Yeah.
He knew. The doctor knew, but nobody told me. I know why my dad did that. Have you ever heard about fuck you money?
No.
Okay, so basically, it goes back to the whole allowance thing. So basically, when I started working and everything, I saved enough money on the side that I didn't touch to where between 6 and 8 months, even if I lost my job or I quit my job, I could support myself to like a minimalistic sense. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do everything that I did before, but I wouldn't really like, "Oh, I don't have a job. What am I going to do?" type of thing. So I had like FU money, or if the company that I work for, which was great, I never. But you think, okay, what if they piss me off and I just don't want to be here anymore, and I just say, "That's it. You know, here's my 6 weeks or 4 weeks notice or whatever it is, and see you later." What is my life going to look like? So I put money to the side. So if I would have known that whatever time frame it was, I would have probably quit my job. You know what I mean? And been with my dad.
Yeah.
For as long as it took.
All right.
That's the only thing that I sort of regret not being able to do.
But you could never know at the time when the final time is.
No, but like I said, like the gravity of the condition wasn't given to me directly. Like right up in front. Be like, this is the way it is. This is probably like this is most likely gonna. They're all very positive. Oh, it's gonna be fine, and we're gonna do chemotherapy, radiotherapy, blah 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 blah, and it's improving, and everything looks good, and then, maybe you get a sense of false hope because you do want somebody to get better when they're sick. You know what I mean? Regardless of what they have. And you try to be positive. So yeah, that's the only thing that for me. But I think my dad and his friend did that on purpose because I think my dad knew that's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
He didn't want me to stop work or stop my life because of him. So whatever. It's okay. We still had made the best of the time.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Another funny story. Oh, now you got me on my dad. Another funny story about my dad before he was sick. My dad's was quite successful, and he's one of those people where, within reason, if you if he would like to have something, he could just go out and buy it himself within reason. I'm not talking about like a fucking helicopter or something like that, but if he wants X, Y, Z thing, it's not a big thing for him to get it for himself. He's retired, good pension, all this stuff. So what I did, like, one thing my dad never was able to do was cook. He couldn't cook to save his life. And my parents got divorced. But what I did for him was one day a week, I would cook for him, right? And I would come from work and go to his apartment, and then I'd bring everything and cook for him, and we would eat together. And what I remember from my childhood a lot is we would always sit. Like, that's another thing I don't understand about today. I'm not sure how your family eats or doesn't eat, but growing up in my house, we all ate together. So if somebody had a 4 a.m. flight and had to have breakfast at whatever 2 o'clock in the morning, we would all get up. We would all sit together. We'd have
I would say we would never do that. If someone had to get up at 4 a.m., there was no way we would all get up at 4 a.m.
It's an extreme thing, but
yeah. No,
but I'm saying
that shows how close your family is. It's not about me. It's just showing how close your family is. Yeah.
So, but even like because school and everything, I'd have lunch at school, so we wouldn't really have lunch together. But dinner was always together. I would always help my mom set the table. I was the lowest of the totem pole, so I had to clear the table. And we had a dishwasher, so I didn't have to wash the dishes, but I had to fill the dishwasher and empty it. That was like my job. Like, everybody had their thing. So anyway, so I learned to cook from my mom because I like to touch stuff. Like my mom would make I don't know, like meatloaf or something, right? And when you have to like knead the meat, you put all the spices and all onions and all the stuff inside. Yeah. When I was younger, my mom put a stool at the kitchen counter so I could stand up and put my hands. I thought that was the greatest thing in the world, and that got me to enjoy being in the kitchen. My dad wouldn't know what the hell to do. He would burn water, right? So anyway, so I would cook for him like once a week. Like, I think it was Tuesdays or whatever. So and I'd look for recipes online and stuff and yeah. So and I wouldn't tell him what we were having. I mean, I knew what he liked and didn't like, but I wouldn't tell him exactly what dish it was. But I remember one day I had to meet clients after work, and it was a Tuesday, and it came up that day, and it was important. So I couldn't say no. So I called him like it was like 11 in the morning or whatever. I said, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to come today, but we'll do it tomorrow." You know what his answer was? Well, what am I going to eat today? So cool. So you got so like it got into be a routine and something that he enjoyed. So giving something to someone who can basically do anything they want, I figured out for them, or my dad in this case, what he definitely couldn't do, and give that. And I think that really, really worked. Sorry, it's a little bit of a
never be sorry for sharing stories.
What do you call that? Shit, I can't think of the word.
I don't know what the word is for never be sorry for sharing stories.
Oh, it's like a what do you call it when it's like not emotional, but a little bit like shit. I can't think of the word. I'll think of it. It's on my tongue. It'll come to me. But yeah, it's stuff like that. Yeah, but Lucas is pretty cool. So we went from Lucas to Dad's.
Yeah,
Lucas is cool.
I do like him. I've never met him in person, but everything I see online, he does seem like a really cool guy.
He just bought a new motorbike, and it's a Honda.
Well, he loves motorbikes. Maybe he bought 3 or 4 motorbikes.
Yeah, he's got a couple, but he just bought a new one. He traded in one of his, or sold one of the ones he had, and he got a different one. And it's a Honda. And in the 50s, 60s, Honda had a marketing campaign in the United States and other places with their scooters that said, "You meet the nicest people on a Honda." So I put that as a comment. Congratulations. Yeah. You meet the nicest people on a Honda. Yeah. He's old enough to know. So
yeah, I think he's around my age.
I think he's closer to 60 though. He's like maybe. End of 50s. He's end of 50s.
We will find out for sure because he is destined for Thailand with Lon. So we'll find out. MF Chris, I love this stream. I'm going to keep this stream up. I think this is one of my top 3 streams of all time in the past 3 years that I've been doing this. And it's because of you.
Stop it.
I love the conversation we've had.
Well, it's been a little bit one way because I can't stop talking, but that's sometimes how my brain works.
And if you give me permission, I will keep this stream up.
Yeah, man. I told you from the start. It's no problem.
I remember. I do remember that you saying because of other things, maybe you'll know from
basically.
The start. Yes.
Basically, okay. Like my family history and what I did and all that. That's fine. But when it comes to like what I get up to in Pattaya, who I know and don't know, and also giving away information that it has nothing to do with you or any of the people in your chat.
You've been here long before I have, and I did recognize that.
To dox and find out, like some people are just plain old insane.
Yes, but I do thank you so much for coming on today and helping.
No worries.
This fun time we had.
Holy shit! It's 11:30. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, here is 11:30. I can't imagine what time it is where you are. It's probably a lot worse.
No, it's all right. I had well Saturday, so I had a lazy Saturday, and I just drank a little bit too much Coke Zero, so I'm amped up on caffeine a little bit more than I really should be. But
I
whatever.
would say anyone that complains about drinking too much Coke Zero has not drank so much alcohol in their life.
Alcohol
Not in the
up
last
to
year.
well, yeah, up to the age of like 26, 27,
Yeah.
I could hold my own. Like I remember one time I went out with my parents and some of their friends, and it was great. And I drank. My parents, when we were like on the way home in the taxi, my parents were like, "Where the hell did you learn to drink like that?" It's like I'm 27 years old. Like, like you guys, and it's another thing. My parents also allowed me to do when I was younger. You sit at the table, like always having meals together. And my mom would have like a glass of wine. My dad would have a beer. And I was like, well, what does that taste like? You're like, whatever, 7 years old. My dad goes, here you go, try it. But in a sense, to show trust and also responsibility, like at the same time, that when I'm home alone at 13, 14, I'm not going to raid the fridge or the liquor cabinet and start sneaking a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Can always do it. My parents, they'll always let me try it. They don't say no, but in moderation. I don't know how it is. That was it for me. But then I went to college, and it all started to be a shit show. So at 27, my parents are like, "Well, how the hell did you learn how to drink that?" I said, "You guys sent me to college. Where the hell you think that's something you learn there?" And they're like, "Oh, okay." And then there was a point where I was like, I would say like a weekend alcoholic. So from Friday to Sunday, like on days off, I'd drink enough. But now it's all based on the social setting and the general mood of the situation. So if me and you met in Pattaya, I'd probably get plastered.
Ah, damn it. I was just there. Now we have to wait till next year.
But if I went out, but the thing is, it would be at night, like when it's dark. Like I couldn't meet you at like 1 p.m. somewhere in some bar and start drinking.
Don't go when the sun is shining. I generally don't go out because it's so hot there. But after the sun goes down for 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:30, yes, I go out. But yes, next year, we're gonna go out. We're gonna meet. I'm gonna buy you the first 3 rounds of our 4-round thing. Yes, we're gonna do that. I hope we do that because I love the history of what you're saying.
If our paths cross, yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah,
I haven't decided when I want to go yet.
Yep.
So
no problem.
But yeah, like only thing to meet up is no problem. I always like some people when you're like, oh yeah, let's meet up. Oh, I'm busy. I was like, yeah, fucking vacation. You're not busy. It's like just say you got a girl or you got something going on, and it's fine. And tell me when, and it's fine. But some people are just like, oh yeah. So with alcohol in Pattaya, it's all. I haven't had. No, that's not true. Since I've come back, I came back December 7th. I had something to drink Christmas. I had something to drink New Year's, and a couple times in the playoffs when I went to friend's house to watch the games, we'd have a beer or two on a Sunday. But nothing like I'd have 2 beers or 3 beers from 1 p.m. until 8 p.m. So I'd be able to drive home. So but like nah. So But in Pattaya, there could be days where I don't drink one drop of alcohol during the day. But then there are nights where I met a friend from England, and he said, "Oh, let's just have a small catch up. I'm busy tomorrow." He plays soccer with like a expat team or whatever. I say that's cool. Like we can meet early, like at like 6, 7, and then have 2 beers and just catch up and say hi, and then you can go rest and get ready for your game the next day. No, actually, no, he's flying to Phuket. He wasn't playing soccer. He played soccer that day, and the next day he was flying to Phuket. Anyway, so we meet up at like whatever 7 o'clock, and he was still dancing on a bar at 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, dude, I need to go right now. It's like otherwise I'm gonna pass out. It's like told the lady at the bar, get me a motorbike taxi, and I'm going there, and I need to go home. And he's still there. He's like, I'll let you know how my flight was. I was like, yeah, you're gonna go plaster to the airport and then get on your flight. Yeah. So things like that can happen too. You go for an innocent little meetup, and then you end up in some bar with your friend dancing on it.
Do you remember Central Mall? I don't know the last time you've been to Central Mall, but do you remember Central Mall, the 5th floor, where they have the chess club?
No.
Oh yeah.
I know them.
I was there.
I know them.
Yeah.
You play chess?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
And they have a chess club there that meets at Central Mall, 5th floor. They have a series of tables. Yeah, I think like six tables. I think it's like 3 on each side. Yeah.
Right.
So I met some guy. I don't know what country he's from. He's definitely not from Russia because I wouldn't understand the accent. I think he's from I would say somewhere Denmark, Germany, some language like that.
Okay.
And yeah, so he said he must have understood I was spoke English. He said 10 minutes. I was like, yeah, 10 minutes fine. So we played 10-minute chess. And cool. This is Central Mall. They actually have a chess club there.
Awesome.
And I didn't know that until literally the last week I was there.
Well, so you know who? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, if anyone in the chat didn't know that, you could go there. I think it starts around noon. I don't know if it's every day of the week or whatever, but it does happen.
So it's like those hustler places they show on YouTube, like in New York.
Oh yeah. Oh, in New York, like yeah. You say New York, yeah. I think I know what you.
I'm sure you have them in Philadelphia too. Probably the same type of thing.
So I don't think it's in Philadelphia so much because you don't have people will just steal all the pieces in Philadelphia. But yes, New York is a popular place to do it. Yeah. I know one of the popular streamers back in 2019 is really interested in chess, and I was trying to get in touch with him.
Sorry, that was my phone.
Oh, it's okay. I was saying I was trying to get in touch with the guy that I hung out with a lot back in 2019.
Cool. I mean, no, I guess my brain isn't wired for chess, or I haven't played it enough.
Yeah, sometimes it's not.
But I know of, like, I don't know how I guess when I started to want to, I think it was during COVID, I wanted to learn how to play chess better. Mm-hmm. So I went down the YouTube rabbit hole. So I know who Magnus Carlsen is. I know the Gotham chess guy on YouTube. And then there's the Japanese American guy who's really good as well. Those
Hikaru.
three.
Hikaru Nakamura.
Yeah, Hikaru Nakamura. Exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't remember his name, but
That's
yeah.
okay. I actually know every single chess player, certainly in the top 20, and probably of the top 50, probably 45 of the top 50. Because it's a cool thing. Someone has been playing professionally since they were in high school. Yeah, we kind of
was it Magnus Carlsen? Didn't he start at like 3 or 4 years old or something?
Well, most of them start early. So if your question is when did Magnus Carlsen become really good, I think it was like around 10 years old. Not 3, 4. It would be like 10.
Okay. What's the gentleman's name? One chess player who sort of went crazy and left America.
Oh. Bobby Fischer or Hans?
Bobby Fischer.
Ah, yes. When you said went crazy, I said, I immediately know what you're talking about. It's either Bobby Fischer or Hans Niemann. So,
well, Hans Niemann isn't that the cheater?
Hans Niemann has a historically controversial past because he sued Magnus Carlsen,
right?
Which happened in a match 2 years ago.
Right.
How much do I want to go over this? Let's enjoy and not say this is anything. So yes, I'm aware of the lawsuit that happened a couple of years ago, and I don't particularly care about it. I don't like Hans Niemann. I do like Magnus Carlsen. Actually, there's people I like more than Magnus Carlsen. I like Fabiano Caruana more than him.
Isn't there like a couple young Indian guys?
Oh, there's
who are really
many
good at the
young
moment.
guys. Yes, there is the world champion Gukesh. He is currently world champion. Next in line, I would say, is Ramesh Babu Pragnanana, but it's hard to pronounce his name. Ramesh Pragnanana. I can't pronounce his name, but yeah, there's a lot of chess in India is very popular, and they've gotten so many people.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reason why I wanted to learn chess is my dad never taught me, but he used to like to play chess as well. He didn't like when I was growing up, but my mom, I still have the chessboard, right? And my mom told me that before I was born, like my dad would play chess with certain people and stuff, and my dad also said he used to like to play, but he like when I'd never seen him play with anyone, or at all since when I was growing up. It's weird, and he never sat me down and taught me, like, even when I was younger. It's weird. I don't know.
That's a shame. I would say that's a shame.
Yeah, but my dad also. He was present, but the way he worked, he also worked internationally. Yeah. So he would be gone for like 6 weeks, be home for 8 weeks or longer, and then still work here where we are, but also have to go. And my mom, the same. And then when I was old enough to stay on my own, sometimes both my parents would be home, and I had to not take care of myself. I had people check up on me and stuff after a certain age, or I'd stay with friends for whatever, like where it was like it overlapped like 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
But then when I was in high school, my parents were like, yeah, you might as well just stay home. You might as well just, what to do. Don't open the door. Don't do this. Don't do that. Go to school. Don't stay home. Don't call in sick. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I enjoyed that responsibility.
Yeah.
It was my house.
So I would feel bad from that perspective because in America, chess started getting big at that point. It was Gary Kasparov, Vishy Anand. A lot of high schools had chess clubs, and you could absolutely joined at this point.
I think trying to start when you're like 46, 47 years old. Not that you can't do it. It's just, it's like, I think, okay, it's math and math. Well, I guess it is math, but it's also sort of more like a language or like, I mean, there's tons of books and stuff and stuff like that. But sort of like learning a new language, the older you are, not impossible.
I would say chess
but more difficult.
So much different from learning math. Like math is basically like you learn constants. You learn how to do stuff. I remember from math. I'm going to say 1984, 9th grade. I remember pi. At some point, math people learned pi. Pi, the 3.14.
3.14156. It's never ending.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. 3.14, 159265, 358979, 3238. 4626 433-832-7950. I remember I learned that in 9th grade, and I still remember it to this day.
Well, look, you could hear that I had a little bit more numbers than 3.14.
Yes.
The reason why
30 digits. Well, it was easy. I learned it because it was easy to learn.
Well, the reason why I learned a few is also, I think, 8th or 9th grade, our math teacher, he had like along the border of the roof, like the trim, he had like a poster where it started at one end of the classroom and went around with like 3.1. And that's how I remember like 3.1459. Like weird memory.
Really cool. Yeah, I appreciate that because I remember learning it in 9th grade, and I learned it to 30 digits intentionally. I didn't want to go any further, but I do remember.
Yeah.
I do remember learning it, and I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Boomerang. Come on, Boomerang. Come on. Oh, Boomerang, come on.
Come on, Ron.
You're not in the background. We're gonna get you in the background tonight.
Click the link.
Yes. Come on. MF Chris is on. And
the reason
why do you have this Ride for Kicks video up? Well, this is his latest. It's from 3 days ago. Yes. And it was what was it? It was the The perfect hotel where me and Gogus were. We didn't go to this hotel, and we didn't go to the. We were going to go to the Bike Week, but we didn't. I would blame that more on Gogus, but we could do that at a later time. But yeah, Ron, come on. I'll get you right on. I won't even have to have you pass the Doge security. You know, maybe Elon Musk has to pass you getting on, and once you pass that, you have to pass a second security. You don't have to do that. I get you right on. All your name has to say is Be Moran. I'm just doing everything possible to get Be Moran. Come on, Ron. You have 30 seconds to comply. Oh, come on, Ron. Come on. You support me, Ron? I'll support you when you have your women on. Just like we did in Thailand. You had women that supported you on my stream, and yeah. Hey! Boom!
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Ron?
Good day.
Chilling, just driving around some pizzas.
You're doing the pizza side of the game.
Pizzas.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. Like I get here, and when I get to the airport, Ron, I'm saying EAGLESE, and everyone's like, "Yeah, we did it like 2 weeks ago."
Yeah, you're a little late to the game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm too late to the game. How are you doing though? You doing okay?
I guess, yeah. Same old bullshit. How about you? You loving being back?
Oh, you didn't hear my horror story of coming back yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Told me.
So my original flight was from Bangkok to Tokyo to Toronto. But you remember that plane that kind of turned over on its side, like on its back? Remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
in Toronto.
That totally changed my flight. So it went from that to instead of going to Tokyo, it went to Vancouver to Chicago. But the problem was that Chicago got fucked by the Toronto things.
Got all delayed and stuff.
So, well,
canceled flights.
So, but the problem was it turns out the problem was when you going from Canada to the US and Chicago, and they reroute you to Toronto because the airport is now back open. Now you have to check your luggage back in. So they maybe check
I
back
hate
in.
that. Yeah, Canada sucks, man. I avoid Canada all costs.
Yeah. But the flight only gave me 30 minutes to go downstairs to check back in to get the luggage. 30 minutes. I didn't make it.
Yeah. Well.
So
yeah, I will never fly through Canada again.
Oh,
I already told you my horror stories with Canada. Fuck that.
Well, let me give you the other thing that happened at that time. When I flew back from Bangkok to Canada, there was some kind of bug in the plane that started biting my legs.
I gotta drop off this Jamaican food. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm I'm gonna look and send you something that bit my leg the whole
That's
time.
gunshots. Gunshots or fireworks? Gunshots. Sounds like gunshots to me.
And as Ron's doing that, I'm gonna send him a picture because I did not send Ron a picture of this. Hey, where's Ron? All right, I think this is Ron. I think I have him in his chat. I'm gonna send him this picture. I want to see if he sees it. I'm gonna send him this picture. This is what bit me on the fucking ride back from Bangkok to Vancouver. I want you to see that, Ron. It's everything that bit me on the plane ride back. But I sent him. I sent Ron the. I know it's Ron because my legs are fine, and all of a sudden I go on this trip, this flight, and then when I land in Vancouver, my legs get really.
They're like doing like donuts and popping fireworks, and I don't know what the hell is crazy shit. Everybody's running towards it. Some wild Baltimore shit.
Ron, check my line message to you. Look what it bit me on the plane ride. This is the plane ride from Bangkok to Vancouver. This is what attacked me. You gotta see that. Do you see it?
I didn't open it. I just opened it. Holy fuck!
Mm-hmm.
You know what that looks like? Sand fleas.
Yeah.
I've had that before, and it was because I laid in the sand right after a rain or whatever without a towel.
It wasn't in Thailand. It was on the plane ride back. It was on the plane ride from
weird.
Bangkok to Vancouver. Man,
super strange.
That shit attacked me. It's still itchy. My legs right now are still itchy.
What the fuck is this all about? Why are they doing all these fireworks and shit? Somebody die? Like, how are they cutting the streets off? They're not letting anybody go. They're fucking traffic up. Crazy. At least I don't have to go on that. And here come the police now. They're coming fast too. Like, what the hell is going on out here? How do people think they're going to get away with that? Dark trees.
Hey Ron, did you hear SOS his question?
No, I didn't see it. What's up?
Yeah, he just said, did you hear any gunfire?
I'm sure there was gunfire. I bet you that's what they were masking. Probably some gunfire with all those fireworks and donuts they were doing. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
Okay.
It's very interesting, though. It's very Baltimore.
Baltimorean. As we're driving home to not tonight, last night, we heard Baltimora from the 80s.
Like, they literally just stopped traffic to put off a whole fireworks show, and cars were like doing donuts in the middle of the road, and they shut all the roads down around so they could put on a little show. For what reason, who knows? But, they did it.
I agree. Why the fuck would you do that? So is delivering stuff going good tonight? You coming on soon? I go to your stream.
Should I go on tonight? I got charged tonight, man.
Oh, you tell me. Are you doing okay? You gonna go on?
I mean, it's midnight now. Maybe I don't know. So maybe I'll have a couple beers.
Yeah. I have my man cave closed because I was going to have a couple beers, which was like 5 hours ago. But I think I actually had 10 beers instead of 5.
Just gotta stay away from the liquor. I drank that whole bottle of Evan Williams the other day. Got real shitty.
I actually remember Evan Williams. That's been around for a while. I bought Evan Williams back in, let's see, I must have been at least 21. So I would say somewhere between 1989 and 1995. I bought
Poor man's Jack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was good. I actually liked it a lot.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I liked it.
Sorry, I was just catching up my Instagram messages again.
Hey, Chris. Cheers, man. Yeah, I go on Boomerang's stream. Sometimes he comes here too. We have fun. We do what Baltimore and Philly sports do. We complain until we win. You know what? We just won. So we won. I just wish I was not in Thailand for it.
I don't care. If I'm on the fucking moon and the Steelers win the Super Bowl, I'm going to be happy.
So would Troy Polamalu.
Yeah, last time I spoke with Ron about Steelers Baltimore. So I respect Baltimore. I respect Baltimore.
Yeah.
I respect the rivalry, and I mean, whatever. It's great that he supports his team and that I support my team. I don't see, like, I don't know what type of a person Ron is, but I wouldn't go up in the stands and try to start a fight with him just because he's wearing the other jersey. But in Philadelphia, yeah, you could get in some trouble, I think, in the stands.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know how it is in Baltimore.
You could dress up.
It's not good either. Some people are pretty. There's some pretty shitty people. It's not all of them. There's enough.
And still get attacked. Yeah.
It's still Baltimore.
Yeah, true.
Most of the people are good, but yeah, can't speak for everybody.
I remember back in the day, like the Cleveland Dog Pound was a tough place to be.
This is for Paris. Paris is hot.
Oh, Ron's sleeping with Paris Hilton. That's what he's saying. That's the rumors I'm spreading.
Oh, thank you. Keep spreading those rumors.
Oh, that's a compliment. Sleeping with Paris Hilton. Yeah, yeah. I think Ron's going to delivering the item. Then he's coming back. Unlike when he's streaming, sometimes he has to temporarily go away from his stream.
Yeah, hats off to him for. I mean, to make your money just delivering food like that. I'm sure tips are good, and But it's not always summer. It's not always pleasant outside. It's probably not that easy. Plus, I've never been to Baltimore, but what I've heard about Baltimore, it's not like.
Compared
Let's
to
put it this
Thailand,
way: it's got a reputation. It's got a reputation.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not saying good or bad, but it's got a reputation.
I got this chick from Philly
would
coming to visit me in a couple weeks.
MF Chris, that's the professional way to answer the. Yeah, I would say that's a professional way to answer the question. Yes.
Yeah, well, I know when I'm in Florida or whatever, like there's Fort Lauderdale, there's Miami Beach, but then there's places where, like, it's what do they call it here? Like a zone where you really shouldn't be hanging out unless you got business there and know somebody.
Or you're dropping off a pizza.
Yeah, well, I think
that's where I was just at, where all the firework and bullshit was just at. That was the hood for sure. So what hood people do.
I'm sure the hoods aren't pleasant anywhere in the world, and like I said, Baltimore has its
It's a little extra
reputation.
special. They put that Old Bay spice on it, They put their own type of spice on it.
But when it comes to food, internationally, I think you get a bit of a pass when it comes to food. I would hope so. I'm not sure how it is in Baltimore, but around where I live, even if it's like a bad area, if the delivery guy comes, they bring in food and then they're gonna leave.
Yeah.
It's no problem.
Exactly. Nobody messes with the delivery guy.
Exactly.
Because they don't want their area to be like an area. Oh, we don't deliver to that area anymore. They want their food. Don't fuck with people's foods.
Exactly. Yeah, I used to live in a very touristy place. And okay, the touristy areas are good, but then there's other areas that aren't good. But there's places, like touristy places to visit. And normally you shouldn't walk there or take a bike or whatever. You should take a taxi.
Right.
But some tourists, they're like during the day, oh, we'll just walk to that church or we'll walk to that, thing and whatever. And I'd be in the hood with a friend and I'd be like, these people, what happens? They just walk right through. And my friend is just like, man, we don't want police around here. We just leave them alone. If somebody goes and messes with them, that means the police are going to be here at least 2 weeks, patrolling. And we can't just live in peace. So we just leave them alone. Same with the delivery guy. You just leave them alone and let everybody go about their business.
It's pretty much mind your business. Don't put your nose where it doesn't need to be, and everybody's fine. It's the Karens.
But I'm sure there's.
What's that guy doing? What's he up to? Why is he on that corner? Stop asking questions that you don't want answers to.
But you also know.
Yeah, I remember that from Men in Black 3. Stop asking questions to what you don't want the answers to.
Right.
I do remember that. It was a great movie. I would say one of my favorite movies. Stop asking questions to what you don't want the answers to. Yeah.
I get if it's your neighborhood. Maybe you want to be community watch or something.
Yeah.
I'd say if you're in that type of community, you made a bad real estate choice.
Well, also, Ron, another thing that I noticed, like even friends from school and stuff who lived in not so good areas or whatever, once they see you one time and they know where you're going and they know who you know, nobody's gonna fuck with you. He's gonna go see. They know where you're going before you even get there. So even as like a delivery guy, they're like, oh yeah, those people order all the time.
They also know if you run your mouth, they also know that too.
That too. But you only run your mouth when you don't get a tip, right?
Well, I don't run my mouth anyway. I know better. I'm born from these streets. I know better. Most of these people.
Ron, I was showing. I actually was showing my wife the picture of M&M bar, saying that jersey up there. That was from Ron. Even though it was contentious, and I had to double check that it's actually Ron's jersey. She was impressed. And Ron, hold on. I think he's still here. Yeah, he's not muted. I'll come back in 30 seconds. I have to go to the bathroom at some point. But Ron will be here.
Next pickup, go Puff.
So how long do you deliver until like what time?
Until I start falling asleep behind the wheel, and then I feel like it's not safe anymore.
So there's like restaurants and establishments that
24/7,
now, right? Oh,
24/7. Yeah, cool. You can just work whenever you want.
So at night you get a better.
Yeah, usually the best time, is 11 p.m. till like 2 a.m. is usually you get a lot of high dollar orders. People have to pay surge pricing or whatever to get shit delivered at that time because there's not that many drivers out.
Right.
And also like really, really early in the morning, like on early morning breakfast, like 5 to like 9 a.m. is also pretty good because you want to be out there when nobody else is out there. If you're there when nobody else is out there, you can get some big orders. Like that's what I like doing it. Late night and early morning. The midday shift just sucks because it's just traffic. So much traffic. Sometimes in the city, to get 1 mile can take you fucking 45 minutes. It's a long time of the day.
Yeah. And the weather for where you live at the moment isn't conducive to having like a Grab motorbike taxi to deliver your food. It's probably too cold.
You would think, but these crazy motherfuckers are out here on bicycles still delivering shit.
Wow.
I agree. I don't know what these crazy motherfuckers delivering on bikes. I would say
those are definitely. I've seen one. I rarely see an American doing this type of stuff anyway, regardless.
Yeah.
But definitely not on the bikes. I've never seen an American on those bikes. I think that's where they draw the line. That is definitely an all foreigner thing. On the bicycles in 20-degree weather in the snow.
Damn.
They're not stopping. Unstoppable.
You know what's unstoppable? The whatever was biting my legs on the trip from Bangkok to
that
Canada.
looks exactly like when I got sand fleas, man. It was a horrible feeling. But yeah, that's exactly what it looked like.
It was just me. It was just me on this trip. I don't know what happened. It wasn't anyone else. It was very upsetting.
Actually, not falling asleep on the beach.
Nah. I was hanging out with Gogus and his buddy most of the time.
Did you guys make it over to Kolarn?
Nah. Actually, I think Leo and his girlfriend did. The one right across from Pattaya, that's Kolarn. I think they did. Yeah. They did that. Yeah. I did not.
Cheap. It's like $50.
But you get food there. Food is not cheap there.
That's food is actually pretty cheap.
In Kolarn?
Yeah, the fruit. I'm surprised how cheap the fruit was, but yeah, The
don't
seafood
know.
and stuff. The seafood was expensive. I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Well, I went to Koh Larn for what, 3 nights? I should have only went for 2, but
Yeah.
I hadn't been for years, and I just wanted to rent a bike and look at all the viewpoints and drive around, and I didn't want to be rushed or anything. I had a
That's
really
the
good
best
time.
part. Yeah, that's the best part, I think. Just getting a bike
I
and
didn't,
riding around all the spots nobody goes to.
and I didn't take anybody with me, but I Ron, you know how when you're in the town, right, and you come off the main pier, Naban Pier, you turn
Yeah.
left to where the bat buses are, and then
Yeah.
the next big right takes you up the hill.
Yep.
So before you go around, like go on the top of the crest, there's a road that like a bigger road that goes left.
Okay.
That's where like on that like on the corners like that bar, restaurant, music place that looks like it's made out of all kind of driftwood and antique and retro stuff. Have you ever
Yeah.
been there?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't been to too many bars in Koh Larn, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Usually
But
I'm just
anyway,
going for the beach stuff.
yeah. So I lived in a guest house on that road. And I paid what 1,000 baht a night, which is fine with breakfast. I mean, it was
Yeah.
Thai breakfast, so whatever. But where the fuck was I going with this? Yeah.
It all ends up in Bronx Pizza at some point.
Bronx Pizza.
I never. Yeah, with the pricing, I never really ate in the main village. Always like little places on the beach or like a little cafe, like
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
a pit stop with the motorbike, but not on the like to
Not
Wen
on the main
Beach.
spots. Yeah. The noodle
Yeah,
soup spots, like the noodle
yeah,
soup spots, are all
yeah.
like they're
I,
usually pretty good.
I went to Samai Beach, like the one that's in the west, where there's not that many Chinese. And I went to one of the restaurant bar things there. It wasn't that bad. I didn't order that much seafood, but for me, I don't think it was more expensive than sitting at a restaurant on Beach Road in Pattaya, like
Yeah.
or going to like the beer garden or something for food. It was comparable. I didn't think it was that much, to be fair.
I just
I
noticed
really
it, but
enjoyed it.
I think it's when you sit at these like beach chairs. I think those places are the ones that really fuck you over. Those are the ones that give you like these. I think they see if you're far and give you another menu or something, and they give the ties. It's like what the fuck? Why is this 1,500 baht for fucking? I don't know. It just seemed the menu seemed really, but to be fair, it is only when I sit at like the chairs on the beach and they serve you right there.
Yeah,
That's
I
when
would
it's
agree.
expensive.
Yeah. You sit on the beach chairs. That is exactly.
And they charge you like to sit on the beach chairs. I'm like,
Yeah.
if I'm gonna eat here, you think you would let me sit on the chair? Like, no, even that you got to pay for that.
So Ron,
It seems like
I
a bit
sent you,
much to
Ron,
me.
I sent you a picture of Gogus and Leo's girlfriend, and the other picture is me, Gogus, and Leo. But I'm standing on my tippy toes because they're so tall. They're like 4 inches taller than me. So I stand on my tippy toes. The one guy is like a professional volleyball player.
Really?
Yeah.
A Finnish?
No.
Volleyball.
Yeah. Is he Finnish? I can't. I'll say he's Finnish. I think he's from Sweden, but I think he's Finnish. Yeah, it's cool. You could check it out on your.
Yeah, I was just checking it out.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually hung out for a while. But the other guy is Gogus. He comes on. Yeah, he comes on quite a bit.
Where was the best spot you visited? Kink?
Oh, the best spot? Oh, it would be Soy 8. Happy Smile Bar. Oh,
Smile.
yeah, Happy Smile Bar is very, very good. By far.
Not into kink.
No, as it turns out, my wife doesn't really enjoy me going there. But
She know what goes on there.
okay, yeah. You know it goes on at the strip club.
Well, that's an extreme. I like to call that a strip club. That's some next level shit. That place.
Yeah. But
that is a wild place.
The places we went were
it kind of turns my stomach, to be honest with you. It's like it's so foul.
Really? Well, you tried.
Yeah.
You tried being married for 20 years, and then you get back to me in 20 years. I'll be dead in 20 years. So good luck getting back to me in 20 years. But
Hey, thanks, man.
The one thing I don't do is try to lie to her. So it's okay. Yeah, we actually had a lot of fun. So when you go there, you have to decide whether you want to go to clubs that are open air versus air conditioned. Big thing. Do they have a place where you could put in songs you want to hear? Which is big to Gogus. Yeah, that's actually a really huge thing. And I learned that kind of midway through.
You want to play your own music?
No, yeah, they let you play your own music through the YouTube thing.
Yeah, they let you do it on Soy 6.
Yes, but on Soy 8, you could pretty much do your own thing with the same thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You don't have to go through the whole Soy 6 thing. But yeah, it's fun. Very fun.
That's why Isan's so much better, because all those places are like that. Those little bars.
I've never been to Isan, but I would agree that almost
they're all
every
like
place,
more laid back and if that's what you're into,
Yeah.
like what you're describing, you would fucking
Yeah.
love Isan bars. Yeah.
But they actually have that.
Yeah, they have some Thai style bars.
Yeah, like Soy 8, they have those kind of things too. And well, not Soy 8, but like off of Soy Bucao, they still have those kind of things.
Yeah. Those are the better places. Less
I
commercial.
agree. Mm-hmm. I totally agree with that. And the places where the girls aren't trying to pester you for lady drinks all the time, like
Yeah,
you don't want a girl to come by and say every minute, "Hey, buy me a drink." You buy? Yes, I love you. You look lovely, but no buy drink.
How about I buy it for them if they get on the live stream? I'll buy them drinks. That's the way I figured.
Yeah.
All right,
But-
whatever.
Yeah, but like
Otherwise, I don't buy them drinks.
Trying to think about what was my favorite place in the 3 months I was there. Shit. I went to Kink once. I don't know. I just upstairs is just too damn wild. It's too like I guess what a year or 2 years ago it wasn't as it is now.
Yeah.
What I do like is sitting downstairs and waiting for the stage to come down. I really like that.
Okay.
So I'll have like 2 or 3 drinks downstairs, wait for the stage to come down, walk around the stage and make it rain a little bit with some 20s. And then
Make it rain.
go to the next one.
20 bucks. Yeah.
like 500 baht worth of 20 baht notes, and then pay my bid and then go to the next place. I actually like hanging out like as a local, what the British call local, like a pub. I like, but I mean, I'm older than you, Ron. So I like Trenchtown on LK Metro
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
to hang out and sit and listen to music, and I like Scooter's Bar
Okay.
on LK, just to sit down and have a beer and you know.
Yeah, no.
And in terms of girly bars, I'm more of a gentleman's club type of person anyway. So I like gentlemen's clubs. I actually only did I go to I went to Walking Street once, and then I only go to I ask people what's the best place, and it's still Pinup. I'll go to Pinup and have 2 or 3 drinks, and then I'll leave because I think 2 years ago I asked one of the girls I bought a drink for the procedure, and then they gave me a number. It's just no, sorry, see you later. I'm gone. It's just too rich for my blood.
Yeah, I like Excess. Excess a few times.
It's owned by the same people that own Pinup. Same group. They just opened another one, that group of companies. I forget what the hell it's called. Not too long ago. I think before high season, they...
I want to say something like...
Opium? Is that it? That's one of them.
I was saying something like it's Sensation. It's not Sensation. Some Sensation or something. I forget, though. That one's a good one, too.
Yeah, Sensations is one. That's on the other side of the road. Yeah, this one's called Sensation.
Yeah, they let me film in there.
Holy shit.
But I came in with girls, and the girls talked to the people for me. And I had made a minimum spend. I thought I was going to spend like 10,000 baht. They're like, all right, you can stay in this corner. Just keep it on you. All right. This is a pretty good stream.
Ron, did I ever send you the picture? There's a chocolate bar in Thailand called Ghana. It's dark chocolate, but it's called Ghana. And I thought it was very interesting because it would be what is anything to do with the country Ghana?
The one chocolate bar that I always buy when I'm in 7-Eleven, if they have it, is called Breaker or Breakup or Breaker Bar or something like that. It tastes just like Kit Kat, and it's like half the price. Yeah, it's like half the price. It tastes just like Kit Kat, and they have the small skinny ones, and then they have like a extra big and crispy, just like one that individually wrapped. It's fucking awesome. You like Cheap Charlie, God bless his soul. He buys
Cheap Charlie.
He buys
Snickers now, right?
Snickers.
Yeah.
But that Breaker Bar or whatever it's called puts Snickers to shame, man. Honestly. But more power to Charlie. He's doing his thing, and he finds a way. He finds a way to stay there, and he has fun in his own way. Yeah, he has fun in his own way. So that's fine.
I don't know. I think something's changing with him. I don't want to say nothing.
What do you mean?
He's drinking these non-alcoholic beers now. It's getting.
But he's always done that. No, he's had non-alcoholics before.
I don't think so.
I think so. I don't know what's happening, but I would say if you're starting to drink non-alcoholic beers, you're pretty much on a path to drink alcoholic beers. Because
I do know people that are only drink non-alcoholic beers that were horrible alcoholics, and they know that they can't drink, and so they it's I don't know what would that be like. Like giving a heroin addict, what's that at the clinic that you go to get? They go every day.
Methadone.
Yeah, getting like
Methadone.
methadone. Yeah, it's like methadone. Like, all right, it's better than you drinking alcohol. Yeah, it
Huh.
could trigger something back, but
Take your
uh,
baby by the hand.
it-
Yeah, Charlie is Charlie is
he's been
done.
talking about alcohol a lot lately. He said, "I need to have something that I can celebrate and have some champagne with." I've just been noticing little things.
Okay.
He's getting ready to drink again.
So what you're saying, Ron, I would agree is a great
Analysis.
Yes, analysis. Great analysis. Bam.
I
But
watch.
I don't think
I watch.
he's not his personality is not addictive. Yeah, I'm almost positive his personality is not the addictive type.
He feels like he'd be a lot more fun if he had a couple drinks.
He would. Yes.
That's how he feels.
And he's right. It's not only are you right about that analysis, he is absolutely right. It would be more fun. He realizes. He actually asked me the night that we went to. I took him to Taco, and we talked for a while on Taco, and then we went for foot massages. And he asked me, "Do you think I should just get a job like a McDonald's or somewhere for 6 to 9 months?" And I said no. And I might be the first person that told him no. And I remember this specifically because I don't think he understands that he would get bored with doing things for not like 2-3 months at a time, but even 2-3 weeks at a time. I said, no, you should not consider getting a job like at McDonald's or something. And I actually, because he asked me, I think he's really considering doing it.
Well, I think the amount of money that he's got coming in is making him think about things like that.
Well, the amount
YouTube ain't paying the bills. He's getting them by.
Yes.
But look,
he is.
To interrupt for a second.
Yeah.
We're all over 40, all three of us. So is he.
Yes.
Ron, you may have more than me, or I might have more than Ty Z, or what. That doesn't matter. We're just talking like men, right? But I think he's having sort of a halfway midlife crisis. He's looking at what he's done in his life up till now, and what he thought he wanted to be before, and where he is now. So he's trying to find a way that he can get to somewhere he wants to be. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, what's his name? Rawson Rayong. However you think about what he does and how he makes money with that credit card thingy or whatever. But that's a way that he can do that, right? I think Charlie's biggest thing is he needs to decide what to do. Like if you watch his streams, right? And no disrespect to him, everybody's different, and I've been the same as well. You plan to go do something, I'm going to go there and go eat, and then all of a sudden he goes off on a tangent. He just needs to focus on what he wants in 2 years from now or 5 years from now, and commit, right or wrong, success or not. But he's got to do something. Right now, he's just like been in limbo for the last 10 years or whatever, and I think that's bothering him a little bit. I could be wrong.
What you're saying is he needs a boss consultation and maybe a 10-year plan. That's what you're saying. Sounds like
what my dad would say at this moment. He needs a swift kick in the ass to wake him up to get him going. My dad would tell me, "Move your fucking ass. Go do something. Stop thinking you're gonna buy a bar. Stop thinking you're gonna do magic cards. Stop thinking you're gonna do McDonald's. Pick one thing and do it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Then you do another thing. But right now, he's just like all up in the air and no direction. In my opinion, only from what you see, limited to the internet. You don't know how he is when it's off. And I think he's a lot smarter than a lot of people give him credit for, because he low-key trolls the viewers. And some people don't get it. And sometimes I'm like, he did that shit on purpose. He said that on purpose.
Yes.
So, but whatever.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. What do I think about it?
But you've met him in person, so I think you could give a better insight. I've never met the man.
No, I could actually give a great insight. The biggest problem is right now I'm like within 30 minutes of going to sleep. So I'm trying to wake my brain cells back up.
Just crack a beer.
I think Charlie is a great example of someone we all like and want, not only all like, we all want to see do well, right? So it's the combination of we like him and want to see him do well, including Bobby Crush, who I know from 4 or 5 years ago. We see him do.
How about Bill West? You know him?
Yeah. Yeah. Bill West. Yeah. Hold on. Let me make sure. I'm almost positive I know Bill West. I know someone West, but I actually think it's Bill West. I could check it within 2 seconds.
I got a Bill West T-shirt.
Wait, really? Bill West?
Yeah.
T-shirt? No. I don't know Bill West from that point. I do know over 100 people in the chat, but I don't know Bill West.
Cal bought it for me.
Who?
Cal? You think Cal could be Bill West? Maybe that's why he's buying me T-shirts to say Bill West.
Who is Cal?
Cal.
How do you spell?
Kelkel. Cal.
I don't know that person.
You don't know Cal?
No.
He's met with me on a few trips.
Kel. No, I don't know that person.
Interesting. Guy from the UK.
Oh,
younger guy from the UK.
Oh, if I say for the Ukraine.
UK.
I do support Ukraine. And I'm very upset to see how our government is treating Ukraine. But, oh well. SOS Chris is on Walking Street. Go-go bars soon. They won't let you in unless you expect a gun entry. I don't know what that means. But SOS Chris, I totally respect what you say. Your information is very accurate. So I'm not sure what you mean by that on Walking Street. I think I started like 5 hours ago. Ron, I wish you would have started 5 hours ago so I could come on your stream and just fade away.
I got to work so I can get back to Thailand, man.
Yes. Hopefully next year.
Chip away at these bills. Chip away. $15, 15 miles. Fuck you.
15 miles. I will walk 1,500 miles. When I wake up every day, I want to do. Yes, I will walk 1,500 miles.
Oh,
another thing I wanted to say about Charlie is, I think the balance of what he's doing, like, or what he's receiving from what he's doing, I think there are people that enable him too much.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh yeah, well, everything's okay.
Oh, absolutely.
I've got my,
yeah.
Let's say I got my $1,000. I'm gonna be fine.
Yes.
But the thing is, we all three know, like, the $1,000 isn't the thing. It's more like spend 500 and save 500, or whatever it is. Spend 700, keep 300 for a rainy day. And because I think, in my opinion, certain people are enabling his lifestyle. He thinks it will go on in perpetuity, like it will go on forever. And I think he's thinking about maybe that might not be the case. That he has to do a little bit more.
So I will generalize. I'm going to generalize this as saying, if you own a channel and you see people giving you, let's say, for example, $1,000 a month, you would think the following month they would also give you 1,000. But in reality, that's not how it works. If you get 1,000 a month, there should be no expectation to get a 1,000 a month the next month.
Can't all be buried at bosses.
Ron.
Who?
Yes,
Who?
Barry the boss. Barry the boss. He is a great example of what you should expect and not expect.
Yeah, well, with Barry the boss, he is what he is. He thinks he is what he thinks he is.
That's what makes him so great.
And there's nothing wrong with confidence, but and again, he's playing to the camera, so you don't really know what reality is like. But yeah, it's a little bit over the top for me.
It's a little bit.
I agree. Like,
how about the Kelly Caldwell videos lately about?
I missed
the dwarfs in the Philippines and magical powers and oh my gosh, some guy Chad Wynn. I don't know if you know this guy's channel, but he makes a lot of clips about Kelly Caldwell. The ridiculous things this man says. But yeah, he says everybody in the Philippines knows about the magical dwarfs. Like, I'm like, oh my god. He knows about crystals and dwarfs and all kinds of powers he has. Oh, it's interesting.
I think Tyzee's looking for the mystical dwarf clip right now.
Right.
Chad Wynn.
I'm looking.
I could send it to you.
Is there a mystical dwarf girl I could bang right now? But no. Turns out no.
I got these orders that are heading towards the beer store. My last two.
So what you're saying, Ron, is you're getting money to deliver this, and we're getting no money.
Right.
Okay, I'm just saying we're getting. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm the one out here at 12:40 in the morning,
Mhm.
and the Baltimore streets delivering people's Popeyes Louisiana kitchen chicken. What type
Love
of place
that.
do you think I'm delivering chicken to at 1 in the morning?
Yeah, you
Just
say
saying.
Louisiana. It's just love that chicken from Popeyes.
Taste
but
of
we,
New Orleans.
but we're the ones providing content to entertain you while you're doing your job and making it easier for you.
Yes,
So there you go.
that's right. Thank you
Which
so
is
much.
perfect. I love
I'm
Ron.
joking, man.
For this reason, I love Ron. Not just for Derrick Henry, who I think is the best running back with Saquon Barkley. Doesn't matter who's first or second. They're both the best.
If you give me a choice, I'd probably pick Derrick Henry. But that's just because of the type of football that I like. Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're both. I think they're both
Our backs.
If you could say to me, if you can't have Saquon, who would you want to have? I would say Derrick Henry. Love the guy.
Couldn't have Saquon.
If I couldn't have Saquon Barkley, I would say Derrick Henry. Not even a question.
Well, I wouldn't choose any of them. I just choose your offensive line.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really matter who's in the back. They're going to get yards regardless.
Really good.
And I'm not downplaying, his talent, but I mean, it's all got to work together, But I hope that because of the success of Saquon Barkley and Henry and a couple other feature backs, I hope that they get more money per year and they weigh a little bit more on the importance of having a good running back because they don't get paid enough. What's the guy's name from fucking Indianapolis? He's good too. Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah, I think Jonathan
Taylor. He's good too.
But yeah, I would say Derrick Henry's better.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm saying like Taylor's also premier back, and he held out for money or whatever, and yeah, and you see what happened to the Cowboys is a whole implosion of itself, which is hilarious to watch. I hate Cowboys fans, but that's just me.
Oh wait, you hate Cowboys fans? We have something in common. We both hate Cowboys fans. Yeah.
I think the only people who don't hate Cowboys fans are Cowboys fans.
They used to be America's team, but now many people hate Cowboys fans, including me.
And the reason why I pulled for the Steelers rather than the Dolphins, for which I should because of my proximity to Miami, is because the Dolphins fans are like the Cowboys fans. Every year when fucking training camp and OTAs come around, they're all like, we're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl. You're not. No way. Every year, same story, same outcome, not doing shit.
Yeah. I would say from my perspective, I love Jerome Bettis.
Yeah, the bus.
The bus.
Yeah, it's Hall of Famers.
And I would say head coach Tomlin, one of the best. If you look at the winning percentage of every coach in the last 30 years, he's probably like top 4. Top 4.
I think
obviously
he's
Andy Reid and Sirianni, and he's probably absolutely top 4.
Well, there's the winningest coach used to be Shula.
Well,
long time ago.
Yeah, that's back in the 70s. Yeah. I don't know how much you can compare Shula to modern day things. I would say let's not compare that.
No, the game is different, and my favorite coach right now in the NFL is what's his face from the Lions. That guy
Like the
hats off to
kneecaps
him.
guy?
Right, Campbell.
Yeah.
Like
He
the
turned around
kneecaps. What was that
he
saying he said?
he gave that team an attitude
Yeah, I
and
agree.
and changed the, what do you call it, the
And if you've seen NFL Hard
Culture.
Knocks,
aura, the culture and the aura around the team.
yeah, the NFL Hard Knocks will certainly guide you that way.
And I think a lot of it has to do with that he played the game, and that's how he played the game, and that's how he enjoyed the game when he played. And he sort of tried to instill that and change the culture of the team. You know, some things I didn't agree with when he used to like go for it on fourth and whatever, and
that's still
pass it to the lineman. But hey,
that's the problem during the playoffs.
But he goes all out. He'll fall on his, he'll go down on his shield or fall on his sword, and the team knows it, and they're okay with it. You know what I mean? So that's fine.
They're okay with it. But is it the best thing to do? Maybe not going for it is the best thing to do. But that's okay. I do it. I actually do enjoy your pick. I think Dan Campbell is the best choice.
To be fair, I think also to a certain extent, with him doing stuff like that, he's setting up other teams to think about how to do things differently when they play him. And I think that does give him or the team a certain advantage. Because you gotta, not about trick plays and all this stuff, but you got to prepare for him to go at you 100% all the time. He's not gonna waver. But that could be to his advantage in a critical moment where he might end up just punting the ball, or doing something else where you wouldn't expect him to do a certain thing. Sad is that he couldn't get further. I think they should have gotten further, but they had a lot of injuries and stuff. But okay, it benefited the Eagles. So there you go. And the Eagles, they just happen to have one of the best offensive line and the best defensive line in football at the moment.
That's one of the most important parts that I don't think. Well, I don't want to get the word out, but teams don't realize is offensive line really matters a lot. If you give your quarterback literally 1 second more, it makes a huge difference.
Yep.
To make a decision whether to throw the ball to a receiver, throw the ball away. Huge decision. And the Eagles offensive line which is surprising because they replaced Travis Kelce with Cam Jurgens, who I went with my son to go to the Eagles thing, and he actually met not Travis Kelce because he was retired, but Cam Jurgens. He met him, shook hands with him,
cool,
which I thought was really nice, and that's the Eagles. The Eagles' offensive line is really good.
Ron's left. I was going to ask him what he thinks the Ravens are going to do next year.
Oh, the Ravens will be really good. I'll tell you that. Who that? Oh, this is great. Who is doing?
This baby water.
Thank you, Chris, for coming on tonight and making this a lot of fun.
Yeah, no problem. Like today I have time and stuff, so it's no big deal, and I don't got to do anything tomorrow, so I can step as long as I want.
At this point, we're going to get people on that enjoy coming out for streams and stuff. Even Ron stream. Ron might come on, and his two girlfriends that come on. They will come on too.
Hey everybody. At the
Oh. Okay, what we got here? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but after I go to the bathroom, we're gonna try to get Ron back on, and I gotta put some chats out, and we'll see if anyone comes on.
Okay.
$32.
There you go. Ching, ching.
Yeah, 24 miles. People are nuts.
24 miles. Jesus, that's far.
Yeah, I know. Why would people order from a place that's 24 miles away from there? Why would the app let people order from 24 miles away? And why would anybody want to order from a place? That's like, what are you expecting that food to taste like when it gets there? People are nuts. Making no sense.
Yeah, I guess if they pay for it, but doesn't it get like, I know you probably have like special carry cases to keep the things warm and stuff, but when it's like fried food and it steams and stuff, it's like it's all soggy when it gets there.
It's up to 38 now. $38 for 22 miles.
For your next delivery?
That's insane. I'm not doing it. I'm not driving 22 miles.
Ah, okay. I thought you just drove 24 miles.
No.
Oh, okay.
If I wanted to make $38, I could drive 22 miles. No, thank
But that's
you.
like half an hour there, half an hour back, right?
Yeah,
maybe more.
But it's also like 50 miles. 22 miles there and 22 miles back.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay in this area. You get a lot of onesies and like people who tip well, and the restaurant's only a mile away. I want more of those. I'm driving out 25 miles. It's more beneficial for me to stay in the area.
I agree, Ron.
And take smaller orders.
In the area. I was just showing my wife the jersey that you donated to Mark and yeah.
I had to get some Baltimore up in the battalion.
I agree. Once it was confirmed. Once it was confirmed, he said, "Yeah, that's from Ron."
Ron, have you ever been to the Honey Lounge on Soy Honey?
Honey Lounge on I don't know.
I have never stayed there.
It's a gentleman's club. It's owned by a guy from Liverpool. He's been in Thailand, I think, about 20 years. But he used to work in petrochemicals, right? He's like sort of an engineer, but he retired.
Yeah.
And he used to live in. He worked for, I guess, BP or whatever, and then he worked for like an affiliate in America, in Pittsburgh, in the 70s. And he went. He's a Steelers. It's like a guy from Liverpool who worked in Pittsburgh is a Steelers fan. I just go, "Do you have a terrible towel?" He goes, "No." I was like, "Do you want one?" He goes, "Yes." I said, "The next time I come to Pattaya, I'm going to bring you a terrible towel."
The real question would be, do you know what a terrible towel is?
A terrible towel?
Well, if the guy doesn't even know what a terrible towel is, don't give him.
No, he
knows.
He
He knew
knows.
what it was. Yeah.
He could name all of the players in the 70s. He still watches games. He knows. Even though he's like most of the English people, they want to just watch football, like soccer. You know what I mean? So it was like I was like, wow, okay, cool. It's like, do you have a terrible towel? He goes, no. I said, do you want one? He goes, sure, I'd love to have one. I said, all right, I'll bring you one next time I come. So he's probably gonna hang it up.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Ron. How's it? How are the deliveries going?
I think I'm gonna make this my last one. I'm gonna grab 2 beers, and that's gonna be it for me.
Grab 3.
Get 3?
Grab 2 for you.
All right.
And one for MF Chris.
All right.
I'm not drinking, man. I'm not drinking. Next time.
Right.
Grab an extra for yourself, Ron. Don't worry. I've got my Coke.
I'll get 3, but that's
Coke
it.
Zero here.
No liquor
Only
tonight.
3.
Just 3 beers.
You're not gonna mix that Corona special anymore? I think I saw you.
That's some dangerous
Oh,
shit.
I gave you a bad idea. Sorry.
It is tasty though. I would on a beach. I'd like to make it on a beach, but it's so tropical and so just not fitting for the weather. But I wanted to try it. It is pretty good. Oh, here's a Popeyes for $20, 5 miles.
Ooh,
that's not bad.
That's a pretty good one.
I know.
But the problem is I just left Popeyes in the line. I canceled the order because there was like 20 people in line. That's probably why it's so high right now. If I want to go sit there for like 2 hours.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, plus they're closing. They're closing in 3 minutes. So on top of that, that's probably why too. So I would never make it there in time. Yeah. Once you've been doing this for a while, you factor all these things in. You know, oh, it's high because they're closing. It's high because of this. Talk yourself out of good orders, though.
Yeah, actually, I would agree with what you're doing.
What am I doing? Delivering pizzas.
You're evaluating. Is it worth it? Is it
It's
worth
an
it?
algorithm. It's an algorithm.
Yeah,
You got to
but-
figure out in your
Well,
head.
you know, so the only thing that's the algorithm is what you get paid. That's what the algorithm is doing to you. But you have to determine, is it worth doing? Which is totally different from the algorithm. Right?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got this one perfectly because this is right near the beer store. And it's 1 o'clock.
It's
and-
1 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd.
Well, it's Sunday.
is in.
Sunday now, right?
Well, it's still, I think it's still 12. Oh, shit. Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, it is Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Sunday, bloody Sunday.
There you go. That's
La-
you two, right?
Last day of the gig week. I got my YouTube paycheck the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They take their 30% out.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's another thing. Sorry to interrupt, but like when certain
Crazy.
streamers are on, oh, I made $300 today. No, you didn't. You made like $210 because they take out 30%.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And they take out tax. So,
Sure do.
like, come on, get real. But you see what you're doing, Ron? Like, I think, like you said, you try to go peak earning times, which is times where some people don't want to work, which is
Yep.
good. But there's a certain other streamer who could do the same and also live stream like you're doing right now and engage and do whatever. But the guy doesn't even have a license. Like, I mean, sorry. I don't know.
Charlie. I don't think he'd be good behind a car. I'm glad he doesn't have a license.
You know what he reminds me of to a certain extent when it comes to that? You remember
What's
Big
that?
Bang Theory? When
I never watched it.
I know
No,
all the characters on the Big Bang Theory.
the guy who plays Sheldon Cooper, or that character,
Yeah.
he's like wicked smart, but he can't drive, and he couldn't pass his driving license test, and he had to be driven around every. So that sort of reminds me of a certain someone in the Jenga. And
Mom never
the
got
other
her
thing,
driver's license. She keeps on trying. She says she's going to get it every year. She's never going to get it.
Wait.
but when I was
Who's not going
My mom. My mom
Oh.
keeps on saying that she's going to. And that's part of the reason why her husband bought her a Tesla.
Do you want me to teach her how to do it? I could teach her. Totally teach her.
Yeah, she does it. She does. She's
But-
never going to learn. She's
Yeah.
had multiple cars bought for her now at this point.
Yeah.
And they end up getting given away to somebody because she doesn't use them because she's never going to drive.
if you guys are giving away free cars, if you guys are giving away free cars, I'll take one.
Yeah, me too. I'm out here renting cars every month. I'm desperate need of a car.
I'm just gonna say,
But I'm holding out for a Mercedes convertible.
A blue one, right?
I got a clicker on my screen. No.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tazi.
Oh no, it's fine. I like hitting on Ron's mom at some point.
Oh,
every month, and I do it every month.
Okay.
Ron's mom is so much younger than me.
What I wanted to say about the driver's license thing, I couldn't imagine. Like I've had a driver's license since I've been 16. Like I couldn't imagine. Like it goes back to again my parents. My dad, like the last, I guess, mile or half a mile before were coming home, like in the evenings or whatever, he'd sit me on his lap and let me steer. And when he used to drive me, or he used to have a standard shift car, like a manual shift car. When I was sitting next to him, he would let me shift for him. So I would like watch him pushing the clutch with his foot, and I'd know what gear to put it in, or he would call it out, go from fourth to second, or like but even like in Europe now, there's a generation of people who don't want to have a car at all.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to use public transportation and stuff like, and they don't want to. I couldn't. I guess I'm a petrol head or whatever, but because of my father before, but I just couldn't imagine it at all. I don't know. Could you imagine yourself without a car or without being able to drive?
Yeah, no, not right now. Like, this is a right that I remember from 1986. So yes.
So do you have what do you call it? What are we trying to find?
Well, I'm Yeah,
the evil elves
I
from
want
the
to
Philippines, evil dwarves.
see what Ron is coming back with. I think.
Okay.
I'm very interested to see what he's posting. As much as I joke about me and his mom hooking up together, that's not my interest. I'm way more interested in seeing what Ron's going to do.
Oh,
because me and his mom are probably around the same age, but I am much more interested in seeing what Ron's going to do.
So you're gonna have like this sort of.
This goes back from many different streams, even before. What would it be before? Because no, it wouldn't be before I visited him. But yeah, it's like same stream. But Ron is back. It looks like Ron's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back. Dun dun dun.
Somebody's coming home drunk.
Guess who's back? Back to Gear.
It should be on my stream. You shouldn't see on your stream someone's coming back drunk.
Well, yeah, somebody just got Ubered in front of their luxury apartment, stumbling out of their Uber.
Okay.
Stumbling out of their Ubers in front of where I just dropped off food.
So Ron,
obviously they're coming home. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Makes sense.
If you want to go live, Ron, I will send everyone here to your stream.
Will you? Oh,
yeah, of course.
What a
I do it.
Type of guy you are, huh? Sharing the wealth.
It's all good.
It's all good.
It's all good. My wife saw my picture, your picture, and it's all good.
Saul Good. Whatever happened to Saul Good?
Saul.
Yeah, Saul Good. You remember Saul Good?
Yes. All good.
Yeah.
I did try to get Steph on tonight and Gogus and Leo, but they're all busy. No one came on.
Well, it's the weekend, all the cool people are out doing cool things.
Yeah, it is. It is a weekend.
Sorry, SOS Chris, for not following the chat.
Can I ask this? Ron,
I think.
What's the order of these people that start with the letter L?
L.
Lydia, Lindsay, and there's another one that starts with L. Like
Lydia, Lacey, and Lindsay.
Yeah. Which ones do you like? Well, hold on. I want to ask you a question in private, but I want to ask you a question in private.
I don't give a fuck. You can ask me.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out which one. I do know Dan.
The one that seems the most sane out of all of them to me would be Lacey. But Lacey is a bit wild herself, but I'll just tell you how I feel about the other girls.
Yeah, because
they're all out there.
I've seen them. And I'm like,
girls with L names, they're all out there.
I know. That's exactly what I tell my wife and say, stop. Okay, I shouldn't say it. Because maybe her name starts with L too.
Uh-oh.
It's okay.
Yeah, L's not good.
So we're going to go, Ron, spin up a stream. We're going to go there.
All right, I can pass by the beer store in literally 1 minute. It's the next block up. I can grab a couple beers.
Oh, good.
On a nightcap. I really hate this. This is the one thing I hate about this car is like charging it. It sucks. I think I gotta like sleep with it. if I want to do it for free.
Yeah, for free.
Free. To do it for free, I have to like sit with it for like 3 hours.
Yeah, it's like a bird sitting on its eggs, right?
Yeah.
that's the first things I think of.
If I don't sit on them, I gotta pay, and like it's like, but I still gotta sit with it even if I pay. But the thing about sitting about it with it then is I don't have to keep getting out the car every 30 minutes. I can like fall asleep.
Well, we'll
which is
evaluate
better.
if that's a good decision.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All good. So everyone on this stream, Ron is going to create a stream. I'm going to send everyone over to Ron's stream.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, yes, I am.
I just wanted to answer
Neither.
stuff in the chat. To SOS Chris. Yeah, he could be a good motorbike rider. I don't doubt it, but still doesn't mean that he's allowed to ride, or that he can't ride somewhere else other than Thailand. And if he's going back to Hong Kong, or going back to America, I think he's gonna go home. I think based on like the way his stream's been going, or his general attitude about going home or going back, he's mentioned it a few times that I think he wants to go back, or he has to go back. So yeah, I think wherever he goes, if he doesn't go, I think America is in the near future to return home. That's my opinion.
Oh, America. Oh,
America.
Yes. America.
Well, he's the total opposite of you, Taizi. He loves what's happening right now. So why shouldn't he come home and take advantage of the great situation in your country?
Wait, you're saying Ron loves what's happening?
No, Charlie. I was responding to SOS Chris in the chat.
Okay, I don't know. Like, I do have my differences with Chief Charlie, but that's because I think he just doesn't understand what's going on. The internal things that are going on that are destroying our infrastructure, which has a lot to do with you destroying like the what is it called? The infra. It is. I have to think of the word of it because I actually never wrote this down, even though I should have. There has been so many infrastructure in place that has been removed. And you're like, why are you moving this person? All they do is stop everyone from doing bad things. And now we know. Can I say it that way?
It's a little bit of a riddle, but okay.
We'll say that Donald Trump removed 17 of these people. 17 of these people in his first 2 weeks of office. What are these peoples? Are they? Who are they? I do remember it was exactly 17 people.
Okay. Wasn't it judges or something?
No, it was inspector generals.
Okay.
Inspector Gadgets.
And they were very important for saying, Ron, what's the role? What's the inspector general role?
I don't know, man.
Ah.
That can be.
Okay,
What,
no problem.
I'm a horrible person.
General role.
Inspector General of the what? The
It's
post
almost like
office?
they were to stop people in the administration from creating really bad stuff. They were actually. Oh, okay. I shouldn't say it. I should get someone on that actually has a good clue how to present it.
I just read that was it this week? Didn't he fire the Joint Chiefs of Staff?
Yes,
Like
Charlie Brown, not the Charlie Brown that we see in cartoons, but yes, the 4-star General Charlie Brown. And you know what Trump said? He said he's been really good, but I don't have actually a reason to fire him. But I want to promote not a 4-star general to replace him. I want to promote someone that's way below that because he posted something at some time that complimented me. So I want to promote this guy. Oh, yeah, no, this is exactly what's happened. I'm not making it up. Charlie Brown.
I thought it would have probably
that Trump supported back in 2020, and now he's like, yeah, he's a good guy, but I'm gonna replace him with someone that supported me. Oh, jeez, it's so stupid.
We just are lucky, at least, that there's Elon.
Stop! No, don't say Elon. That
at least Elon will keep him in check. You know,
no,
make sure everything's gonna be all right.
Elon does not.
Elon will save the world for us.
Ah, what the fuck are you talking about?
I can tell you one thing about Elon, right? Elon is looking out for one thing. Elon.
Yes.
And that's it.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Elon is for the betterment of the world. I disagree.
He is not looking out for the betterment of the world.
Of course he is. He's the owner of Tesla, electric cars. He's changing the world.
Ron. Yeah. Oh boy.
Everybody loves Elon.
Elon wants to go to Mars.
Right. I've been Team Elon for a long time.
Oh,
long time.
Well, I have been Team Elon for Team. What is the electric thing? Oh, damn it!
The spaceships and the electric cars.
No, it's the Neuralink. Yeah, Neuralink.
You like the Neuralink?
I've been Team Elon for Neuralink, but not for anything else, especially for.
Why Neuralink? Why are you down with the Neuralink? I would think that is his most sus thing that he does, in my opinion.
Why would I be down with people trying to create the ability for disabled people to project their thoughts, which is Neuralink? Yes.
That's not really what it's all about, but there might be a side thing about it. But I never hear that that's like the big talking point about Neuralink.
What would Neuralink be about if it wasn't about people who could not communicate?
You're basically turning your brain into a computer chip. It's like a computer chip for your brain. It's the way I understand it, right?
No. Okay. So
no?
I've seen thoughts on the chess thing. They added Neuralink.
Exactly. If somebody had the Neuralink, you would be the best chess player. So you would have all the best.
You would not be the best chess player, but
you would have all the moves. The computer will tell you what to do.
There is a very interesting thing based on chess of what just happened recently in this whole AI thing. Do you want to hear what happened? There was
Of course
a
I do.
request. Well, there was a request to say, how can I beat the best chess player, which is considered what is it?
Can the best chess player in the world beat a computer?
No, not a
Yeah,
chance.
then there you go.
Not a chance. But how can this someone open up a chat saying, how can
Has anyone ever beat the computer before?
Yes.
Somebody has beat it.
Up until 1995, Gary Kasparov, the human mind has always been better than
the computer.
Right? Gary Kasparov, up until 1994, 1995, has always been better than chess computers. But after that, chess computers have always been better. It was actually the Gary Kasparov Deep Blue that proved that computers could be better.
Yep, built by IBM.
Yes, Deep Blue. Yes, Deep Blue.
Yep. Well, the one thing I'm going to say about Elon Musk, just start to get worried when he makes a company called Skynet. Then you got to start to worry. Otherwise, then it's okay.
I personally hate Elon Musk. As much as I really hate Donald Trump, I actually hate Elon Musk more. But
wow.
Yes, for different reasons. I think Elon Musk might be the worst person of all time. And that's saying something because I really don't like Donald Trump. I think what he says.
Can you give me your very boss top 5 reasons why Elon Musk is?
Yes.
I need a top 5 bulletin of
Mm-hmm.
your top 5 reasons why Elon Musk is terrible for the world.
Top 5 reasons side of the game. There you go.
Do you want the lies first? Like everything that Elon Musk says that is a lie, and he knows.
Well, everyone always says that he's a snake. I don't think he's lying though. I think he's highly ambitious.
No.
Then there's a difference between lying and being highly ambitious. He believes.
How about
he believes he can make it happen.
How about
that's the thing?
He knows.
He says things. He does say things he shouldn't say. He says too soon.
Yeah. But how about those condoms? He said it's gone to the country, which actually never went to country. $50 million of condoms that went to some stupid country that never went to the country. He knew it. He said nothing because he doesn't agree. Yes. It went to
Has he made Twitter better?
Remember,
has he made Twitter?
All those condoms that went to Hamas that actually never went to Hamas, but Elon Musk's thing said, "Oh yeah. Oh, it turns out it didn't go to Hamas, but it's okay. We're not gonna say anything about it." But yes, you remember that?
No. I'm not deeply entrenched. I know more about like what's going on with like what did Cheap Charlie have for breakfast.
Yes. If you want to talk about Cheap Charlie, that'd be great. If you want to talk about the condoms that Elon Musk
interesting more. Interesting more. What would
if you want to talk about the condoms that Elon Musk said, "Oh, I want to talk
about Cheap Charlie's sugar facts.
Okay.
The sugar facts of Cheap Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
That's more entertaining to me than
the
other crap.
I would love that. Yeah, that's fine.
I just didn't get myself a
but I think Ron, you should create a stream because at this point mine is scuffed for all the people saying, What do you mean? What do you mean?
And you gotta wait around for me. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem. I will come out. And for people coming on the stream, for going on Ron's stream, I agree with this. And if you want to have a disagreement of going on Ron's stream for this specific topic, absolutely, let's do it.
So what, we're heading over to Ron's in a little bit?
Yeah, but he's probably going to post it here. He'll post the chat.
Okay. Yeah, let me pull up my YouTube here on my shit. Oops. It's weird how this iPad works, but whatever. I can deal with it. Get your stream because I don't think I can click a link here. Okay, got it.
Yeah, yes, I do have a bias of political views. How one party is totally trying to chase and lie to their own party. That it's actually not about how the party is trying to lie to the other party. It's about the party trying to lie to their own party. That's what pisses me off a lot.
Well, I don't have any horses in that race, so you guys got what you got. So, like George Collins said, it's by the people, for the people. It's the best you can do.
Yeah, that is correct. By the people, for the people. Yes, Chad Jones. You're saying Ron's stream is only coherent for the first hour, then becomes a drunken blur. I agree with that. And I understand you're saying that based on facts, based on history, and we're going to do that. We're going to Ron's stream. So hopefully, hopefully we could, before that sets in, we could do that.
Exactly, and when you go out and you're like the designated driver or whatever, when it's time not to hang out with your friends anymore. They've reached a level to where it's like, well, let me go over here, let them have their fun, and when they're ready to go, we'll just go. You just gotta. There's a point where it's not fun anymore, and then you just gotta leave them to their own devices.
Yeah, I agree. I actually I agree. Not only for the reason I think it is, but I think it's fun because I think it's more important than that. Oh, come on, Ron. What the hell is going on?
I'm not going to say what I just thought. It's a little bit disrespectful.
He's on.
One Instagram. There, nothing.
Oh, he is on.
Yeah.
Let me
I mean, there was this fucking one old lady who hit on me, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Why not? Well, wrecked. Huh? I'm not fucking that. It's disgusting. Like, funny enough, like 7 years ago, I mean, this older lady, she wasn't as old as this one, and she had a
a nicer body for sure. And we got an Uber, fucking went back to her place. And then the next day, bro, without her makeup on, I was like, God damn. This shit wrecked. Caucasian women, bro, their face just gets absolutely fucking wrecked. And then she cooked me breakfast. Oh shit. That place is really good for like the cougar. It used to be way better for the cougar hunting, but like, bro, you see some like today I saw this one kid. He's probably like 21, you know, and this is a good-looking motherfucker too. Like he's tall as shit. He's like 6'4", and he's fucking over there trying with like an old hag. He's just fucked up, man.
Tall people are supposed to be sexy people?
Huh?
Tall people are supposed to be with sexy people?
Bro, he's like 21 and he's trying, and he's handsome, you know, no homo. He's like 21, 6'4", handsome motherfucker. No homo. And he's like trying with this woman who's like in her 50s. That does not look good at all.
Probably got some talents.
Yeah, but that's still fucking disgusting. I mean, she does not look good whatsoever.
So, but you go with a 20-year-old girl, there's something wrong with that.
Yeah. She's only 10 years younger than me.
Yeah.
That lady he was hitting on is fucking 30 years older than him. She's more than double his age. There's a huge difference. Caucasian women in the face do not age well. Like there's plenty of like older ladies, like, you know, I'm talking like mid 40s plus, or even late 40s plus, and like their bodies are nice, you know, but they're even with makeup on, you can tell they're fucking wrecked in the face. All of them, every single like late 40s plus Caucasian